What is going on, guys? Holy smokes! How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome each and every one of you. Let me get a second. Let me get this audio adjusted down just a touch. There we go. What is up, everybody in chat? My goodness gracious. I ain't opened up a show with this many people watching in ever. So thank you all for coming out, being part of the podcast, guys. Real quick shout out before we get started. Thank you to all the awesome Sword Channel members. You guys rock and help make this content happen. Now, me and the tech wizard Zane from Zane's World worked out a really nice treat for y'all guys tonight. We're going to go into the podcast the scene, and we have actually sewn together all of the No Man's Sky trailers over the last 5 years into the background. I am super stoked to this. Holy crap, Fire Knight, dude, thank you so much, dude. Guys, 07 Fire Knight in the chat for that awesome channel membership, man. Thank you, buddy. Listen, we have a whole exciting list of guests tonight, guys. I'm be honest with you, I'm a bit starstruck, and I hope I don't like schoolgirl out on some of these guys, so you guys kind of keep me leveled there in the chat. But yeah, I'm stoked. Let's without any further ado, let me get this music knocked down. I thought that stuff was gonna be a little bit more quiet than that. Let me get it down. There we go. Just enough background to where it's not overbearing my collars. Cool. All right, so let me jump on up into the Discord stream room real quick, and I'm gonna pull my first guest up, guys. This is one of the first content creators. Actually, it was game mode, which led me to Zane's World, which led me to Craze Gaming. I've been following this channel pretty much since I started playing No Man's Sky. This guy has made some freaking awesome content. He is hilarious in his live streams. He's just a genius. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I try to look at his content and some of these guest content is how I model a lot of my content after, man. It's extremely all right, guys. Now I will jump back on this alert box later, but I'm gonna cut it off so it doesn't interrupt the interview. Ooh, how do I turn it off? I have to go in and adjust that with we'll do that here in a second. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let me get my alert widgets cut down real quick. Oh, we'll have to go back to it later, guys. Sorry. All right, let me grab a Craze up. There he is. What is up, Craze Gaming? How you doing, friend?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh my God, dude. I know it is like uber late for you, man. How late is it over there for you? Like 1 o'clock now?
It's 1 a.m., but it's not like a big deal. We can chat for however long you want. Like, I'm not gonna sleep tonight anyway, because like everybody's in the chat, so.
Nice. Craze comes in, he's like, sleeps for the week, guys. What is up, man? Dude, I'm telling you what, man, this is a treat for me. I can't thank you enough for coming and being part of the podcast, man. I even actually made notes because I'm afraid I was going to get too nervous.
Dude, well,
interviewing you,
first of all, thank you for having me, and yeah, like pretty much hello to everybody who's watching your stream. And I mean, I'm honored to be on your stream, to be honest. The honor is on my part, so thank you.
Oh my, dude, yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Very welcome. Anytime, man. Oh man, listen, dude. I remember one of the first videos I watched of yours. You were I think it was the squid, the first wave squid ship video you did, where you went down. Yeah, you went to go switch it or get a fighter to go trade up for the squid ship, and you were like, this is such a trash ship. Oh my God, this is such a trash. I'm sitting here like, dude, I'd fly that ship. What? But it was so funny, man. And it got me hooked, man. I've been a fan since.
Damn, I didn't know. I remember the video, but I thought the video itself was also kind of, just like the ship, kind of trash. I think it was a little bit too long for what it was supposed to be. But back then it was like something else.
Content, man. You made the content fun to watch, and I think to be fair, man, you have been extremely successful as a YouTube content creator, man. I honestly, man, I went to go when I went to message you, out of curiosity, I poked over, and you know me, us content creators, we're nosy, want to see who's got how many subscribers and yeah. I look over, and I'm like, holy crap, he's up to that many subscribers.
Yeah, dude, it's been crazy, and I mean I'm grateful for everything that's been happening, and like there's a lot of other content creators that have been doing great in the last year, and it's sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not, and it's kind of like a combination of work and luck, I guess. So I'm grateful for everything that has happened to me, and it's honestly changed my life a lot.
That's what I was wanting to talk to you a little bit about today, man. First question I want to ask you: how hyped are you?
Go ahead.
How hyped are you for Frontiers?
Oh, dude, I'm always very hyped for a No Man's Sky update, because I mean they are always so freaking great. No matter what happens, like Hello Games just know how to deliver on the content, dude. Like it's always that feeling,
Oh, I agree, man. It's for a content creator, this is our favorite time of the year. It's like it's update season. Everybody's hyped.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Sean goes to tweeting some random crazy emojis, and everybody starts speculating, man. And you talk about, I know guys that can go 5-hour streams just speculating on what the freaking orange emoji was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've watched some of those. Like, I think even you streamed a few times these, and I've been popping in some of these streams and checking them out. I think that even now with Frontiers, I think you made a stream, right?
No, I didn't do any Frontier stream. I to be fair, man, between work and real life and just other games and stuff, I've been so busy to make it's been hard to get content out. Plus, my PC had a corrupt file in it that was causing the game to crash and take out my Streamlabs software. So No Man's Sky kind of fell on the back burner for a few weeks.
Rip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be like an hour and a half into a stream and the whole thing would crash, kill the stream, everything. And I'm like, you only do that about 5 or 6 times before you're like, okay, something's telling me something. I'm done for a while. But yeah, it's been great though, man. I like I said, man, I've been a fan of No Man's Sky since the day I seen it. Now that leads me to my next question, man. How did you come across No Man's Sky? When did you come across it? And even as like outside of being a content creator, as far as just playing the game.
Yeah, well, actually, it was way before I was even doing YouTube and stuff. I was like, I think it was 2014 or 15, and I was in that period. I was looking for just playing a space game. There were no good space games then. There was like Everspace. I think it was about to come out, or it just came out, but I didn't like it. I think there were a few more, and I asked my wife. Well, she was my girlfriend back then, but I asked her if she knows any space games, and she told me about No Man's Sky. And then I saw the trailers, and I was like, okay, this is exactly what I want from a space game. I want to just go in and just visit a planet, not just do combat or just do one of these things. I want to do all of these things, right? And explore. I was more about exploration back then. So that's how I came to know about No Man's Sky. I remember a trailer, and then 2 years passed and it launched. I believe I wasn't covering No Man's Sky at first. I think it was in 2017 when I actually started. And I just picked it off again, and I was like blown away by the updates back then. I think we already had like all the way up to Atlas Rises when I started doing it again. So it was pretty wild.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. So like growing up and coming up, you was always into like sci-fi. I mean, I think, to be fair, I think most people that's big fans of No Man's Sky were like really sci-fi nerds like me. Just into all the Star Wars, Star Trek, all the sci-fi
pretty much
shows. Yeah,
exactly.
I
Like
think
we had reruns over reruns of the old Star Wars. Like how what was that? Like they have it in the different order, like episode 5, 6. You know, where the older ones, or was it the other way around? It was like on our national television. It was constantly the ones with like the older actors. So that was, I guess, the first bit of it, but mostly it came from like the Discovery Channel freaking like scientific shows that I watched as a kid. It always intrigued me to see like everything space related, you know, just like how stuff happens there, and that was kind of it for me.
oh,
That's why I wanted to see this experience with a video game, to have that first-hand experience with something close to that.
that is awesome, dude. Yeah, I think the best explanation for why someone loved No Man's Sky the way they do was my friend Panda over at the Hidden Panda Show said one on one of his streams, and I was one of them kids, like, you know, like when your parents bought a new appliance or a new piece of furniture or something, the big box that it came in, and they were going to toss out the old cardboard box, but yet you put them all together and make pretend it's a spaceship back when you was a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like, that's the type of the mind that just really loves No Man's Sky, because it's so much you create so much of your own fun in the game. So yeah,
Exactly. That's pretty much it. Like, you do your own fun, and if you want to do something, you go ahead and do it, and that's pretty much it.
oh yeah, man. It's just I'll tell you, man, I've been extremely blessed to be able to have met the people I've met in this community, and to get to talk to and hang out and do things with some of the people that's in this community. And it's like, there is such a broad spectrum of how people tend to play the game. It's really amazing in itself. It's just to sit back and ponder. I mean, I know people like me and Zane. It's like everything's got to be like top tier, down to the decimal point, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Then you got some people that'll play creative and just fly the ugliest shuttle. It just gets them to the next planet, and they'll walk around for days scanning plants and looking at fauna, you know. And it encumbers so many character or personalities and personality types, and that's why I feel this community is so great, because we are so diverse in what we like in the game.
Yeah, I also think it just naturally evolved over time in like becoming like this. There's certain communities that usually get toxic, way more toxic over time. But I think that in the case of No Man's Sky, it just reached the breaking point maybe back in 2016, and then it just like kind of sizzled down a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
And like everybody who loved the concept remained, while everybody who hated it just, you know, left, or maybe came back once they saw that there's actually something there.
Yeah.
And knowing that positivity, if there's positivity and the majority of the people, you know, are positive in a community, then it kind of spreads and it just goes on from there. So it's actually quite one of the most positive communities nowadays if you look at any other game as a whole.
Oh, I agree, dude. I mean,
if you look on the Reddit, like people helping each other and giving pointers. If you go on the Space Anomaly, people are helping each other without even asking. Like, just people throwing in with alien eggs and stasis devices to newcomers, which might be, you know, toxic to somebody, but yeah.
It used to be an inside joke on my stream, was like, people would come into the channel new to the games, like, how do I make money, or how do I make units in the game? And I'm like, go to the Anomaly and stand there for 10 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody's gonna give you something worth something within 5 minutes.
Exactly. Like, all of a sudden inventories are full and you don't know why, and it's because everybody's sending you items.
Let me delete this activated indium junk. I don't need that.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Well, listen, I talked to you guys in the green room in the pre-show. I'm gonna ask some questions about, you know, real life and your origins in content creation. Everybody that comes on today or watching the podcast, if I ask you this and it gets a little too personal, say, hey, nah, just back away from the question. I'm good. What
Yeah, sure, you can go ahead.
what uh what got you into content creation? And what takes craze gaming, uh sitting there playing No Man's Sky? So, oh, you know what? Let's do videos on this. What's the thought process on that?
Honestly, I wasn't like a No Man's Sky YouTuber from the beginning. It's not my first game that I covered. Actually, I covered several other games before that. Let me get from like the very start. You know, like the Batman arc and whatnot. You know, so like I think it was back in university, and I believe it was like one of the last years. And I was talking with my brother about YouTubers and just being a YouTuber in general. For some reason, we were talking about it, and he tells me, why don't you start a YouTube channel? Because I had a okay PC back then that could work, and I was like thinking, yeah, I could actually do it. So I started doing it, and you know, it was on and off for about a year. I wasn't even posting anything. Eventually, I think it was Mass Effect Andromeda that launched, so I made some guides on that. I saw that that format worked, but then I took another break because I had my bars exam. I was working in a lawyer's office actually back then for about 6 months, and before moving to a different job in the legal domain. So I actually had to take really serious exams, but I was focused on YouTube. And after about a year, I believe it was in 2018, after that, with the next update, when I actually started doing it more serious back that summer. Yeah, and it just blew off with the guys. Then I was looking at the numbers, and I was like, yeah, this could actually work. And that was the craziest moment ever. But since then, I just pushed it further, and that was it.
Yeah, man, I mean, dude, you've been extremely successful. I mean, when I look at like successful content creators, you know, you can look at people like PewDiePie, the hundreds of millions of subs, and it's like, I'm telling you, man, you've really hit it really well in this community. I mean, very recognizable channel. You put out awesome content, and
thank
you've
you,
been
dude.
super successful with it, man. And I would say, man, dude, congratulations for the success you've had with it, man. It's really, it's inspiring some of the up and coming and new YouTubers to know that, you know, if you put some hard work into it and put a good product out there, people will view it, and there's opportunities for people to grow channels.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I viewed it back then. There were other YouTubers that back then were, you know, kind of like in this position. They had, you know, things started going for them, and I was looking at a few channels back then, and it was that inspiration. Because you look at YouTube as a whole, it's a community, even if you don't literally interact with that part of the community, but you see what's happening, you see the numbers, and you see that it is possible. So it kind of gives you a I guess energy. And then if you do have that breakthrough, I guess that's what like just carries you over to make the next step, and like, you know, just say, okay, I'm gonna jump in it and do it. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not used to being told that it's extremely successful. Like, thank you so much, first of all, but yeah, it kind of sounds strange a little bit. But I'm glad that there's people that are inspired by my content, so that's
Man, yeah. Well,
I'm the most grateful for that, to be honest.
I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy, isn't it? Now, let me ask you this: how now this is something that's like getting into that personal thing. How do you treat? Now, I know you're doing it full time now, right?
Yeah, I've been doing it full time for a year. I think it's been a year now. I think I quit my job a year ago.
Now, in your like personal life and relationship life, like as far as like your parents, family, stuff like that, are they super supportive of you creating content, or do you even tell them? Or
Oh, they were. I mean, I told them pretty late that I was doing this. Well, I mean, my family was always supportive. Like my father, my mother were always supportive of me, and you know, but I never gave them a reason to not like be worried about what I was doing. I finished law school. I already had a great job when I was doing it. And this was just a hobby that I was doing in parallel. I would come back from work and just start on my YouTube. Actually, I was working from work on my YouTube stuff. I was preparing like how was it, like, scripts. I was preparing scripts and video ideas from work in between, when I had breaks or when I didn't have anything to do. So when I would come home, immediately I would just jump in and film on the video and get it ready. That was back in 2018, like even after Next launched, like 6 months I was going to work and then going and doing YouTube as well.
Heck yeah, man.
But
how stressful is that, having a full-time and doing content creation and keeping up with all the... I know in my experience, it's to me, it's just, it's too impossible for me to do it all. But man, that's why I say, you guys deserve a lot of props for what you do, especially you guys that are doing the full-time gigs plus the content creation, because dude, there's just not enough time in the day, is there?
Yeah, honestly, I was like, yeah, that's pretty much the feeling that I always had, that if I could not sleep and just work 24 hours a day, I could achieve so much. But I mean, that's not obviously it's obviously not humanly possible, because you burn out, and then it's worse for you if you burn out than if you were to just take breaks.
Yeah.
But back then I was, well, even now, that feeling, like how they say it, you're hungry for something, even if you don't like really need it. So I guess that was what was pushing me. So I was just like constantly trying to make it work, because I was seeing like it started growing. It didn't came out of nothing. It's not like, yeah, I had $0 made on YouTube and then thought of myself, yeah, I'm just gonna jump in it and throw everything at it. Obviously I had results, so I saw there's a possibility, so I invested a bit more time into that, into making my video creation process more efficient. But it was definitely stressful, and most important, it definitely put a strain on my family. It definitely affects relationships, especially if you have a spouse. It definitely affects that, like with my wife, for example. Because imagine you come from work, your spouse wants to spend time with you, but what you're doing is you worked 8 hours and then you go back at working another 8 hours on this other thing that might not work.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you have a job that's a bit more stressful and you have to spend a little more time on it than 8 hours, I think it becomes more and more difficult to focus on a second thing, be it YouTube or anything else. So if you can find that window in between your work and your free time, you can make it, but it's pretty difficult.
Oh, I agree with you 100% on that one. Now, you being up as the first guest, this is going to be the hardest one for you, because everybody else is going to be watching the stream. So, oh, cool, I can think about this until he calls me up. But with No Man's Sky, the last 5 years, what is one of your most memorable experiences with the game?
Oh, I think it was definitely the live stream we had. I believe it. Yeah, it was with the next update. Obviously, it was when the channel blew up. So it's memorable in its own right, but also because we had a live stream and there were so many people. I have never seen so many people in chat. We stayed for about 8 hours, I believe. And we even had like food on the stream, and God, if I look now at it, it's probably cringy as heck. But I had so much fun on that stream, honestly. So that was pretty much the biggest, to be honest. There were many memorable moments, but that particularly stands out.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Now my next question for you is, what is your hopes for the future of No Man's Sky content? It could be, we keep getting annual updates. It could be certain things you'd like to see added to the game.
Well, the dreamer in me says I would love to see this going on forever, like Hello Games having updates every year. And honestly, they could probably pull it off and still make money on it. But personally, I just want a water update, dude. Like, just have that water, that 2D water. It's the last bit that annoys me about the game. I just want, I would probably love another, whatever this Frontiers update, I'm sure I'm gonna love it. But if they drop a 3D water, like in Sea of Thieves, or even like half of it, I'm gonna be even more gassed, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice, nice.
That's like I've been asking for it for 3 years. It was during the next stop that I was looking at the trailer and was like, I think the water seems a bit updated. Maybe 3D water. Nah, dude, it's the same bad water.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. Ever since then, I've been waiting. You know, like a man watching out the window. Beard grows. Summer comes, but no water, nothing. Like it's the same bad water, dude.
Oh man, guys, hashtag H2O Sean in the chat. Come on, let's get some water update going on.
Yeah,
awesome,
spam that on Twitter, spam that on, I don't care, Instagram, spam that everywhere.
Heck yeah, man. Well, hey, there's hope, man. Look at how many times that guy hashtag fix cloud Sean. We finally got good clouds. You know, it works. So yeah, hit that Twitter up, guys. All right, so my very last question for you, is basically if you had an opportunity to ask Sean Murray one question in an interview, what would it be? What would you ask Sean Murray?
Dude, well, actually, I have more questions to ask than one, but let me think of one that makes sense, that could reveal a little bit more. Because I would really love to know what they're planning with No Man's Sky. Like, are they going to support it as, like, because even from this update that they gave, it sounds like they're gonna continue next year as well, or at the very least for this year until the end. But I guess my biggest question is, what is their next big plan after No Man's Sky? That would be it. That would be my question to him. And maybe he could give an answer if that's gonna be a No Man's Sky 2, or if there is anything after No Man's Sky. Maybe there isn't. But knowing their studio, I think there is.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I've always appreciated with Hello Games. Is if this would have been any other platform or any other game dev, we would have been on No Man's Sky number 5 by now. It would have been $70 games
and like online co-op. Oh, you already bet that.
Yeah, if this would have been any other developer in the world, this would have been it. Next would have been No Man's Sky 2. Beyond would have been No Man's Sky 3. Prisms or Origins would have been No Man's Sky 4.
Nah, bro. Foundations would have been No Man's Sky 2.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But they keep adding so much amazing content and put so much work into the development of this game, and it's like there's some point where you got to ask, you know, when are you going to feel like No Man's Sky is complete and move on to the next project? Or, like you said, I would love to know, you know, is all of Hello Games working on No Man's Sky? Or do you have like a little Black Ops section of developers working on the next release that you got planned to come out after No Man's Sky? Yeah. But heck yeah, man.
Well, I would love to know the answer to that as well.
Yeah.
Even though there was some talks about some secret project they're working on. It was back around next in 2018, but I'm not sure if it was No Man's Sky related, or if it was their new game, like that like platformer game they released. How was it called? I forgot. Last year they released it, I believe, or 2 years ago.
Last Campfire.
Last Campfire, exactly. I'm not sure if they were referring to that because we also knew about it back then. So they could totally work. I could see them working on maybe a different game, not even No Man's Sky related. I could totally see them actually doing something crazy again, because they always get inspiration from these really strange books from the 80s, to be honest. So who knows?
Yeah. And guys, thank you for the heads up in the chat. They was talking about the notification sounds for like the subscribers and donations was getting pretty loud. Streamlabs moved it on me. I just noticed it where the mute was for it, so I got it muted out for you guys. Thank you for giving me a heads up on that, chat. Crazed dude, hey man, I don't know what your schedule looks like, if you're ready to go crash out and go to bed, or if you're going to be up and down for hanging out for a while, man, but you're welcome to hang out in the stream chat with me. I'm going to go ahead and bring
I'm going to stay for a bit longer.
Cool.
Awesome, dude.
Now, my next one is going to be a fella you've done some some collab stuff with the amazing my good friend Zane's World. How you doing, Zane?
Hello.
Welcome to it, buddy.
I have been abducted. Hello.
Yeah, man. I don't want to steal Cobra's line. You've been raptured.
Oh, that's the one. I was trying to think of that earlier. What it's called? Raptured. I kept saying abducted, and that's far darker.
He used to wait until somebody would be speaking in the waiting room. Like he'd wait till your icon lit up to snatch you up into the stream chat. He'd always want to catch you mid sentence, like in the middle of a thought.
I'm feeling you may have done that because I think I was just about to say something. I'm not sure.
I was watching.
Dang it. Sneaky.
Well, welcome to the podcast, Zane. Dude, listen, to each and every one of you content creators in the green room, on the chat, in the thank you guys for taking the time out of your Saturday, Sunday morning, Saturday night to come be a part of the podcast, guys. It really means a lot to me, and I know how precious time is as a content creator. So I do really do appreciate it. But heck yeah, guys, welcome Zane's World in the chat, guys. Dude, I'm telling you what, you talk about like the who's who in some of the lineup of really successful No Man's Sky content creators. You don't have to go far down the list, or even depends on whose list you're looking at. You're up the top of mine, buddy, because you're my buddy. But but you don't have to go far down the list in the channel in the successful No Man's Sky creators, and you'll see Zane's World, man. You've been cranking out content for this game for quite some time, man, and I want to thank you for the awesome content you've done. I'll be honest with you, dude. I tell people, when I first started doing it, I'm like, yeah, I learned it from Zane's World. Go watch his content,
Oh, thank you, man. That's super kind of you. And thank you for putting this on, dude. Pretty cool.
Man.
Nice big old celebration. I don't think I've ever seen like everyone in one place before, pretty much almost.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm impressed, man. It's cool.
Zane gets a lot of behind the scenes of the Sword Channel conversation because me and him talk quite a bit, and you know how nervous of a wreck I was today setting this up. You actually helped me make a lot of this stuff, so heck yeah, man. Oh, big shout out to Zane for helping with the background screen and all this, man. It's come together quite well today, and I'm super chuffed for it, man. But
man,
let me get you started out with the first question, man. What's your hype level for Frontier?
Pretty high, to be honest. Yeah, like really looking forward to it. I've been but I've kind of been holding off on like doing certain high investment content and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially like guides that I end up spending 2 weeks plus on a guide. So it's like if it's out of date the next week, that's not good.
Yeah.
So as soon as it drops, I can get back into it, get back into the flow, properly bring out more stuff and whatever, and it should be good. But yeah, like as far as playing it goes, really look forward to seeing what they do, because like every single time they just surprise us so much. It's like, well, sometimes they'll give us enough of a clue that we'll guess a bit and we'll feel good about getting a bit of this right, and then we'll realize that was like 10%.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the rest is like, oh, so technically that still fits the title, but no one expected this.
To be fair, man, listen, I remember back in the day with the Bite Beat. A lot of people's like, oh, Bite Beat, this, that, and the other. I'm like, well, no, who was it? MZK said, content is content, man. It doesn't matter what it is. If you plan on doing it, if it's something that you like or not, it's still content. It is awesome for a YouTuber to have some new content,
Yeah, totally, yeah.
But heck yeah, man.
It's a big deal to us.
Heck yeah, man. Well, listen, let me get on through this interview with you. I know you kind of got the pre-scripting on what the questions were going to be, so it's not really fair. I don't get to catch you off guard.
Well, I mean, I know one.
Yeah. Well, listen, man. Let's talk a little bit about your history with your YouTube channel, man. What inspired you to be a YouTube content creator, and when did that come about?
Oh, actually, yeah. I don't think I'll have ever spoken about this far back. So essentially, I used to work. I used to work in a supermarket, and me and a friend of mine were just like we tended to think very similar, and then we'd basically just do the same thing, like at the same time, whatever. And then we talk about it. And one of the days he was like, you know what? I'm thinking of making a YouTube channel. I'm gonna try and see if I can work SEO and stuff, and try and pick some things to be successful with. And I was like, I think I'll give this a go. I love games and stuff. I like figuring stuff out, so I think I'll try go and get a gaming channel. His channel is like Mind Oddities. His channel is friggin' massive. Yeah, he went for some like the highly shareable content type stuff, and like I went for gaming, much slower growth and stuff, but yeah, a lot of fun. And that was 5 years ago, maybe 5.5. And then basically we just we both were making content, and then of course doing our full-time job. And in the end, actually, they were making our shift redundant. They were taking our shift completely out. So they gave us the option of going on like days with a pay cut, or take like a deal and be made redundant. So we both actually at that point, his channel was already pretty good. I think it's about a year into it. So I decided that I would take this opportunity to give it a proper go. Like put in full time. If I was going to try it, doing YouTube, I should try doing it with all the effort I possibly could.
Heck yeah,
and
man.
Then and that was the end of my social life. 5 years ago. No.
I know the feeling, man.
Yeah, that was actually about 4.5 years ago now. Holy, that's a while.
Heck yeah, man. Well, I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know. I know I've mentioned it to you before. I don't know if I really expressed how much I appreciate your content, man.
Thank you, man.
Your 6 months to fail videos that was inspiring. I don't know if you knew that. I mean, that stuff kind of give everybody hope. Like here's Zane, like his day to day. Like this is him starting this channel out, and he's doing a video uploads of progress he's made of this, and it's like, man, that's inspiring. It really is to see somebody to make a commitment that I want to create content and kind of document their journey through it. It was really refreshing, really nice to watch. Now with No Man's Sky, man, what drew you to No Man's Sky?
No Man's Sky. Well, actually, probably my oldest friend. We always used to talk about pretty much everything, and one thing he brought up once was this game that looks really cool, called No Man's Sky. This was about a year before it released, and he showed me the E3 announcement where the camera just pulls out further and further through the stars, and I was just like, this looks amazing. Yes, we should get this. And as soon as it came out, that I think anyway, I'm not absolutely certain, but I believe that No Man's Sky was the first game I ever streamed total.
Oh, nice.
It's an awful stream because I had a black background, my hair's black, my camera was terrible quality, and it's not much better now. And essentially, my hair and the background were one. There's no defining lines of any kind and stuff. It looked awful. I was in the dark. And I was playing a bit of No Man's Sky. It was on the launch day for PC, and I played it originally for about 35 hours, I believe, and then
nice.
I had my fill, and I was kind of content. Like, I wasn't annoyed or anything. I wasn't one of those people who was annoyed at what they got with the game. I measured my expectations and I got what I generally expected to get.
Yeah.
And after about 35 hours, to me, 35 hours is a pretty decent amount of time to get from a AAA game. Like, I always think of Metal Gear Solid: Sons of Liberty. That took me 9 hours to complete. And that was a full price game. So
yeah, you're like, man, I paid that much for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And then I didn't touch it again until Pathfinder, where I played a few hours. And then I came back in Atlas Rises, and I haven't left since then. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah, man. And what a 4 years it's been, hadn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
man.
it's crazy.
Man.
I was just thinking when Craze was on, it's like actually first kind of I don't know about met, but first like saw Craze when both of us were doing Mass Effect Andromeda content. And like the first time I ever saw it was when we both made a guide on shotguns in Mass Effect Andromeda.
Oh, nice.
And I popped over and I realized people had watched both mine and his. Like for Mass Effect, like the same people though. Mass Effect Andromeda was the first game where my channel actually started to pick up a little bit.
Nice.
And then No Man's Sky was the rest.
Yeah, man. I hate that I missed out on the Mass Effect craze because like I didn't get into, I wasn't into like console or PC or whatnot, like home gaming until about No Man's Sky. Or well, it's been probably a good year after No Man's Sky released, and you know, life put me in a situation where I'd have more time to play games and stuff, and got into it. But yeah, man, I bought the Mass Effect Legacy pack and been intending to play, but it's like finding time to play new games, like it's one of them rarities for me to be able to sit down and play something I don't cover or play something that I'm not in a group with other people with lately. But yeah, man, that's awesome about you and Craze, you know, channels. Y'all, I mean, be fair, man, I've been following you guys early on. Like, I kid you not, man. Like, one of my first YouTube searches was how to make units or something, man. Your farming masterclass was up, and I was like, okay, cool, let's watch this. I watched your masterclass. Like, I guarantee you got like extra 50 views out of me because I watched it and about memorized it because it was so detailed, but it was great. But my piddly old sword mind had to watch it 2 or 3 times. You know me, I gotta be told stuff 3 or 4 times to pick up on it. You seen that earlier today during the edit. No, stop. You're gonna mix them up.
No, that was really smooth during the edit. That's awesome.
But yeah, it was like you, and then I wanted to find a S-class ship, and that's where I run across game modes crashed holler video, and then watching your content, I seen the collab that you and him did, and that's when I picked up on Crazy's channel, started following his stuff, and man, and to be fair, man, it has been a blast watching you guys evolve the content and grow your channels this last several years, man. It's been amazing to watch because, to be fair, not just a fan or not just a friend, I'm a fan. But yeah, dude, that's kind of my greatest moments. What about yours? What would you say? Probably one of your greatest moments playing No Man's Sky this past 5 years.
Essentially, it's a mixture of things. So I was actually thinking about this over the last couple of days, and like I've nailed it down to just like these. It's hard to say the most or the best or whatever, but like these 3, which I'll only say like briefly, but essentially the founding of the UAS. So like the Univalid System Civ, the farmers market, just due to the insane response it got, where like the first thing out of these 3 that I did was farmers market, and that was just after Atlas Rises, I think August, like 4 years ago. I was amazed when I saw people were so up for getting involved, and like that's where I met Dark Lord Zelric. He just started. He was just commenting that he's checked the bases for me and stuff, and like this one has one error. So like I fixed that. Okay, it's all perfect now. Every single time someone sent me a base with all the info, Dark Lord would check it all to verify it for me on PS4, and like it was just this whole thing. Pidge, like he put a base in and everything, and it's just like. Yeah, it was that was one of the first sort of moments where like I really felt like I was joining the community itself.
Nice, man. Heck yeah.
And yeah, it was cool. And then like the third is just my original stasis device farm, because when I did that and when I finally released the video, which was the last of that masterclass videos run about, I remember just logging on and going to my base and just seeing like just combos like by my base. I was like, no way, so many people have come to this base and just said like they love it or whatever.
Oh
it's
yeah,
just,
man.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's one of those things. Pretty cool.
I feel you on that, man. I know when early on when I was with the Amina Hub and then moved over to the consortium and the FDI, you know, I made a lot of bases of farms for people, and that's how we used to share it, was like share out the portal address, and you'd have to go take your nomad out to the farm and harvest it and this, that, and the other, man. And people would leave combos by the portal, man. And dude, and around you, even around your base, man, it was nice to log on that afternoon and see a new combo where somebody come by and, you know, harvested your base and telling you thank you for doing it. It's a good feeling. I mean, it makes you feel good.
Totally.
Yeah. Now,
yeah, like I
go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say that was the actual time me and you met, roughly, in the consortium, because I was bringing the farmers market to merge with the consortium.
Yep.
And you were in the Amino, and I heard about this dude who's essentially the me on like me, but on Amino, like as in like guiding people with farms and stuff. And like, and I was like, okay, I've got to meet this guy. So I like popped on the Amino and like said hello in chat, and then you were like, dude, and then we just started talking.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and that ended up being like the start of like I think we've been friends for about 3.5 years now.
Yeah, man. Heck yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's been crazy. It's like, you know me, you know how much I do, you know, as far as like, I don't do real life. It's kind of like how my friends are online, so it's like I got a lot of friends, but I got a handful of like really tight people that I'll talk to about things, and man, it's been great. It's been great having you as a friend, man. You've been a great friend.
You too, man.
Since me and you've met, dude. And I'm telling you, man, I can't thank you for what you do for me and for the community and for No Man's Sky in general, man. Because I mean, hats down, hands. When all's said and done, we're the creators that's going out there showing new people this game, and Hello Games, they do a great job producing products and games and content for us, but it's a lot of people lean towards where their content creator leads them a lot of the times, and talking about Craze brought up, you talking about other games like pick up some toxicity and stuff in the communities after a portion of time. That's the great thing about No Man's Sky, is because there's not really toxic content creators. Most of the content creators are really down to earth, great, well level-headed people, and we bring a positive view to the game and to the community, and it draws positive people in.
Yeah, I actually have a theory about that. I don't know. I've probably told you a million times about like the reason why No Man's Sky doesn't have toxic or a mass like much toxicity in it. I always feel like at the beginning it kind of went through its paces, and then all the toxic people did their damage and then they left. Then the people who stayed, who really enjoyed the game, are the kind of people who, well, they're not toxic. Like the toxic people left, and at that point they kind of had a stranglehold. Like the cool people had a stranglehold on the community, and then every update, those toxic people have tried to come back, and every update, the loyal, happy community kind of doesn't take their crap.
Yeah.
And just kind of pushes those few out and gets stronger every single time.
Heck yeah, man. I agree.
And yeah, that's my theory anyway.
Well, let me ask you this, because I keep looking over to Discord and I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot of people here. Well, let me ask you this question, and we'll go ahead and pull our next guest. If you had one question, or able to ask Sean Murray one question, what would it be?
Oh, well, of course, the fun answer is, can we rub beards? But I don't know if I could come up with a legitimate question here, man. That's something I need to think about. Dang it!
I know, man. See, Craze took the bullet for all you guys, because like he kind of like got it first before anybody who could hear the podcast and know it was coming. So
I had it muted at that point, so I didn't know it was coming.
Don't tell nobody else. He's probably down there filling them in now. But
yeah,
But yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I figured it was going to be, what was your beard regimen? You know, what kind of what's your beard treatment?
Oh please, I'll be giving him tips.
Oh.
But first, Sean, get a heated beard brush. It's amazing. Just do that after a shower. Make sure it's fully dry. Then, as soon as you've heated it up and straightened it, you need to get some of that lovely aloe and chamomile oil, beard oil. Get it through the hair. Make sure you get it on the skin as well, and then comb with a wooden comb to make sure it's straight and doesn't pull. And jobs are good.
Very nice, very nice.
I'm sorry for the weird answer.
Oh no, man, dude, no. we're No Man's Sky players, man. I would be impressed if they weren't a weird answer tonight. Well, listen, man, you're welcome to hang out up here in this channel. I'm gonna bring some more people up. I don't know if Craze is watching the stream, or if anybody's watching the streams in the green room. Tell him he's welcome to be up here in this channel. If he can't join it, just ask KJ or Captain to move him up, and they can do it. But heck yeah, guys, let me pull my next guest up, because man, I got a lot of people that I'm trying to. I know a lot of people give up their Saturday to come hang out with us, so I want to try to get through this list. I know Cobra's supposed to be over here in about 5 or 6 minutes. Let me grab.
Thank you for having me, man.
Heck yeah, man! Well, hang out, man. It'd be great. You can co-host with me now. Suckered you into it, buddy. All right, our next guest, I'm gonna pull Jason Plays up, because I know he actually had his wife had worked out a deal and changed up their date or time out night to come be with us tonight. So many thanks to you, Jason Plays. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, and I just got taken.
Rapture, baby. We snatched you right out of that green room. How you doing, man?
Abducted.
Doing so good. Yeah, abducted or raptured. One of the two, yeah. Feels good, though. I like it.
Heck yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you what, man. You have got one of the most fun voices for YouTube. I swear, man. Because most people know me personally know I listen to a lot of streams, and I have my phone in my pocket and my earbud in while I'm at work listening to content. And you're one of the more fun voices in content creation, man. It's like you're in a just perpetually happy mood all the time, dude. How are you doing, man? And thank you for that, dude.
How can you not be happy? I get to play No Man's Sky with everyone else who's just, I don't know about you. I mean, I probably run into maybe 2 or 3 people over the last like 4 years that have been jerks. Other than that,
yeah,
I love everybody I play with. It's amazing.
It really, man, the positivity just runs them away, dude. It's like, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody that's a hater anymore. It's just really, they get washed out pretty quick, man. But heck yeah, man.
And I think that was, I mean, personally, that's what I tried to do, because when I kind of got into it, it wasn't really on the full on. I didn't get into No Man's Sky when it first launched, and it was just haterade everywhere.
Yeah.
It was I got in a couple of years after, and that's when everyone was just, it was kind of still, you still had a lot of haters around, but it was shifting over to be positive. And I was like, look, we need happier people in here because you got to promote, the fun aspect of it, because is it going to be perfect? No game is perfect, but there's so much cool stuff going on, and someone needs to get in here and point it out to everyone else.
Exactly, dude. Exactly, man. Well, listen, man, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, guys, KJ's dropping links in the chat like it's hot, like it's candy bars, guys. If you listen, if any of these content creators, you see these links popping up, guys, click them anyway. If you see it pop up in chat, click it. Make sure you subscribe to these people, guys. If you're not, get it done today. Double check, because YouTube unsubscribes people from people. Dude, I resubbed to Jason's, good God, it was like 5 or 6 months ago. And I'm like, why am I not, Jason quit streaming or doing stuff? And I went to look, and I'm like, crappy, he's not in my following list. I had to go back and resubscribe. I'm like, yeah, so YouTube does that, guys. So make sure, check these links as they're popping up in the live chat. Make sure you're subscribed to these content creators, guys. And if you're not, go do it, guys. Go do it, man.
Yeah,
dude.
Not only that. Anytime you see, I make it my job. If I see anybody streaming on my homepage, I will go in and I will at least spend 5 minutes and hit the like button. Seriously, if you guys haven't hit the like button yet,
thank you, buddy.
Hit it, because YouTube seriously pays attention. They'll try to, gauge the viewers, and that's okay, but they will really pay attention to those likes. So hit that like button. That helps more than anything else.
Oh, I agree, man. Thank you, man. Now, dude, I'm telling you what, man, I've been following your channel just as long as everybody else's, man. It's like, because you used to do ship locations and different yeah, I remember your hunting S-class ship videos, man. And like, man, I went and got a lot of the ships that you picked out, that you have videos for, man. To be fair, man, I've always been one of them people like, how do you do something? I'll Google it or I'll YouTube it. You know what I mean? Even working on a car or something, I'll pull a YouTube video up, see how to repair it, something like that. It's like, but that's how I was with No Man's Sky, man. It was like, how do I do this, or how do I get that, or I want a better one of these, let's go search it out. And man, it pop up a Jason Plays video of a certain color holler, or how to do this, and man, it was great content.
And that is how I started, because going back to trying to share the joy, I was on the No Man's Sky Coordinates Exchange, the NMS Coordinates Exchange. You guys probably hear that all the time from me. Always checking there, and I realized it's like, look, these guys are posting these amazing ships, but no one's paying attention, no one's checking them out, and these things are cool. So I'm going to show it off on my channel, and of course, I always go through and I say, hey, look, this is where I found it. Go check it out. Hit the like button. Give them a good, give them a thumbs up over there, and also, you guys could get a cool ship. Now, thank you, Sean Murray, for putting out the living ship update and ruined all that. I shouldn't say ruined all that, but he changed all the locations. And so if you go to 9 out of 10 of my videos, they're old now. And it's like, oh, come on.
Yep. Oh, I know. I think I did a stream the other day. I started out, you know how it is with live streams. You see a squirrel and go off in left field. But that was one of the things I was doing on stream the other day was going to the Coordinates Exchange on First Wave Exotics and testing and see if they still were First Wave, or still First Wave on PC. And yeah, man, just seeing what you got from when you scrapped them, because some of them will give you like 3 S-class mods in a module or a expansion slot, or they'll give you 2 expansion slots and 2 or 1 S-class module. So, I was trying to test out and see where the sweet spot was, where you got because I have had them where they give you 3 modules and 2 augmentations, and it's like, yeah, that's the great one. Buy those and scrap them if you're kitting out
squids,
a ship.
Man, go after those squids.
Yeah. But man, dude, definitely, you were one of the more successful YouTube channels that I follow, man. You came a long way, man. Because man, I remember when I followed you, you've grown a lot this past 5 years, man. You've really done a lot with your channel, bud. Congratulations for that, man. And thank you for all your hard work and the content.
Well, I would say, I will say thank you, but it's up to the community. I love it. I mean, over the last 2 years is where I've seen the majority of my growth, and it's because the community is here. We're circling back over to the positive, and I think with that, everyone's channel is exploding. You're seeing everyone coming up. You know, Survival Bob, Zane, Craze, everybody. We're all getting up there, and it's because everyone's doing that hard work, and I'd say hard work. It's more fun than anything else, and I love it. And now it's starting to catch up with everybody, and it's so great. Everyone I talk to, Survival Bob, Zane, Craze, Hawks Gaming, everybody, Beeble Bum, they're all just so excited, and it's infectious.
Heck yeah, man. And dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm so glad you went with face cam on your streams and content, dude. It just, the voice is cheerful, but you do, man. You really, the expressions on your face, it just, I'm telling you, there's only one other content creator. There's only one other content creator out there that I can tell you that if you, it doesn't, you could be the most cynical curmudgeon there is. That creator will make you smile, and that's game mode. And you're like is second in the list to game mode as far as like, it doesn't matter how bad a day you're having, put that content on. You're going to be smiling or feeling better about your day by just hanging out. You know, it's really, man, you're a breath of fresh air.
I'm honored to be on that list because I guarantee you the biggest thing I saw was like, should I do a face cam? I did get to 100,000 subscribers, and now I'm going to lose about 58,000 of them.
Oh, man. Well, let me get on with the interview, man.
Okay.
What's your hype level for Frontiers, man? How hyped are you about the new update?
Publicly, I'm trying to be very calm. I'm trying to be relaxed. I'm trying to be cool cucumber. Internally, I am so hyped up for it because I don't know if you've noticed, I mean, and maybe it means nothing because I pick up on the little nuances, but when they put out the 5-year anniversary trailer, I was like, you know what, this is very cool. I wish I was that cool at editing, but in the last 10 seconds, 15 seconds, they throw up the just tease for Frontiers, and it's the exact same setup they used for Beyond.
Yep.
And Beyond was huge. I mean,
yes,
that was. I love Beyond, but it was the most painful year for me because I don't know if you guys remember or if you guys were around, but in 2018, we had, I believe it was Byte Beat that updated in January, and then we had nothing until August. So we had like 8 months of nothing.
Oh yeah.
And I was just starved. I was like, come on, let's go do something. And then they hit us with the Beyond update, and it was massive. And so in my mind, I'm like, well, if they're going to use the Beyond, setup for Frontiers, it's going to be huge.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, that Beyond trailer was what, 20, I think I was watching it earlier today, 24 seconds. Something like that, 28 seconds. Dude, I look back and I remember the thousands of hours of content and live streams that people did off a 28-second trailer, dude. It was freaking amazing, dude. I remember Cobra going like 4-hour podcast, pausing every second of that trailer and going over everything in that. It was, man, I'm telling you, dude.
Well, there was so much into it, man. I mean, we had the space anomaly before, but it was literally just a round room with Polo and Nada on 2 little areas, and that was it. It was like literally you could walk around. It was like a 10-foot room, and then you see a trailer, and it's like, what is that? What? This is a huge area now. What is this?
Heck yeah, man. Now let me ask you this. Now, when did you get into being a content creator on YouTube? What was your origin story, man? When you sat down one day and said, you know what, I'm going to do videos, or I'm going to live stream, I'm going to do this on YouTube. What led you to that decision, and what was your motivations?
Well, you could say that my journey's been going for 12 years, 13 years now. I saw PewDiePie, and I'm like, you know what? He can play video games on the internet, and he has a ton of people interacting with him. He does it for his job. I can do that. But I never did. Never did. And so I'm just like, yeah, I love PewDiePie. And so I see him doing it. And I'm like, anybody, I could do that. of course, I didn't do that. You know, for years, I was just like, I could, but I'm not going to yet. I need to have a fancy studio. I need to have like $1 million microphone. I need to have a PC that can like basically run NASA in order to do all this stuff. I set the expectation really, really high. And so you'll never start because you think you need all of this stuff. And I finally in 2017, well, technically, I think I made my channel in 2016, December of 2016. Didn't put up any videos at all. I finally just sat down and said, this is going to be my channel. I was trying to be creative, and I was like, you know what? Really creative name, something interesting that everyone's going to love. Jason Plays. Very boring, but it worked. It worked for me. It worked. And then I sat down and I waited till March of 2017, a few months later, and I said, you know what? I have this thing. I have a job. I have a day job. I'm gonna come home one weekend and I'm gonna play a game and just cut videos, and whatever happens, happens. I had a little laptop that I had a lapel mic, a little $5 microphone that you can pin to your shirt. And I literally plugged it right into my laptop and I recorded there. I didn't worry about any audio levels. It's terrible. I think my videos are still up. I played Wolfenstein. And that was it. And I just went for it. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a promise to myself. I'm gonna put one video up every single day. I don't care if I get 1 view or if I get 1 million views. I'm gonna put one video up a day.
Nice.
I just did that for a year, yeah. And that's how it started. I was just like, you know what? I wanted to do. I've been thinking about it for years. I'm going to do it. And that's how it started.
Heck yeah, man. Now let me ask you my follow-up to that. When were you aware of No Man's Sky? What led you to get the game, and what led you to start making content on the game? Now, I think we covered some of it with the content, but yeah,
I was immediately attracted to No Man's Sky when it got announced. Seeing Sean Murray up on the Sony stage for E3, I think it was 2014 or 2015. Yeah. Watching the video, watching him just go through and play this game, I was like, dude, that is my game. Because I'm a big Minecraft player. I love Minecraft. And so I'm like, that is like Minecraft in space. I want it. And then in August of 2016, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna jump into it. I'm gonna play it.
Heck
then
yeah,
everyone
man.
I knew said, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should wait on this game. And so I was like, wait. Are you guys saying that it's not good? And I was like, and they just kind of told me like, you think it's Minecraft in space. It's really not. And then I just see all of the hate jump onto it. I was like, okay, maybe not. I'll just wait on that one.
Yeah.
And so I didn't play anything in No Man's Sky until the next update, which came out in July of 2018, I believe. 2018. And so that's when it came to Xbox, and it was like, okay. And I looked at it and it was like, oh, you can do a third-person camera. I like that. So I just got it on a whim. I was already doing my channel. I had been posting videos on my channel for about 1.5 years. With at that point when I started playing No Man's Sky, I had 95 subscribers. So if you're one of the 95, I mean, hats off to you, because I was just making some terrible videos. And I appreciate it. You're suffering with me.
Man,
but I got sucked in. Oh, it was so good. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, I can imagine the people I've made sit through my reload for an S-Class streams, dude. Yeah, 4 hours of trade station reloads, man. And you talk about some champs, man. They hung out through the whole 4 hours hanging out with me in the chat. But heck, dude, yeah, dude.
I had to. When I did those ship hunting videos, I had to make sure to let everyone know. I'm like, look, I sat here for 8 hours. The video's only 10 minutes long, but I sat here for 8 hours. So guys, get ready for 8 hours.
Oh yeah, awesome sauce, man. Well, let me ask you this: what is one of your most memorable moments in No Man's Sky, or in content creation for No Man's Sky?
Most memorable moment, I'd say. Maybe memorable for me. It's more of it was a mindset mentality, because before it was when I was creating content, I was just throwing up anything. I was playing Wolfenstein. I was playing Prey. I was playing any game I can get my hands on. I'm just throwing it up on the stream. Then I started playing No Man's Sky, and it was fun. And I was putting out all kinds of videos on, hey, this is how you do this. This is how you do a glitch for the refiner way back in the day when we could. This is how you'd find these cool ships. And finally, I was playing on Xbox exclusively. I didn't even have a PC at the time. Well, I had a laptop, but I couldn't even run No Man's Sky. There's no way that thing would have melted.
Yeah.
But I was playing on Xbox, and I just told everyone, I said, hey, look, if you guys want to play, here's my gamer tag. And I had, within a week, everyone was sending me messages, hey, I love it, I love it, I love it. You make some cool videos. And that's always great to hear, because sometimes you don't feel like you make a great video. And sometimes you do. You think it's a great video, and you put it out and no one watches it, and you're like, well, okay, I appreciate it anyway. But then I had I wouldn't even be able to say how old they were. Maybe I'm gonna guess 12 years old. A 12-year-old messaged me on Xbox, on the Xbox Live service. Literally just a voice message from their headset, and it just said, I wanna tell you that you're awesome, and your ship videos are the best, and I will watch you till the day I die.
Nice.
And that to me was just like, holy cow. I mean, it's one thing when, whenever you get a text or something like that, but when they took the time. I mean, they literally had to look up my gamer tag, add me as a friend, and then send me that message. It was really cool, and that was probably the first time I felt that and heard that, and so I was like, that's my favorite memory. My favorite memory.
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Well, let me ask you this: what's your hopes for the future of the game?
My hopes for the future of No Man's Sky. I'm a little bit torn because I feel like there's so much potential in the game, but there's a part of me that just says the game is so stretched thin between Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and then you have the next generation PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC. PC's right there on the cutting edge. And so you could feel like when they put out the next generation update and the Origins update last year in November of last year, you saw they were like, oh yeah, we could do this and that, and it was amazing. And you're like, except if you're on Xbox One or PS4. So I'm hoping that we get way more quality of life improvements. Sure, something like that. Make the game run better, because I don't know if how many people in your audience played on either console or PC or what have you, but
yeah,
when I jumped from Xbox One to PC, because when my channel started growing, I'm like, okay, I better get serious and actually get a PC that I can edit videos on and stuff. And at that point, I was like, okay, well, I can play on PC as well. And I had a powerful enough computer to do it. And just noticing the difference on how fast it loads, how cleaner it feels, how more responsive it is. And I was just going from Xbox One to PC, and then going from PC, and I jumped over to the next generation update just to see what it was like on Xbox Series X. And it was just like, whoa, you don't need to add any content. The game feels brand new just by making it run better.
Yeah.
And by making it just cleaner, and you can add more vegetation, and that it just looks way more full and flush. And for me, I hope that what they can do is they can find a way, and that's why I'm torn, because how many people aren't even lucky enough? Like, I still don't have a PS5, and I've been trying to get a PS5. But how many people haven't jumped onto the next generation? They're still playing on PS4 and Xbox One. And if you just say, look, guys, we have to cut it off here because there is a lot we want to do, but we're limited by the older consoles. We can't cram all this onto a PS4 because just the power's not there.
Or get on fire.
You're going to have to, go underwater or work in an igloo because it's just going to kill you.
Yeah. Get Sony to come out with a water cool adapter for the PlayStation 4.
Exactly, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And so I want them to go and do all of that, but I'm afraid that it's going to be limited, and they're going to have to. And every game does this at some point, other than Minecraft. I mean, you can run Minecraft on your phone.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's going to be a point where they're going to say, look, guys, we can't do it. I mean, we want to do this, this, and this, but we're limited.
Yeah.
And so for me, it's either do that or come up with No Man's Sky 2 or whatever the sequel is going to be, No Man Forever or whatever. And just say, look, guys, we learned a lot. The game is not even close to what it was 5 years ago. If you were to take someone 5 years ago and show them No Man's Sky today, they wouldn't believe you. They'd be like, "This is the same game. It's not a sequel. This is the same game." I can't even imagine all the work they had to do to the game engine to get it to where it is now.
Oh, I know.
And so, how many lessons did they learn? And they're like, "Look, when we first made the game engine to make this, the procedural generation, we thought we needed all this extra stuff, and we really didn't. Or we thought we didn't need this, and now we need to add a whole bunch in, and we're basically duct taping this all together, and it's barely running."
Yeah.
And so, how much more could they improve it by just saying, "Look, we're going to start fresh, No Man's Sky forever, and this is going to be basically a No Man's Sky 2, a sequel to No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Taking everything that's good, and we're going to cram it into a new game."
Yeah. Oh, I agree, man. I agree. Well, let me. I got another guest. I promised I'd get pulled in at 7.
I talk way too much, man.
No, you're good, dude. Listen, hey, you're welcome to hang out. I got one more question for you, man. I've asked everybody so far this. If you have one question that you could ask Sean Murray, what would it be?
One question.
Yeah, if you had the opportunity, you was somewhere and you met in the elevator and you had opportunity for one question, what would it be? Stumped him, guys.
Was it worth it 5 years ago? Do you think it would have been worth it if you could have just shown all the reactions to your games to Sean Murray, to yourself 5 years ago? Do you think you would have been happy or sad?
That's a good question.
I'm guessing he's going to be happy, but I have no idea.
Yeah.
I would love to know that.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, man. There is a YouTube legend hanging out in the green room and getting ready to pull up, guys. I'm trying to catch him talking, so if you guys are in the green room listening to the stream, you guys ask him a question so I can snatch him up here. But
yeah, it's the gravelly voice of a god.
Yeah, and like I said, all you guys are welcome to hang out up here in the stream in the stream chat as we go, and you can help co-host with me. More than welcome to hang out. But let me pull the man, the myth, the legend, Cobra TV. What is up, dude?
God. What is going on, Sword? How you doing, buddy?
Oh my God, dude. Living the dream, man. I'm telling you what, Wednesday when I come up with the idea to do a podcast, I would have never in my life imagined I'd have this many people waiting in the green room. Guys, we're probably going to be streaming till 2 a.m. Just to give you a heads up. It's going to go long.
I told you it was going to be a long show.
Heck yeah, man. How the heck are you, dude?
I'm doing good. Am I too loud on your end?
You're great, man. Perfect. Everybody in the stream sound all right with you guys in the stream? Mic check. Heck yeah, dude. My chat just freaking lit up, dude.
What is up, you guys? You crazy Geck lovers, you.
Oh,
how you doing?
Nice.
Huh? You still shaming people for liking the shuttles? Huh? You still shuttle shaming out there?
Yes, I am. I'm an avid shuttle shamer. I actually brought you on today. It was kind of like one of them little pranks where I could just shame you a little bit more for flying a shuttle. I'm joking, man. Kidding. Don't leave. How the heck are you, man?
I'm doing good.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I talked him up earlier today, guys, and he's like, no, don't do that. I don't want to be introduced like this. I don't want to, don't do it, man. Humble pie Cobra TV. But no, guys. We have the godfather of the No Man's Sky podcast in the house today. Guys, I'm going to tell you what, man. I came up watching Cobra TV as I played. My whole entire No Man's Sky life was like, you know what? It's podcast. It's like Oprah's on. Let's go watch Cobra. Shut it down. Let's watch Cobra TV. Let's listen to his chat. Dude, you have been an inspiration, a great influence, a champion for No Man's Sky for so many years, man. And you've been an inspiration to a lot of No Man's Sky content creators, man. I just want to say thank you for what you've done for this community. And I want to say thank you for the content and the time that you've made yourself available for to be a part of this community. I really do appreciate it. I know a lot of people in this live chat have the same sentiment.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just tweeting out your show here real quick. Sorry, man. No, look, there would have been no Cobra TV community without the people that had, came to the podcast. You know what I mean? I mean, it was everybody. It was the weird live show that we used to do every Friday, where we'd come on, we'd do a podcast, we'd sit there and speculate or talk about what we were doing in Star Citizen, and we would just have callers come on, and just the craziest characters would be in there.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
You remember Drunken Taco?
Oh, I remember Drunken Taco. Dude, I'm telling you, man, he was a trip, man. He was a trip. I'm telling you, dude. It's just, I think back, I've been asking people what's their greatest moments in their journey in No Man's Sky. What's some of the greatest moments? Man, I'm telling you what, a great handful of my greatest moments was on watching or being a part of the conversation or being on Cobra TV, man. I want you to know that. I know that I'm not trying to build you up or hype you up or whatnot. I just want you to know that, how much I appreciate what you did for the community, man, because that was something that I've always appreciated about you. It's like, YouTube creators, we get out and we get our, we have our acquaintances and we do our collabs and we do this, that, and the other, but they ain't but just a small, very, very small handful of content creators that opens up their comms to just anybody to come in and talk about what they like about the game, what they want to see happen with updates and stuff. And you did that, man. And that was I think that's the arguably the most what makes you the most influential man in No Man's Sky content creation, because everybody wanted to be a part of the show.
Dude, it's been a wild ride. We had somebody almost get arrested. We stuck somebody in to record a non-broadcasted interview.
I remember
of
that,
Sean
dude.
You remember that?
I woke up at 4 a.m. that
scared.
morning to get in that podcast. Holy crap.
I was so scared. I'm not going to name any names, but we sent somebody in who had credentials to get in, like press credentials. And we're like, hey, just go on Discord and put your phone on speaker so we could hear this interview. I can't remember what
he was doing the keynote for Brighton.
Yes.
Yeah,
Very
and it
expensive.
started at like got off early in the morning, so us on the East Coast had to be up at 4 to catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was only like 100 tickets sold.
Yeah.
And I think
no press or no. Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
It wasn't recorded. Yeah, it was crazy, dude.
It wasn't recorded, and you could get access to the vault and see it, but you had to pay something stupid like $500 or $1,000 to get access to the vault.
Yep.
And I didn't think we were doing anything wrong until after it, when I sat there. Yeah, they came up to the guy. Right after the interview, they waited till after the interview, stupidly, and they walk up to the guy and they go, "Are you Cobra TV?"
Oh my
And he
god!
said, "No, I'm not." And he goes, "Come with us." And he said they sat him in a room and sat there and basically was just like waiting, and they were trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, that keynote place was talking to me on Twitter and DMs. They're like, delete everything now.
Yeah.
Delete it all.
Yeah.
Get it off.
Well,
Don't stream.
And I think a lot of people didn't get to catch on to that or didn't see that because it was like got off early in the morning. You had to delete that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, unless you was
It's
like
gone.
caught him early that morning and got to see the stream, man, it got real serious real quick, man. You started getting, he's like, I gotta go, click and cut off the stream. And I'm like, oh my God, what's up? And he's like telling you to take it down.
And I was like, okay, if I delete the stream, will you let him go? And it literally sounded like a hostage situation. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, some crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Man, now listen, you've been covering No Man's Sky forever, dude. Now let me ask you this. What got you into YouTube?
Into YouTube?
Yep. Or into content creation in general.
I was trolling people in Grand Theft Auto 4. Man, it's a long story. I don't want to get into that, but that's why I started uploading videos. And then I was waiting for GTA 5 to come out, and for what I did in 4, they messed up in 5. They messed up in 5, so I couldn't do it in 5. And I'm like, well, what game am I going to play now? So I started searching around for a game, and I came across this weird show on Spike TV where there's this interview with this comedian, and it was like the strangest interview ever. It was with Jeff Keighley and this comedian, I can't remember his name, and Sean Murray. And there was no chemistry on that stage at all. I mean, the comedian was treating the whole situation like crap. Jeff Keighley, he was sitting there trying to save it all. Sean Murray was just there answering questions.
Yeah.
So that's when I first saw No Man's Sky, and I'm like, this is really freaking amazing. So I went looking on YouTube to see if anybody had any information on it. Nobody was talking about it. So I went ahead and found this forum post that had links to interviews and stuff like that. So I started clicking the interviews, started clicking the links and blah, blah, blah. And I was like learning all this, and I'm showing my wife, like, look at this crazy game that they're going to be coming out with. It's a whole universe. You know, it's infinite. And so I remember checking again if anybody was talking about it. There was somebody who was wearing a leather jacket with grease hair, and he looked like somebody from the 1950s. He was talking about it, but it was like a 3-minute video. And I'm like, I got all this information. I know what to say. I'll say something. So I made a video, and I put it on the internet wearing a stupid mask because I was still, yeah. Don't ask. The first couple videos was me drunk in a mask. And I went to work, and Vegas said, hey, because at the time, I think I had like 261 subscribers, and Vegas was like, hey, you got a lot of views on that game that you put on YouTube. And I'm like, really? She goes, yeah. And then she messaged me again. She goes, you got like 500 subscribers. I'm like, huh? I mean, we're talking, I get 1 subscriber every 3 months, right? And then all of a sudden I went from 261 to 500. And by the time I got home, I was over 1,000. And I'm like, this is really cool. So I made another video, and then another one, then another one. And then people started coming around. And I thought, this game is too cool, and I needed to treat it with more respect. I took off the mask. I didn't make videos when I was drunk, and started treating it with more respect. And then I started doing the subcast, but it's not how you think. You know, subcast is a live show where people call in and talk about No Man's Sky, but in the beginning, nobody wanted to come on my show. So what I did was I put out a video and said, hey guys, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be in front of my computer. If you want to get onto the podcast, call me on Skype. Here's my Skype. 3 p.m. came, nobody called.
Oh my.
So I literally had to solicit and call some people that I had added in the past. I said, hey, you got time to talk about No Man's Sky? Just, you know. So I had a few people that did, and I uploaded that. And then it started a trend to where people wanted to really get on the call. They really wanted to talk about this game that they were waiting for. And that's how the subcast got started. And that was the bread and butter of my show, the podcast.
Heck
you
yeah,
know,
man.
And the speculation videos, stuff like that. And then the rest was history, and there was some amazing and weird and dangerous things in between.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I know. Just let everybody know what you've been up to, man. You've been covering another amazing sci-fi game, man. It's one of my favorite games as well, alongside No Man's Sky's Star Citizen. And you've done just made Lightning Strike twice over on Twitch, man. You're doing a real successful Twitch channel, streaming quite a bit, 4 nights a week, and then Patreon. I mean, your schedule is rigorous, dude. Hats off to you for what you do, man. It's a brutal schedule, but heck yeah, man. Well, let me ask you this. If you have one question to ask Sean Murray, if you just was you've hopped in the elevator and you realized Sean Murray was standing beside you, you have the opportunity to ask you one question, what would it be?
Give me a second here.
Don't feel bad. I've stumped everybody I've asked that because they were like, oh my God, what would I ask him? I'd be like, what's your favorite cheese? Yeah, that's
No.
me. I'm just.
There's so many things, but you have to make it one. I would, God, man, there's so many things you'd want to ask. I would probably say, I'd probably ask, how does it feel to be the first person to create such a vibrant universe?
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel? I know it's been done before, but on a different scale, right?
Yeah.
And this one is, it's quite an achievement. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd ask him, how's it feel to be the guy that created that? You know, because you got to imagine the first thought that popped in his head is he's sitting there daydreaming about what to do next. And he goes, I'm going to create a whole universe.
Yeah.
You know? And then is that possible at that time? How's that conversation go with somebody? Let's create a whole universe. Sean, how are we going to do that? You know what I mean?
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your I'm gonna, you know, I know this is kind of personal, and you don't have to answer, you don't have to tell anybody, but
Let's go with personal questions. I'm good.
I'm going to tell them when you leave anyway. Let's talk about your first PC experience in No Man's Sky, brother.
Okay, I'll tell them.
This was a special moment for me, man, because I got to share this with you. You know,
I've always been a console gamer, right? I'm not anymore. But I've always been like a fanboy of consoles, and Sword forced me to play No Man's Sky on PC, and when I did, I had tears coming out of my eyes. I can't explain the way the game opened up to me, the way it felt, the way it looked, the way it moved. It was such an experience. It made me cry.
man.
So if you have the ability to get a gaming PC, I highly suggest that you try it out. Try it out on somebody else's. Maybe you got a friend that has a PC. Try it out on their PC. It is so much different than a console.
Yeah,
It's that big of a difference. That big of a difference. And you can't tell by looking at somebody's stream.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, it has been a wild ride, man. I can't, you know, it's hard for me not to want to keep expressing my gratitude for what you've done, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Cobra knows, and a lot of the guests we've had on already knows, because I've talked to them about it. But you know, Cobra has drugged me through YouTube, kicking and screaming. Like, man, he made it his mission in life to get me up to 1,000 subscribers. I mean, he pushed and pushed and pushed, and I'm like, no, stop! And yeah, kicking and screaming, man. I know, and granted, there's no one person that I because there's been so many. I don't want to single anybody out, because I've had so much help of growing this channel and getting encouraged and just thoughtful comments and stuff like that over the years. But man, I'm gonna tell you what, you've done a lot for me, and I can't thank you enough for it, man.
Sure, man. I love you to death.
Heck yeah, brother.
Love you to death. You know, I mean, we've been through a lot together, me and you.
Heck yeah, man. It's been a wild ride, man.
I remember when I first talked to you, I was doing a Welcome to No Man's Sky for the Xbox players.
Yep.
And I wanted everyone who played Star Citizen to call in, give their review of Star Citizen, and then aim that video. I wanted to aim the video at Xbox players to say, hey, look, here is 2 hours worth of testimony of people that enjoy No Man's Sky, and listen to them. If you have heard differently, these are people that have thousands of hours in the game. Here you go. Here's this video. And then you decide if you want to buy it or not. And that was the first time I talked to you.
Heck yeah, man. I remember that call, dude. I was like, oh man, that was wild. I was at work in my work truck talking to you on my cell, and it was
oh, were you?
Yeah. And it's like man, and then like a couple days later, you uploaded a video and included it. And I'm like, holy cow, that is awesome,
Yeah.
man. Like I said, that's the thing, man. Is like content creators, it's easy. I don't know. I think everybody has a any good content creator or live streamer has a really, really deep perception of what it's like to be on the other end of the stream, you know, of being that guy in the live chat that's typing messages. And man, I'm tell you, dude, you know, it's all, you get that special sense of or special feeling or whatnot when you post a comment in somebody's live chat and they reply to it. And I know I'm saying this and I haven't replied to the live chat in like 2 hours. I do apologize, guys, but when I do podcasts, it's guests
like
and then
they're talking like crazy. Hey, chat, I love you guys. I see some of these names that are in the chat and I miss you so damn much. I really do. I'm still the same person. I really am. I just play a different game.
Yep.
And there's a lot of reasons why. And it's not necessarily because of No Man's Sky. There's a lot of factors, a lot of things.
Well, and to be fair, man, Star Citizen is an amazing game.
It is.
Dude, you introduced me into. I mean, I went kicking and screaming. It wasn't like Cobra was like hitting me up every day for it, but like when we talked, it come up. You know, when you go try Star Citizen. But dude, you took me out on that first little run in Star Citizen, and man, I've been hooked ever since. It's a great game. But heck yeah, dude, I'm super excited for you and happy for you and your success over there and on Twitch and with Star Citizen, man. It's been an amazing ride. What's your hopes for the future? You gonna? I mean, I know you still play. In your what little bit of free time when you do have it.
Yeah, we do have free time.
Yeah, I know. People think we just sit around for sleep like 12 hours and then hop up and do 3 hours podcast and go back to bed.
Right.
It don't work like that, no. But heck yeah, man. It'd been amazing talking. You got time to hang out, or I know you had other obligations
I got time,
today.
dude. I got time.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna pull up because I got a lot of people's been waiting since 6 o'clock, man. I'm gonna pull a couple guys up.
Just wanted to tell an ARG story real quick.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
This is one of my fond memories of the ARG, of No Man's Sky. So, as you guys remember, when the ARG started, it started off on a different website, and a lot of people didn't believe it was connected to Hello Games, and Hello Games wasn't answering. And then they had messaged me, including me into the ARG, and I couldn't say anything. And all the people, whenever I make a video and say, yes, they're connected. And everyone, including prominent members in our community, would contact me and say, don't say things you can't prove. Stop saying that. You know, you're steering the community in the wrong direction. Pissed me off so much, dude. And so I had to keep quiet about the package coming in the mail. And when it did come in the mail, I had told everyone that was a really stressful time trying to get the audio on the internet. And then I asked Hello Games, I said, do you want me to not, or is it okay for me to show that it came from you? They never responded. The message was seen. They seen the message and did not respond. So I decided I'm going to show the world that it came from Hello Games. And I stopped the damn argument. And so I did that, and I thought to myself, they're not going to include me again. There's no way.
Wow.
And they ended up including me again in the second ARG. But what's creepy and scary about that whole situation, the first Waking Titan, is I got something in the mail, and it was a package. And inside the package was hamster food.
Oh my!
And there was a note that said, don't forget to feed Mr. Noodles.
Oh.
And I freaked out. It had nothing to do with the ARG, right? There was no return address, and it was handwritten like a serial killer wrote it. And so I didn't even connect it to the ARG. I went right to Twitter and said, whoever has my address, I'm a gun owner. Be warned.
Yeah.
Right?
I know,
And,
right?
and I will call the police too. And I was scared to death. I'm like, there's some creep.
Somebody's in the bushes. Yeah.
Right. They're going to show up at midnight in a trench coat or something like that and say, I'm Mr. Noodles. You know what I mean? So I went to Twitter and I just warned people I'm a gun owner and I'm going to call the police. And it was Allison Smith actually contacted me saying, "Don't call the cops. It's us. It's us. You'll see what it means later." Right?
Oh man!
I just wanted to tell that quick story.
Oh my goodness, man, that is awesome, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys, well, we've got a content creator, and you're welcome to hang out up here in the stream chat, man. I'd love to have you help me co-host with this as long as you've got, man. I know you had other obligations tonight, and man, thank you for your time, man. Definitely.
Yep, we're good, buddy.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna pull up another amazing content creator that is.
Hold on. Why did I quit No Man's Sky? Came up real fast.
Oh.
Because I was losing my passion for content creation.
Yep.
Not for No Man's Sky, for content creation. Because what would happen is I would get 2,000 live viewers on YouTube when there was an update, lots of people subscribing, and then what would happen 2 weeks after? Most of the people just went away. They wouldn't stay for the gameplay. They wouldn't stay for the podcast. They wouldn't stay for anything. People would unsubscribe. People wouldn't show up. It was a roller coaster ride, and it's quite emotional when you're trying to make something successful, and it goes up when you're being used only for hype, and nobody wants anything to do with you when there is no hype. So it wasn't sustainable, and it was messing with me emotionally, and I was going to quit YouTube altogether until I found Star Citizen, which is it brought a little bit of passion back in content creation and reaching out and building community. And it's steady and it's stable, and there's no roller coaster ride.
Yeah.
Well, and people aren't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, and that's what I was going to follow up behind you with, and just reaffirm that it's like a lot of content creators know this. Well, a lot of the viewers don't know this is when things are going great, they're great. When things go bad, you say, what have I done incorrectly, or what can I change to make it better? But when it goes stagnant or stale, and and you don't have that, like, okay, I did say this kind of controversial or hot button topic that, I lost a couple subs that week because of, I'll know not to say that, or kind of walk it back some. But when it goes completely stale, like people just aren't showing up, but you're not really losing subscribers, you're just losing views, and it's kind of like you get stale and fall to the back burner. Those times for content creators are some of the hardest parts of the journey, because you want your first knee-jerk reactions to make changes to your content to try to draw people in, and then, like I said, you don't know what, you don't know the circumstance, and it's really, really tough for content creators. And I think a lot of it is, I don't want to speak for you, but Star Citizen is an amazing game, and it's a lot to cover in that game, and it's hard to cover 2 games.
So, please, why is Cobra the betrayer here? Not even trying to hate, just
hey, mods.
Hold on. No.
He has seriously, mods.
He has every right to say it. He has every right to say it. Don't do anything to him. No, my reasoning, I was going to quit YouTube altogether because I was being neglected. The channel was being neglected when there was no hype. Okay, that's the reason why I was going to quit.
Yeah,
and because I don't even recognize your name, bro.
Listen, I don't recognize her name. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'll make this really, really abundantly clear. My guests aren't going to be abused in the live chat. And if you got something smart aleck to say, if you got something negative to say about any of them, you're not going to survive long in my chat. And if you're subscribed to my channel, you can unsubscribe right now, because my mods are going to boot you before it happens. I'm going to tell you right now, when I invite somebody into my house to come interview and hang out with me, they're welcome in my house. You guys are along for the journey, and I appreciate your views, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to abuse my guests, period. End of story. Mods, if you see another comment like that for any of the content creators that I bring on this channel, they're gone.
All right, that's a good segue to bring in your next guest.
Bob gets to come in on the serious side. What's up, Survival Bob? How you doing, dude?
Oh, whoa.
Bob's like, I'm scared.
I'm glad you didn't get me a minute ago when I was saying what I was saying. Let me pause the stream.
How the heck are you, buddy?
Doing good, doing good. It is like being raptured getting up here. You're just
Heck
like,
yeah,
"What?"
man! Snatch y'all guys right up out of that green room. I can't believe so many went back down to the green room, man. I was like,
Oh, we're having fun down there, man.
I know,
Let's-
the
Let's
party's
hurry,
down there.
let's hurry this up so I can get back.
I know. I'm about to go on down there with you guys. Hey, let's go on down here where the fun people are at. Heck yeah, man! How the heck are you, Bob?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I appreciate you having me.
Dude,
I'm excited.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. I don't know if you know this, man. I've had eyes on your channel since you had 100 subscribers, dude.
Yeah.
You are like I don't know if I can like you and hate you at the same time anymore, man. I'm like, and I'm gonna say the stuff that people. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, say
Every
what people
content
think.
creator in here is looking at your channel like, how the hell does he do it? But dude, congratulations on the freaking success you've had. Dude, Survival Bob is kind of like the story you tell kids. If you try hard, this is where you'll go. Bob's prove it. You are the exception to the rule, man. What an awesome ride, and watching
You
your
two
channel
can fail
grow.
upwards. No, man, it's been a hell of a ride, I gotta say. And I was just saying in the green room earlier, I'm so excited because literally everybody in there I watched as I was starting to play No Man's Sky about 18 months ago.
Oh heck
So,
yeah, man!
So it was so cool to just be in there talking with everybody.
Heck yeah, man, dude! And thank you for taking a time out of your Saturday to come be a part of the podcast, man. I do appreciate it. I mean, as a content creator, and I know I'm not near as busy as some of these guys in that green room. It's hard to make time, and I appreciate you guys making the time to be a part of the show tonight. And I really do want to thank you for that, and congratulate you on the many successes and many more to come, dude. Your channel has put out some of the most amazing content since you've been a creator. You're a fun guy to watch. You got a really great attitude, and dude, I don't think you've ever met anybody you didn't like. I mean, you're really.
Oh, there's lots of people. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you just don't nobody can tell. Put it that way.
I'm just here to have fun. I mean, that's kind of how I've always taken it. You know, I started doing YouTube after work and when the kids were asleep, and I'd had enough shitty problems all day that this was my time to just have fun and enjoy it and forget about all the other stuff. And so I've tried to carry that over into my content and just, have fun with it and forget about all the other stuff for a minute.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Well, let me ask you this, man. And I know I've been telling people, if this gets too personal or if you don't want to answer one of the questions, if it's a little bit too, into the weeds, into your personal life, but just dodge it and move on to change subject or something. But dude, what led you into YouTube content creation?
So, my son, Adam, he wanted to do Minecraft YouTube videos. Like every kid, they wanted to be a YouTuber. And I'm like, you can't do that. That's not a fucking real job. Oh, sorry, can't say that. I'm not on my stream.
You're fine, buddy.
That's not a real job. You can't do that crap. And so anyway, so he bugged me about it. And so finally, everybody went out of town for the weekend except for me. I went and got a little video, a capture card, because we just had Xboxes and a laptop. And I figured out how to record and edit and upload a video to YouTube. I spent the weekend figuring it out to show him. And when he came back, I tried to teach him, and he was like, "That's too much work." And I had already created this channel, and so I just decided that I'd keep it. And I just started uploading videos in the evening as a way to curb my gameplay, because I had to stop playing so that I could edit. And it slowed me down some, so I wouldn't stay up till 5 in the morning playing anymore.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's it was on accident, and then when the pandemic hit, I had to stop doing what I was doing, so was able to focus on it and get into the metrics a little bit, and met some awesome people along the way, like Hawks, who really showed me the way to get videos found and how to get the message out there. So a lot of cool people have helped me out with that.
Heck yeah, man. He's up next. We're really gonna grill him. I hope you hang around with me to pick on him. It's gonna be like a celebrity roast for Hawks, man. He deserves it.
Sounds good.
But heck yeah, dude, man. Hey, Man, how long you been playing No Man's Sky? I mean, when did you come across it, and what drew you to the game, man?
So it's recorded on YouTube. It's on my channel. When I started playing on Xbox February of last year.
Nice.
February of
nice.
2020. And I was interested in it probably the summer before. I'd seen a few videos on. I was looking for a new survival game because I like survival games, obviously with the name. And it came up on a list. I can't remember who it was, and so I had it kind of on my radar, and I watched a few videos on it. I talked my son into buying it because I'm cheap and I wanted him to spend his money. So he bought it on Xbox, but it was too complicated, so he returned it. He was like 9, and he's like, "There's a lot of words in here. I'm not a reader," and so he returned it before I was able to play it. And then it went on sale in December on Xbox, so I bought it along with Conan Exiles and Red Dead. I played Conan for a month. Then I picked up No Man's Sky and I never put it down. And I still never got to Red Dead 2.
Oh my, yeah, I know, right? They got me to try Red Dead Online or something. And yeah, I was like 20 minutes into the game. I gotta get back to this game. It's hard, man. Heck
so, yeah.
dude.
I'm the new kid in No Man's Sky, so definitely you can watch me figure it out.
It was refreshing, man. I'll be honest with you, dude. I know Cobra's guilty of this crap on his Revenge of the Survivor. It was like he'll walk around and say, "Oh, I need car was plutonium at the time. I need plutonium." He'll walk by like this 3-story stack of plutonium on his right side.
Eventually, I did it on purpose.
Yeah,
I called a plutonium activist. Because they're like, in the video, the comments are like, you walked by this, you walked by that, you passed it up, it was over there. So eventually, I would just be like, God damn it, I wish I knew where some plutonium was. And I knew where it was, but I would just walk away from it.
Well, it's a great way to get comments.
Yeah.
Boost that activation. Say something completely wrong in the video so that everybody can correct you.
Yes.
And do something stupid, and then they'll all correct you. And it boosts interactions, and YouTube likes it.
Well, that's how we measure success, is how much incorrect information we get corrected in the comments. If they're not correcting it, you're kind of, you're nobody. But when they start correcting you in the comments, you're hitting the mark, man.
So I still remember when I got my first dislike. I was so excited. I was like, somebody dislikes me enough to hit that button. And now I got a crew of haters that follow me around. They're the first ones there.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
They always are. They always are.
You know the first thing that comes to my mind when I get a dislike on my stream?
What?
I wished I knew what I said to honk that person off. Not because I care to mend the situation, because I honestly don't know what I said that pissed them off. And it bugs me. It eats at my soul, man. I'm like, why are they mad? Why are they mad? Not that I care. Not that I care that they're mad. I just want to know what I did so I could repeat it.
Dude, I don't even look anymore. I don't even look at it. It doesn't. I mean, I don't even care. I remember when I did get my first dislike, it made me feel like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah.
What did I do? But now it's just like you just expect to get dislikes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even phase me.
Well, I mean,
going away.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this, Bob. What is if you can narrow it down, because you ain't got that far to remember back, so you should answer this easier than everybody else. What is one of your greatest moments in No Man's Sky or in content creation with No Man's Sky?
Like in game?
In general, could be a moment you stream, could be some accomplishment you have with your channel, like hitting 50,000 subscribers.
It's 60. It's 60 sorts.
60. I ain't checked this week, guys.
You didn't check this week. So honestly, in the pandemic, it was in what month was it? I think it was in March or April. What I hit 100 subscribers. And my kids were so excited about it. They threw me a party. My kids were
nice.
8 and 10 at the time. And my daughter, she made me a little homemade cake, like melted brownies and Hershey's Kisses on it. My son made me a cardboard YouTube play button that looks just like the real one out of cardboard.
That is,
and like
epic.
he spent time and effort on it, and they told me they were proud of me, and I could see it in their eyes. And that, I mean, that I'm like, fuck, I'm doing this shit.
Yeah,
I'm all in. I'm
freaking
all in.
super dad, man. I know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like,
because they never told me they were proud of me for being an insurance agent. They just weren't super excited about that.
That's my youngest one. He's like, should I tell my friends that my dad does a YouTube channel? I'm like, no, you better not, because if they ever show up at the stream, I'm gonna embarrass the crap out of you, son. He's like, yeah, I better not. I better keep it a secret then. Heck yeah, man. Well, let me ask you this, dude. How hyped are you for Frontier?
You know, I'm a little bit different. I try not to get too hyped about stuff. I have been guilty of getting hyped. I think Jason made a video the other day talking about it, and it got me hyped, and I DM'd him on Discord and got mad at him for getting me hyped up. But I try to avoid that because I don't like the ups and downs of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can't wait. One of the awesome lucky things about falling into this game as a content creator is just the amount of updates that they keep putting out, and it keeps allowing a channel to grow and to push forward every few months with new content that brings in a new player base. So I'm totally excited about the opportunity to grow my channel again with a new wave of players coming in.
Yeah, man.
And just seeing what they have in store, because we were talking about this in the green room. We were all, asking each other, what do you think it's going to be? What do you think the update is? And everybody basically said, we're always wrong. None of us ever guess it right. So we're like, a lot of us are like, we're just not, here's what we would like, but it's not going to be this. It's going to be something that we don't even know.
Oh my goodness, man. I hate to even imagine how many times I've been wrong on speculation. It's like, it's fun to do. It's really fun to do.
It's
it
one of
get
those
out of hand real quick.
I kind of imagine it. I kind of imagine it. Like one of those times where you're sitting on the back porch having a drink with your friends late at night, and you're just kind of BSing and talking about stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of speculation it feels like at this point. We're just throwing it up against the wall.
Our speculation on my show got so out of control one time that IGN wrote an article about it.
Oh, that's well played,
dude. Listen, man. You cannot convince me any differently of this fact. I will bet large amounts of money that Hello Games had no intention of giving us VR until they introduced that freaking wearing ARG and that ARG. And we hyped up so much during that ARG that we were getting VR for next, that when VR comes, that was like, crap, guys, get back to work. We got to give them VR. They're going to kill us.
No. I did a video in 2014 confirming that there was going to be Project Morpheus confirmed in No Man's Sky. I showed proof, picture evidence, in-studio evidence that there was going to be VR with No Man's Sky. And everybody said I was wrong for years and years and years and years, even though I showed proof. And look at this. It came out.
I can imagine the developers at Hello Games like coming across one of Cobra's podcasts like, oh, crap, we got to get back to work, guys. They're expecting this, and we're giving them that. Crap, well, we're going to be in so much trouble in August.
Dude, when they showed the concept art for Bo Lom on his art station, I got the name of the account by looking at the screen that they had on the video, and I went right to ArtStation, searched him up, found it, and went through all of their concept art, showed it in a video, and then the next day, I go to check because I was going to make more videos on some of the art. Completely private.
Oh man, brutal.
You outed him. You doxed him before it was a thing.
Yeah. He doxed himself.
Yeah, I guess he did. I guess he did. See, you guys have been around since before No Man's Sky even came out. You were talking about it, right?
Oh,
See,
yeah,
I wasn't even aware of it. I wasn't even aware of it back then because I was an Xbox guy, and I didn't have a gaming PC, so it wasn't even in my world at the time.
Wow.
So I didn't even know about it. I didn't know all of the heartache and the drama that it went through. And it wasn't until I really got into content that I found out about it, because people would talk about, oh, it's such a redemption story. And I'm like, what? It wasn't always good?
Well,
I had no idea the backstory.
let me get you to the final question. 'Cause I know a lot of these guys have been waiting since 6, man. I feel so bad they've been in there this late, waiting on
Oh,
me
we're
to pull
having
them
fun.
up.
It's all good.
I know, man.
Hey,
I know.
Sword, I'm gonna have to jump off here
All right, bro.
and get over there on Twitch.
Heck yeah,
I love
man.
you, dude.
Love
Thank
you
you
too,
so
brother.
much for having me on the show.
Hey,
Bob,
dude.
it's nice to meet you, buddy.
You too, man.
Thank you for
and-
making the time to come out, dude. I know you're
Oh,
busy.
hell
man.
yeah. Dude, I'd be a guest more on your show if you ever invited me on.
You better not say
Um,
that. I'll be like, hey, dude, what you doing today? Come on, let's go.
You know me,
Let's
man.
go.
You know me. Hey, chat. All those lovely people in chat. All of you. I love you. I'm still the same person. Come by and just listen to me talk. I'm still saying the same things, but I'm just playing a different game.
That's right.
You know?
He's still hitting the wrong
And-
buttons.
Look, a lot of us had to defend No Man's Sky with all the toxicity, whatever you want to call it. Remember when we had to fight through those days?
Mhm.
There's another game going through that right now. And all of you went through that. All of you went through what it felt like to be shit on, pooped on, sorry, pooped on, for playing a game that you liked. Well, that's happening in Star Citizen.
Yep.
You know, they need some help. They need some love. And it would be awesome if we could have a few of you come by, enjoy some Star Citizen streams, and give a little help to another game that's going through what No Man's Sky went through.
Yep.
I love you guys. I miss you. I know I see a lot of the names, and you're breaking my heart. I miss the old days. But I got to go.
All right, buddy.
Until next time, guys.
All right,
Take care,
buddy.
man.
Peace, buddy. Now,
Bye.
Bob, one last question for you, buddy.
Yep.
If you had one question, like say you was in an elevator and you bumped into Sean Murray, if you had one question you could ask Sean Murray, what would it be?
Oh God.
I can't
Why did
believe
you
none
light
of the
my
guys.
car on fire?
Right. I can't believe
I'm
none of these
sorry.
guys went down into the other green room and told you what the last question was, man.
No, I
I'm proud
heard
of a
it and
lot
I
of you
thought
guys.
about it, and I still don't have a good answer. I mean, honestly, if I saw him in an elevator, I'd be like, "Can I get a selfie?" I mean, that'd probably be it. I got to get a picture with Sean Murray.
Dude, yeah, man.
That would be the thing. And if I just meet somebody, I'm not going to presume to ask them some deep question. Now, if we're drinking, hanging out for a while, and we're getting into this stuff, then I might come up with some good stuff. But
Well, yeah, I'll probably order frame it a little differently. If you was interviewing
Yeah.
him or something, you had opportunity to ask him a question, what would it be?
I'd honestly, I'd just like to know more about Sean Murray as a person.
Mhm.
You got a little bit of a glimpse into that when we were watching the Game Awards when they won that award, and he was drinking the beer and totally didn't expect it and like almost spit it out. And I can't remember what the award was, but it was last fall. It was like best ongoing game or something
Best
like that.
ongoing develop. Yeah,
Yeah, best
Yep.
on, and he was like, "It's always Fortnite," and he was so.
yeah.
I just kind of want to know what's going through his mind. What does he think of the game? What does he think of, in terms of being in the whole gaming world, how his, creation stacks up with these others? And you could just, I don't know, you just got a little bit of glimpse into him there, and I like that. I thought that was cool.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. All right, bud. Well, listen, you're welcome to hang out and stay up here in this chat with me, man.
Who you bringing up next?
Hawks Gaming.
Oh, I'll make fun of him. Yeah, I'll stay.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to need y'all guys to help me out because I'm going to have to go make a bio break here soon, man. I've been had like 3.5 Red Bulls during the stream, not
Oh, we'll
counting
take
like
it.
the 6 I had before the stream. So, yeah, it's getting to be go
We'll take
time
over
here.
for you. Bob and Hawks will take over for you. Don't you worry.
All right, guys, we got the legacy right here, Hawks Gaming,
Uh-oh.
and he's muted. He can't even hear me.
He's deaf too. Hold
Yeah,
on.
muted and deaf.
Oh wait, there he
Man.
is.
He knew I was going to. I actually messaged him earlier and said, "Hey, you're next." And I didn't want to catch him saying something really private or embarrassing, but now I kind of regret telling him he was next. What's up, Hawks Gaming? How you doing, dude?
How you doing? Good to be here, man. Thank you for having me.
Heck yeah, man. I do. No thanks necessary, dude. It is an honor and a privilege to have such an awesome guy on the. I mean, just outside of the content creator, awesome friend on the channel, man. You have. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I know a lot of content creators in that YouTube chat right now that has benefited like thoroughly from education they receive from you, man. I know Bob there is one of them. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, Bob's a great guy.
Yeah, I started Bob out with like I've never had anybody that I've liked and hated so much at the same time. It's like,
oh, man.
It's like dude gains 1,000 subs every time I open his channel up. I'm afraid to look.
I can't hate the guy, man. I look forward to the day he passes me up, man.
He's gonna catch you, dude. He's gonna catch you. Hey,
oh, he will.
Yeah, I remember when I give Bob a shout out when he had 100 subscribers. Oh yeah, guys, go check out Survival Bob. It's an awesome channel. Go check him out. Freaking a week later, he passed me, and I'm like, hey, maybe y'all should come check my channel out now.
Sort. I think you're remembering that. Here's how I remember it. Okay, so I jump in the chat and I'm like, hey guys, how's it going? And Seriously's Gaming, who's I've seen in the chat, he's got a channel too. Go check him out. Seriously says, oh, Survival Bob's a content creator too. And Sword's like, oh, really? Does he make stuff? And I'm like, okay, I got you. I got you, Sword.
Oh man, yeah. Who's that plebe?
I'll have to check him out sometime. I remember asking to be a content creator in your Discord,
dude.
And Richard's like, do you make videos? And I'm like, yes, I make videos.
Oh my god, dude! I'm telling you, man. I'm like a couple more comments away from Survival Bob just emailing me every other week with his subscriber count. It's like, hey, dude, guess what I'm up to today?
No, but Hawks is the man. Hawks has done so much behind the scenes in this community. He's helped me out. I know he's helped a ton of people out. He's just a giver, and it comes across in his videos. And he just likes to teach. Yeah, and he likes to help people, and it works for him, and everything.
Guys.
I'd hate to even think where my channel would be at if I wouldn't have met Hawks, dude. I mean, listen, guys, y'all don't know this backstory. I haven't talked about it to a lot of you guys, but Hawks reached out to me and offered me a lot of advice and a lot of help, dude. And I'm gonna tell you what, man. I know I'm just a little plebe channel, but dude, I wouldn't have the subscribers I have if it wouldn't have been for Hawks helping me out. Because I was doing almost everything wrong that I could. Like, if you flip a coin, you guess you got a 50-50 chance of being heads or tails. I was the only person that could flip a coin 100 times and guess it wrong 100 times. That's what I was doing with my channel. And Hawks come and help me out, and dude, I'm tell you what, man, I've had a lot of success through your helping me out. And I know a lot of stuff I'm a bad student because the good students above me that's got like 100,000 subscribers next week or something.
No, let's be fair, Sword. You're lazy and you don't want to edit.
That's it.
If you get into making videos that answer questions, you really can't go wrong. Basically.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, you've been a blessing to the community. I will say that. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, I do owe you a lot of thanks for the help you've given me. I want to say that first and foremost. But you also having a hugely successful channel. I won't even want to say it's a No Man's Sky channel because you cover a multitude of games, man. You are a busy individual, sir.
No, well, thank you. Yeah, I cover 3 games, although I have been neglecting No Man's Sky for a while. Kind of all my people went over to Bob's channel. Imagine that.
Well, you'll get them back with Frontiers, man. That kind of supercharges channels when updates come around.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to that too. Bob's recently talked to me. I guess it's been about a month, and I actually did play for 6 hours, and I would have made a new best start had I not lost 2 hours of that footage, which is unfortunate. But yeah,
I feel your pain. Look like the background behind me on the stream. Like instead of asking Zane first how to do it, I said, "Oh no, I'll just use Streamlabs and record it." And go through and pull it up on YouTube and record them all and then edit it all together in Adobe. Streamlabs recorded in the wrong format and wouldn't load to Adobe. So I lost an hour and 20 minutes of watching all these videos and recording them.
Oh, man. That's brutal.
Which the fun thing is he showed me a quick way to download them from the channel and put it in and edit it. So it was like, Okay, that made up for it, but it still took like 2.5 hours to do a background screen.
Oh goodness, man, you'll get better the more you do it.
So if
I'm
you
still
guys ever
learning,
ask
like,
why I
I've
just
only-
live stream, that's why.
Yeah, I've only put out like 153 videos, so I don't have a lot of experience compared to the other content creators.
Oh, dude, man, you like I said, man, you are awesome because you put out a lot of informative videos, and I think, dude, when you done the scrapping the Explorer or exotics on the first wave system, and
Yeah.
went through and done that, like I'd already covered that on my channel. I'm like, okay, let's watch this video and see how he's doing it, dude. And I never even considered adding the expansion slots to the last one and selling it and getting all my money back, and done it. Pretty much you got paid to do it for an hour.
Yeah, you were getting paid. Yep, to make a bunch of nanites.
Heck yeah, dude, that was amazing, man. It's like you do have some really, really informative videos, and you've been a great help to this community, man. I will give you thanks on that. Now let me ask you, what is your hype level, or how hyped are you for Frontier?
I am actually relatively hyped because I've really been thinking about playing No Man's Sky again, and since Elite Dangerous Odyssey was kind of a crap show, and they're kind of going through what No Man's Sky went through in the very beginning.
Yeah.
I'm stoked for it, and I'm having a really hard time not speculating because I like to speculate a bit, and like everyone else, we're generally wrong. But you know, I have a feeling I know what one of your other questions are going to be, so I'll probably wait to answer.
Oh, I got a list. I was so nervous before the stream. I said, let me go ahead and write the questions down so I don't forget to ask the questions.
Yeah. But, you know, a little bit of speculation, because I know you asked, what do you think might be coming when it comes out? I think that was one of your questions.
Yep.
For me, man, and I probably about 99.999% sure it's not going to happen. But I would love to see multi-crewing, the ability to multi-crew ships and ground-based vehicles together. That would be something that would take gameplay to the next level, and you don't even need to make money to have fun doing that. So that would be a glorious addition if they did that.
I agree. I really do agree with you. I didn't think that kind of play would be that important to me, because I'm so nomadic and solo on my No Man's Sky gameplay. I rarely get into groups. I rarely do multiplayer with people. I prefer to play it solo. But then on the other hand, I go into Star Citizen, and it's like, dude, it ain't really that much fun unless you got a whole group of people playing. Yeah, and there's just so much more group content with being able to all hop in the ship or in a vehicle and go. Even if you're just riding around jumping dunes on a moon somewhere, it's still fun because you got your crew in there in the ship with you. I think if they brought that in or added that type of content into No Man's Sky for the multiplayer, I think that would have a deep impact on people's enjoyment in multiplayer.
Like, I'm going to have a hard time playing other games if they do something like that.
Because I
for
agree.
Me, game immersion and ship interiors in Star Citizen is what I love the most.
Yeah.
And by the way, you, sir, are responsible for me buying that damn game. Last July, like, I saw you doing a stream for the first time playing it, and someone buzzed you at, what was it, Tram and Myers, when you were trying to load up. Dude, I could not spend my money fast enough and buy that game. After watching you go through that, freaking out like the whole time, I knew it was for me. So.
Oh man, I'm telling you, dude. I had Hawks come join us one night in multiplayer when he first got into the game, and he bought a helmet, and nobody caught on to what was going on for like 10 minutes. But he bought one of the helmets that didn't have a full front mask. It was like a planetary attire. And every time he stepped out of airlock, he suffocated and died and went back to the med bed. And then on top of that, Lorville was killing him. Like, he couldn't get to the spaceport without dying. And it was like...
kept falling through the floor.
Yeah, the first, 45 minutes of our gameplay, he'd done died, 4 or 5 times, dude. And I'm sitting like, this guy's never going to play this game again. He's going to hate me for even mentioning it to him.
Oh, God. And then I got into the Hammerhead, and it was probably the most fun I've ever had playing before, ever. I mean, it was that good of a first impression of the game for me.
Hammerhead usually suck you in, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
All right, kids, back to No Man's Sky.
I know.
Yeah, that's right. We're sorry. We're very sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
now
referee here.
Let's get back to let's talk about your YouTube history, man. When did you start creating content, and what drove you to be a content creator, man?
Well, I do have multiple channels, although I'm not very active on any of them besides my gaming channel that I have. But I originally started out making arcade games, just going out and playing arcade games with my family. So that's kind of how I started doing it, just going out and having fun with the family. And then, of course, my personality is I kind of believe I've been put on this earth to just help people as best as I can. I don't ask for anything in return. I just like to help people. And then I started playing No Man's Sky. Like I found out about it through a guy named Foxwood Green. I believe it's Foxglow Greenwood. He's a very tiny No Man's Sky creator, and I don't know how I found his video, but I did. Immediately sucked in from that moment on. Like I went and bought it right after I watched his video. Immediately bought it. And that was right when Pathfinder came out, like basically a few days after I think that Pathfinder came out. I got to meet the guy later down the road when we were actually able to play together. And oh my God, it was so neat playing with somebody that I like idolized, you know, that got me into the game.
Heck yeah,
but yeah,
man.
Still a great guy. He still makes No Man's Sky content too as well.
Heck
and
yeah,
I like
dude.
to watch his videos. He's an older gentleman. He's
Very
not a super
nice.
content creator like some of us, but I just love watching his videos. I just love them. Their gameplay style. So
Yeah, there's a few people, man. I know a couple creators, man, that they've never, they're real low key. But man, I enjoy watching their content, man. They're just a fun little alert. You can hop in and watch them, and they just be it that they just have inconvenient times for like growth, or they just don't put do the things that help move you up in the SEO, but they're consistent. It's like Monday through Friday, that guy's going to be doing that content, and they're fun to watch. It is good. It has been nice to be able to lurk in a lot of these guys' content.
yeah, exactly.
Heck yeah! Well, let's move on along to let's talk about No Man's Sky, and give us one of your greatest moments or greatest experiences with No Man's Sky, or even in content creation.
All right, so I have sort of a cool story. Like, I used to play just like you solo constantly until we could actually play with people. And then one day, Bob was up and coming in his YouTube channel, and we decided to just try to start out, both of us being pros playing No Man's Sky, and just kind of start out playing from the beginning together. And we picked like this one planet to start out with that has the volcano on it, so it's like really hard to start there.
Yeah,
and, dude, we died like almost, and considering we're good at the game, we almost died like so many times just trying to get to the point where we can go get the plans for the ship and come back and fix our ship. And then ultimately, when we thought we had all of our stuff together and we were finally good, Bob gets ripped off and dies. Like, I mean, it was a rip-off type situation.
Ouch.
But
I got excited. I saw my first Diplo.
Oh,
yeah.
that gets you
Dude,
every
it was
time, man.
good. He got on it, then the storm started happening, and then like he couldn't get off of it, and it's like, oh my God, he's gonna die there.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Heck
it was
yeah,
so
dude.
good though.
Yeah, it was
But yeah, that's
permadeath
probably,
too.
Yeah, and it was permadeath. So that was
Ooh.
probably the most fun I had, just because of how hard we struggled, man. In like the first hour or so, I mean, it was a struggle, dude.
Sometimes,
Both of
man,
us
it's
trying
struggle
not to
bus.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't matter how
But yeah,
good you are, man. They some planets do. Like me and KJ done a live stream competition with the permadeath, and like KJ was notorious for like playing permadeath and never
dude,
dying.
She's glorious.
Yeah. And did I out survive her? I can't remember. But she died. I made sure she died that
Let's
permadeath
go
stream.
ahead and say you outsurvived her.
Dude, I was like,
survived her.
yeah, there's planets out there. It doesn't matter how good or versed you are in No Man's Sky. If you start off on them, you just go ahead and plan on grabbing a grave or starting another save. It's not going to be pretty.
Yeah. And I thought Bob and I were going to be glorious, man. But even pros die. I mean, it was a game bug that kind of killed him. But,
Yeah.
it just
We're gonna
happens.
say it's
And
a
we could have
bug.
died. Yeah.
He
We
died
could've
because of
died at any
nudiness.
point.
Yeah, I was staring at the Diplo and wasn't paying attention to my hazard protection.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, you didn't
dude.
die there though.
No, I didn't.
he
It was
did
I've
he was
been
trying to jump up to me, and then he
Yeah.
he fell like an inch and broke his legs and died. Just an inch.
I got killed by a 3-foot deep ditch in permadeath on stream before. Yeah, it happens quickly, guys. You don't realize.
Yeah,
Just
you don't.
You're there,
yeah.
and then it's black screen time some days.
Yep. That's exactly how it happened because we were both in shock when it happened. We couldn't believe it.
I think one of
And
the
he died
funniest.
like an inch from me.
I think one of the funniest ones I ever seen was Ballisticola. He was doing a permadeath, and God, it was He does like really extra hard, like limits himself really thoroughly on permadeath and tries it really hard. And he landed on this planet, and a predator come after him, and he had his train manipulator out and didn't realize it was his train manipulator and was shooting it in the face with a train manipulator. And it was like
God.
whack, 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 boom, black screen. And I can't remember how old that save was, but he had put, like, he don't come off the first planet very quickly on his hard playthroughs.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it was brutal, man. I was like, I was laughing, but I felt bad, but I couldn't stop laughing. It was
Can't help it.
dude. And the amount of times I trolled him in his chat, like, make sure you put your mind in beam, just messing with us.
The water's not
Yeah,
warm, bro. I mean, come on.
But heck
what
yeah,
we're there.
dude. That's why we stream it, guys. That's why, so we can capture some of these embarrassing moments for you guys to give us a hard time for.
And that's how we get all these pro tips, by doing it the dumb way first 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
Trying to
true,
figure
true.
out how.
The best
Yeah, don't do this. That did not work.
Well, heck yeah, man. Well, listen, what are your hopes for the future of No Man's Sky? I know you talk about, you did answer the multi-cruise ships and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anything else come to mind?
Like, as far as I'm concerned, Sean Murray's pretty much delivered on his promise for the most part, way back in the day.
Heck yeah,
I
man.
just hope that they just keep having the fortitude to keep pumping these updates out, man. Year in and year out, because No Man's Sky is that good. I mean, it really is.
Heck yeah.
So I hope they just keep sticking to it, man. Or come out with No Man's Sky 2. Heck, I'll buy
That's right. Well, if you had an opportunity to interview or ask Sean Murray one question, what would it be?
Now I would have to ask, because I know he's relatively introverted as a person. So I would ask him, from one fellow introvert to another, how did he have the personal fortitude to just stick to his dream, man? Because like in the beginning, everyone was hating on the poor guy.
Yeah.
And now it's the biggest comeback in gaming history.
I agree.
But like having the personal strength to just stick to that when everyone hates you, and to just give them more than what they expected,
Oh yeah.
down the line. So I got mad respect for the guy. And dude,
You
I
and me
would
both.
I would sit there and hang out with him and talk with him if I had the chance, man. I would definitely be there.
Heck yeah.
I would
Definitely.
be I would probably have like I'd be starstruck though. It'd be weird trying to talk
Yeah.
to the guy because he's like basically space god.
Dude, I'd be like
It's-
some chick at an NSYNC concert. I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah.
it's Sean.
Yeah, I mean, I love I love space games. That's my big thing. Space games are survival games, but as far as I'm concerned, No Man's Sky is still the best game out there for space. I mean, I
Oh, yeah.
love Star Citizen. I used to love Elite Dangerous a lot more, but No Man's Sky, man, if you want a space game, you cannot go wrong with No Man's Sky. I mean,
You're
it's just
exactly
that
right
good.
there, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to pull up another awesome content creator, a great friend of the show, and a great guy. It is going to be Mr. Beeblebum. What is up, Beeblebum? How you doing, good friend?
Hello.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. I had no clue when we started the stream that it was going to be interviews were going this long, man. I've been like, Beebs has been there all this whole time, man. He is amazing friend. And, dude, thank you for staying up and hanging out and being a part of the show, dude.
Wouldn't miss it.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. Guys, if you are unfamiliar with Beeblebum, he is one of the premier glitch builders in No Man's Sky. I'd say some of the top tier base builders would refer to Beeblebum's work and his collection of glitch building videos and stuff to instruct people to do it, man. You have done some amazing stuff creatively, and you've done some amazing stuff instructively in your content, man. I can't thank you enough for the work you do and the content you put out, dude. And you have been an amazing friend to the show, and I'm a great guy to get to know, man.
Yeah, thanks.
And
Now
as
that I
one
got
top
you
tier-
buttered up.
as one top tier builder to another, I think Beeble's probably one I send people to the most too.
Yeah.
So I can.
Yeah. I'm telling you what, man. Him and APG, dude, are freaking awesome, man.
I was looking back at my Discord, and your channel was the first one I shared in my Discord, Beeble, to when somebody asked a question about how to build something. I was like, I don't know, but this guy seems to know what he's doing.
At least in that.
Heck yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I'm gonna tell you what, if you guys want to chat between yourselves for just a few minutes, Beebs, if you got a minute, man, I gotta run do a bio break. Red Bull's coming out my tear ducts right now, so guys, I'm gonna leave it in the capable hands of Survival Bob and Hawks Gaming, and I will be back in like 2 and 2, guys.
I'll just drink some whiskey in the meantime.
All right, so now I'm running this live stream now. All right, can I get a moderator in here? What time is it over there for you, Beeblebum?
2:30 now.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. I
It's
can't
okay. I
imagine.
don't need to be anywhere tomorrow, and there is no update for sure tomorrow, so we are okay.
Is Hawks leaving?
He's still there, I think.
No, they're saying later Hawks in the chat.
Oh, he said goodbye then in the stream. He's still in the Discord though.
Gotcha.
I need to head out. Thanks for having me. I think he might forgot that he was in the Discord chat. There he is.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry. My mic was muted. My wife just got home, so.
Oh, okay. Are you heading out?
I probably have to. I have to go through my son's stuff that they bought. A bunch of school supplies. Joy.
Cool. Well, Sword
I'll be
took
right
off
back.
to take a pee, so
Oh, we did. So now you're the man in charge.
yeah, I'm running the show now.
Hell yeah, we're all in trouble, guys.
We're gonna be an interviewer. Don't be a Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, like your most interesting story. I could have swore it was gonna be the time that you posted a gigantic freighter with blue balls, and then the very next day, Sean Murray posted like a picture of blue balls freighter.
Forgot
I'm
about
telling you, he literally was replying to your tweet.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was glorious, by the way.
I'm glad to know that Sean, my sense of humor doesn't offend him.
Yeah,
That was his wink and nod right there. Like, keep it up,
yeah.
Bob. Keep it up.
Although his were bigger, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, of course they were. Of course they were.
All right, guys, I gotta head out though. Wife's here.
Yo,
She's
see you, man. See ya.
napping.
Take care.
All right,
Say hi to
Hawks.
Mrs. Hawks.
Ciao.
Dude,
Yeah,
thank you
later,
for coming
guys.
out tonight, man. Thank you for making the time
Yeah.
to be able to stream, bud.
Oh, absolutely, sir. It's always a pleasure.
Whew. I'm out
That
of
was
breath
quick,
now.
Sword.
Yeah, I know.
That was quick, dude. You're like, oh shit, Survival Bob's in charge. Hurry, run.
As soon as you said so, I'm in charge now, and I'm like, oh crap! Hurry! But heck yeah,
There's a
man.
trail of dribble down the hallway.
No. Oh man!
According to the chat, I'm low, but I put my mic on max, so I'm not sure.
You
Okay.
sound fine to
Let
me.
me see if I got you turned down. I may have you. Let's see. Let me run you up to 100%. All right, give us a mic check, Beebs.
Maybe my microphone was loud when we were playing
Good.
some Star Citizen together.
That's much better. Yeah, it is possible. Like I said, some of you guys that are regulars in the Discord might have adjusted microphones. But cool, man. Well,
Before you get into it, I just want to jump back down to the green room. So I want to say bye, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sword. Sword, you were one of the first streamers I started watching, so I definitely appreciate the time. And Beeple Bum as well. You guys are both awesome. Take care,
Ooh.
guys.
heck yeah,
Have
buddy.
good one, so
Thank you for
Bob.
making the time to come out today.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah, man. Beeble Bum, dude. Let me ask you this, dude. How hyped are you for Frontiers?
To be honest, I'm less hyped than I was like a month ago. We were expecting something's gonna happen, and that kind of did not happen. And I kind of put my expectations lower now. Like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get on that train anymore. At least not for this update. Until, of course, the update or an emoji dropped. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I know you've been definitely afraid that like all 3 of the games you play like drops an update because we're waiting on a Valheim update.
Yeah. Valheim and then No Man's Sky.
Uh-huh.
I really hope they don't drop on the same time.
That's what I was thinking last Friday when 3.14 dropped in Star Citizen. I'm like, oh crap! Watch No Man's Sky drop like 9 o'clock and Star Citizen drop at 8 o'clock. I'm like, ah. But heck yeah, man. Now let me ask you this, dude. What is it that got you into YouTube creation, man?
To be honest, I think it just kind of happened. I was actually stopped. I ended my job at another place. I wasn't convinced of my future there. So I decided to take a break and decided to start a job on my own. But that didn't really pick off because, I wasn't in the right situation. And I got to a point that I was playing No Man's Sky and Beyond dropped. That was when Beyond update dropped, and I got pulled back in No Man's Sky. I started building because building was so much improved, and I said, you know what? How can I do these builds I see on Twitter and on because I was not involved at all in the No Man's Sky community at that moment. So I was looking on videos and I found Kibbles and JC Hysteria, some Action Pants Gaming, but he was mainly streaming. And I felt like there was something missing about how to build, detailed tutorials about the minimal techniques, and just from there go on your own way. I don't want to show you how to build that build. I want to show you that technique.
Yeah.
And that's how I got into YouTube. I just wanted to share my knowledge, and it was actually not an intent to become a big YouTuber or monetized or whatever. It was just to share something, and it grew from there.
Heck yeah, man! You've been super successful. I mean, I'm telling you, man.
It's been surprising.
I'm telling you, dude. It's been an amazing. It's been amazing to be able to sit back and watch a lot of you guys come into your own and grow your channels. And man, I'm telling you, dude, it's kind of like your favorite football or soccer or whatever team, sports team. You get invested, and when they succeed, man, you feel like you know what I mean. You get hyped for them, and you feel proud to be supporting them and pushing them, and and it's great to see these you guys coming up and your channels growing and having success in the work that you're doing, man. Because I'm gonna tell you what, dude, you do put out some amazing videos and some amazing tutorials, man. I enjoy your content, and like I said, man, you're fun stream to watch, man. It's like I know I lurk a lot. I mean, and most people that know me from the YouTube is like know me for a while know that you never know whose channel I'm gonna be lurking in. I know Cola screws around with people's like he's watching Swords lurking, and I'll pop up and say, hey, because he knows I'm there watching, but I ain't said nothing in the chat. But it's like it's fun to have a good variety of content creators that's streaming all hours of the day, and you do some good content, man. I'm enjoying your Valheim content. I'm enjoying your videos, your No Man's Sky content, man. It's been a blast to watch.
Thanks.
Now, when did you get into No Man's Sky, man? What drew you to the game?
Well, I got into the game from day one. I was waiting at 12 o'clock at midnight to see the counter go down on my PlayStation to start playing the game. I wasn't. I had no idea what No Man's Sky was. I was not part of the hype train and all the information that was started, that was part of that.
Yeah.
I was kind of in a bad spot, like personally, life-wise.
Yeah.
And I was living alone, and I was like, finding my way back. And No Man's Sky dropped, and I don't know how I got to it. I think maybe a friend said, "Have you seen No Man's Sky?" So I checked it out, and I was totally blown away with just the idea of it. So I bought the game, I played that game 3 weeks straight on. I had a holiday at that time, and I just went totally crazy in No Man's Sky. It was in 3 weeks. I was in Eisentam.
Nice, nice.
So I really enjoyed the game at that state, how it was, the just exploring and being alone. I think it was kind of therapeutic or something. I don't know. I really enjoyed it. And since then, No Man's Sky was the game for me to just jump back in and, relax, chill, take your time.
Man. Heck yeah. I almost know the answer to this one, but I want to get your perspective on it. If you had to narrow it down, because you've had some amazing times in No Man's Sky, just watching the channel and stuff. What would you narrow down to be one of your greatest moments in No Man's Sky, or in content creation in general? Gotcha.
I have been enjoying a lot. I have been enjoying a lot making my videos, which is, it's fun to share what you do. But I have been enjoying most of all my streams, just because of the people joining and being part of it. And I don't really can point out one particular stream. There's so many streams that had a great moment.
Yeah,
for
it's
me
hard.
personally,
Yeah.
For me personally, I think I had very great times with Action Pants, for example, when we streamed together. But when I discovered the together then later with Action Pants, the Blender glitch, I think that was the moment where everything changed for me. As in, hey, there's so much more to discover in No Man's Sky than just what I've been doing before, I think that was like the biggest time that tipped my own idea of my own content and what I could do.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
But for the rest, I don't know. There's so many things that's happened. I mean,
I know, man. It's 5 years, man. People don't realize how much happens in 5 years, dude. It's been a wild ride, man. Dude, the game just itself has evolved so much since day one. And I'm telling you, man, what are some of your hopes for the future of the game? What's anything that you would love to see in the game? Anything you would hope the Hello Games would produce as a studio?
Well, the answer should be very simple there.
More build parts.
More build parts, more different techniques that I can figure out. But to be honest, I'm kind of happy with what we have. I think for No Man's Sky, it would be quite simple already to give just what is in the game for us. Just like unlock a part that is we just see in the game. So I don't really see. I mean, if they give building parts, perfect. I'm happy, and that's my main content. But I have been enjoying other parts of the game as well, and I think they've been going on the right way. I think No Man's Sky, the way they have been updating, has brought great content and fun, and has also changed my perspective of No Man's Sky every time they update it. So I'm following what Hello Games does. If they do a combat update, great. I'm happy with the combat update. I'm definitely going to enjoy that. But if they do something else, I'm enjoying that as well. So I'm okay with whatever they're going to drop.
Heck yeah, man. Well, let me ask you the trick question. I think I've got everybody on. Everybody's heard it. And everybody's stuttered when I've asked them this. If you had the opportunity to interview Sean and you was able to ask him one question, what would it be?
I think my question, how do you say that? First of all, I probably would not ask a question. I probably would thank him first, because his game has definitely done great things for me personally. It has pulled me through a good time, a bad time, to a good time. And I think the question I would be asking is, are you guys playing Valheim during your updates, or do we just have to keep waiting?
Oh, God. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah, man. Well, I tell you what, Beebs, man, you're more than welcome to hang out. I'm going to bring up Captain Steve next. You're welcome to hang out in the chat with us. you know, and all my guests, man, I'm telling you guys, anybody that I pull up, I'm gonna end up having to go down to the green room and snatch all you guys up one time if y'all keep dropping back down there. But yeah, I'm gonna get Captain Steve up in here because I know it's really late for y'all guys, and I want to thank you again, man, for making the time and all the support you show, man. Like I said, dude, you rated me over with, like, man, started to stream off with a bang, and I don't get opportunities to, like, actually sit down and talk to you guys and tell you how much I appreciate what you do for me and what you've done for my channel. But man, I do appreciate it.
And cheers, man. Thanks.
Cool. Well, let's welcome an awesome content creator, man. I'm telling you what, dude. This is a very good fun watch for me. I like Captain Steve. He's got a good energy, and man, I'm gonna tell you what, dude. He's a fun guy to watch. So let's welcome up Captain Steve. What is up, friend? How are you doing? Uh-oh.
I'd be sleeping.
I caught him sleeping. Is his mic muted?
Doesn't look like it. But he was very tired, he said.
Did Captain fall asleep? Oh, no.
He muted himself. There he is. Captain?
Hello. He might be having some trouble with his mic.
He was talking quite fine in the other room, so maybe it's a roll he is missing.
No, cause let me double check. Oh, yeah, he's got content for a roll. Let's see. Let's give him a roll. See if that helps. Captain, can you hear me, bud? If you can hear me, go down to the little cog under user settings right beside your name. Oh,
just left.
He dropped out.
It's just.
All right, so if he pops back in, I'll pull him back up. I'm going to pull up my next guest is going to be Rain or Reap, but you guys... Oh, no, Captain's back. Let's see. I was going to pull Rain up. Let me see if Captain's sorted out with his mic. Hey, buddy, can you hear us now? All right, I'm going to move him back down to the green room real quick. Let's grab Rain. All right, guys, without further ado, you guys might know him as Simtex UK. What is up, Rain? How you doing, bud?
Oh, my lord. Hello. I got raptured.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, real quick, if any of you guys are watching the stream that's in the green room, oh, cool, Steve's in. Can you hear us, Steve? All right. Well, I am going to get on, Steve. If you get your comm fixed, let me know, and we'll pull you back up. But Sim, man, or Rain, how you doing, dude?
Really good, man. I'm really good. It's nice to speak to everyone. Like, Zane was there.
Heck yeah, man.
In the green room, all chilling out. Like, I had to push Craze off the sofa, like, you know, get my space back and everything. But yeah,
dude, I'm telling you what, man. You talk about having a good day, man. Freaking. I got ready to go live Wednesday at right as I hit the go live button. Rain messaged me in the Discord, and dude, man, we hadn't spoken so long, man. It was like, oh my god, dude, I had a blast catching up with you the other day, man, and it has been freaking awesome, man. How the heck are you, dude?
I'm really good, man. Lot of crazy stuff's gone on in my life. I'm not gonna lie, since like the last time we were sort of streaming and hanging out with the community and stuff. So yeah, everything's kind of gone mad. Obviously, you've got all of this kind of COVID pandemic that everyone's been through. So yeah. I'm sure everyone's had like awkwardness and stuff. But yeah, all in all, I'm in a much better place now. I am looking to start getting some content back out there again, whether it's you know, streaming or maybe some edited stuff. I'm not entirely sure yet, but you know, I'm looking forward to getting back into it all and enjoying kind of like the whole stream life again. Yeah, it's gonna be good,
heck, man. Yeah, dude. I can't wait, man. I'm telling you what, for those of you that haven't followed my channel from like early on, me and Rain used to do the Noobs in Space with Sim and Sword stream. Right. And
we were the noobs.
yeah, back in the day, man, the dual PS4s, man, we would get into a PlayStation PS4 party chat, and one of us we would both be streaming on separate channels, but we'd be sharing the same chat, man. And man, we had a blast, dude. That was some of the most fun. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah, like I've been sat here listening to all of the like you asking guys about sort of like the best times and experiences they've had in No Man's Sky, and I'll definitely say 100% some of the best times I've ever had with you and Cobra. Like
Heck yeah, dude.
when we've been playing, and doing crazy stuff and shooting each other, and brilliant, man, absolutely brilliant. Like
heck yeah, dude. Now, have you had a chance to play this week?
Oh well, I got. As you know, it's a brand new PC, so it's all new to me. But very kindly, sort of managed to kind of sort me out with Steam code for RandomS, and I did hop in. It's different. It's definitely different than it was back when we were sort of initially starting out. It looks incredible now. I don't know if that's just the case of that I'm playing it on PC, or if it's like all the updates that have happened that have made the difference. But wow, yeah, absolutely blown away. I'm really looking forward to getting in and playing the content that I haven't played previously, if you know what I mean. So
heck yeah, dude,
really
you got a lot of catch up to do, brother.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I haven't played in any of the mechs, loads of the new vehicles and stuff. I haven't seen any of the new like planet types or anything like that. So yeah, super intrigued, really looking forward to it. And it looks like I've come back just at the right time with this new update about it as well.
Dude.
So yeah, really interesting. You never know, you might even see like a little bit of the old Noobs in Space do the return
yeah,
of
man.
the update. You know
we definitely if it's not a new thing, at least be we need to definitely do a Noobs in Space reunion, man. Definitely.
Oh yeah, it'd be good. Get everyone back on the stream and everything. It'd be really fun, man. It'd be really, really fun. Awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. Captain Steve has made a schedule conflict. He's trying to give us some time to be on the podcast tonight. So I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna have to jump down to a lower chat. You guys are welcome to hang up here or go back down to the green room. I'm gonna pull him into another chat and see if I can get him on comms.
Just before you do that,
Go ahead, man.
I really want to stay, but unfortunately my meds are now kicking in.
Yeah.
My puppies are looking at me like, take me out.
Walking time.
Please,
Yeah.
Dad. Yeah, it's gotta go. We gotta go out before we go to bed. So I've got to do that. But hell, I'm gonna see you real soon, brother.
Heck yeah, man. I'll be around the bar, dude.
Live like this.
Yeah, just
yeah.
ping me.
I'll fly you a chat and we'll
Cool,
have
man.
a chat. But yeah, thank you everyone out there in the community as well for saying hello and stuff and just remembering that exists. That's so kind of you guys to
Oh man, yeah.
remember that, really. So yeah, no, really appreciate it. Everyone's given me such a warm welcome back, and it wasn't what I was expecting at all. So yeah, huge thank you, and thanks
Best
for having me
community
on, man.
ever,
I
dude.
super appreciate it. Yeah,
Heck
you're a
yeah.
legend. Cool.
All right, boys.
Everyone out there, just before I go, hit that like and subscribe.
Thank
know
you,
gotta
sir.
Do it.
Thank
Okay,
you, sir.
I'll see you soon, brother. You look
All right,
after
buddy.
yourselves, No Man's Sky. I will see you soon. Peace.
Heck yeah, man. All right, Beebs, if you'll hang out up here, I think you got the rolls to jump back up here when I move back up. But I'm gonna drop down to the
No worries.
other comm real quick and see if I can get Steve in.
Yep. See you.
All right, bud. Hey, Captain, can you hear me in this comm? Let's see what is going on with his comms. See if I can get him. He dropped out. Oh, hey, buddy, can you hear me? Hey, Captain Steve, what's up, dude?
Haha, we sorted it. I had to
Oh
disconnect
man, I'm telling you what, dude. I was like, oh no, what's wrong?
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. So, well, hello.
What is
How are
up,
you?
dude, man? Guys, welcome. I'm telling you what, man. You are an amazing content creator, man. You're one of the hardest working guys in YouTube, because you are dropping the content on the. I mean, it's coming out like quick every single day, man. You are a busy man in the YouTube land. How the heck are you, Captain Steve?
Doing good, and thank you for that. That was an awesome welcome. Thank you,
Heck yeah,
Mr.
man.
Sword.
Heck yeah, dude. I'm telling you what, dude. I look back, man, dude. I talk about like the speculations and stuff going on with the updates, man. You are one of the most fun channels to watch when it comes to speculation, because your brain works so much differently than a lot of people, man. You come up with some really, really awesome and thoughtful speculations. Like, I would never think of some of the stuff that you came up with, dude. It's amazing.
Cheers, man. I mean, I guess that comes from my 4 happy days of conspiracy theory watching. I used to love watching Jesse Ventura and conspiracy theory. Fucking awesome.
Nice. One more tell you what. Let me get into the grilling you, man. It's gonna be it's like the detective with the light in your face, man. I'm gonna interrogate you with these questions. You ready?
Go for it. Awesome.
How hyped are you for Frontier?
Very, very, very hyped. I mean, they asked for our save files. The only other time that they've done that is pre-next, and that was huge. That was game-changing huge.
Yes.
So
that was some deep updating right there.
Yep. So I'm hoping that
man.
this is going to be as big, if not bigger. You know.
I'm excited, but I'm trying to temper down my excitement so I don't get too hyped, man. Because I'm telling you, dude, it is. Man, Hello Games didn't really do nothing small. I think the smallest update they did was Bite Beats. And, dude, some of the stuff that the community done with Bite Beats is freaking sick, man. It's like,
yeah,
you wouldn't think it would be that
planet.
significant of an update. But, man, there's like some really cool stuff going on.
Heck yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Hello Games' studio, I mean, they done a massive recruitment drive over on their LinkedIn. You know, they've advertised out there, they've recruited a load of people, even during this pandemic, you know, so... and they've said that they've put half their team on the new project, they kept the other half on No Man's Sky, and Sean Murray in interviews has said that, you know, a few people went off and done this bit and that bit. So I'm just thinking, if their team is growing, and it's bigger than it was back when Next was a thing, hopefully we're going to see something special roll out this year.
I know, man. I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited. Dude, I'm telling you what, man. It's been amazing to watch your channel grow, man. Because me and you come around about the same time as far as content creation, and man, I tell you, dude, you've been hugely successful with your channel, dude. I congratulations, and I want to give you a big thanks for the content you put out, man. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's people that come to the game and do content when there's a big hoorah about it, and then there's people that put out content weekly, and there's people that put the content out and do No Man's Sky channels, and you're one of those guys that are on No Man's Sky channel that when there's not much going on, you're still drawing players to come play the game. And I want to give you a thanks for what you do for the game and what you do for the community, man. You're an amazing pillar of the community.
Well, cheers, Sod. Likewise to you. I mean, you're always there doing your live streams out on Clockwork. I mean, yeah. So you know, it is weird being a content creator, though, isn't it? Especially like Cobra said. There is a roller coaster. I see those peaks and I see those troughs.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I don't really overly look at the analytics. I look at the people coming in and the views and the comments, and as long as I'm entertaining people, I don't overly analyze too much what's going on in the background, because I know that there's peaks and troughs, because the updates come and they go, new players come and go, and it just is what it is. And I just love No Man's Sky. It's the game I always wanted as a kid. You know, I played the original Elite on the Amiga, and it was just like lines in on black screen, and I was like, one day this is going to be epic. And No Man's Sky is what I had in my head, or thereabouts, you know. So, yeah, it almost felt like a shared vision. But as soon as I saw it at E3, I was like, yes, this guy knows what I've been dreaming about.
That's it, man. It was like one of the nerdy guys like us just made a game for everybody. This is epic.
Yeah, and I've got that same level of excitement now for their new project. I mean, what else could they do that's as ambitious? Maybe add dragons in space.
I've been joking around, like really tongue-in-cheek, saying it's space whales, because that's the one thing that everybody hyped up for back in the day that we haven't got yet. Now, we do got like space jellyfish, but like the actual like flying through space whales. I'm Yeah, I'm joking, but am I? It's still funny, man. So, man,
Yeah.
dude, let's talk about your origin story, man. Man, what led you into content creation? What led you to YouTube, man?
Well, I have had YouTube channels in the past before YouTube got bought by the Googles, and yeah, but it was more conspiracy theory. When conspiracy theories were safe to have a channel on,
Yeah,
I mean, they're
yeah.
not anymore.
Oh no.
And no.
Yeah.
So then I moved into doing paranormal hunts, looking for ghosties and things with some of my friends. We had a channel called PIN, Paranormal Investigators Northampton. It's still up. I can't take it down because I forgot my password. So
Oh,
that's
my.
still there. Yeah, so I was doing a bit of content creation. So I've done a bit of video editing in the past and things. And then No Man's Sky came out and I was playing it. You know, when you couldn't see your player model.
Yeah.
And then when you could see your player model in Next, I thought I could do something with this because I wanted to voice act with the Exo robot and stuff. Do something that people weren't doing, like a little adventure series. So I had that No Man's Sky Adventures. I've still got the same icon on my Discord, but yeah, my channel's changed now. I had that one. I linked to my old email address stupidly.
Oh,
it was still
yeah.
linked to
I
all the
remember that.
paranormal. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about that, man. Dude, I'm telling you what, listen. Out of all the people that I've been acquainted with that does No Man's Sky content or does YouTube, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I couldn't imagine the fortitude that it took to go through what you went through with your YouTube channel, man. Because what you hit like 1,000 subs, and then it was like YouTube said nope, and you had to start a new channel fresh, man. That would have destroyed anybody else, man. And big hats off to you for sticking with it, saying, you know what? You can't keep me down, YouTube. I'm coming back with a bang, baby.
Yeah, I'm kind of a laid back sort of chap. I don't really let things get to me for too long. So it was just, oh, okay, well, that's happened. Let's start again. Yeah,
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, but luckily it's a game that I thoroughly enjoy, and I'd already embedded myself in the community, and the community is awesome. So I knew I was making content for people that care about the content. So yeah, just start over again. So yeah, and I did. And within the first week, 300 of those 1,000 subscribers resubscribed. So I was like, great. Well, I'm a quarter of the way back to where I was, or a third, or whatever the maths is. I'm not good at math. But there you go. Yeah, it was all good.
Man.
You gave me a load of shout outs, helped me loads when that happened. So thanking you for that. So I'll never forget that. It was freaking epic.
You know, the only thing you can recognize me for is recognizing great content when I see it, man. I don't know, man. I've always, like, when I started this channel, man, like, I got talked into doing it. And when I started it, man, I caught the bug. But dude, I'm telling you what, man, everybody I've ever encountered in this community, in the YouTube community, has always never questioned or never like hesitated to help shout out the channel or help the channel grow, man. Like, people, you'd be amazed at the support base of this community, how many people will reach out and say, hey, here, I've done this for, dude. Law of Evolution made my first channel art and my current channel art, and just like floors you, man, at the generosity and kindness of this community. So like, me personally, I would be remiss or neglect if I didn't pay it forward and shout out channels and help people's channels grow and do what I can in this community to help increase or expand this community with other content creators, man. That's my mindset on it.
Oh, I always wondered where you got your awesome sword artwork from. Law of Evolution is freaking excellent. Dude. I loved his traveler artwork that he done. It was really cool.
Yeah, it was back in the Sim and Sword days, man, when me and Simtex was doing Noobs in Space. I just had a screenshot of my freighter up as my channel art, and Law, me and him have been I've been in his channel a lot and followed him a lot, and he just, like, out of the blue one day said, you know what would be a good logo for Sword? It'd be a good little challenge to do some speed art one night, and done up my artwork, made a video on it, dropped the video, and sent me the artwork over that Sunday morning, man. I was coming out of services Sunday, and Simtex had messaged me, said, dude, have you seen Law's channel, or have you checked your emails today? And I'm like, no. So I opened up Law's channel. He linked it to me. I opened up his channel and watched that, or was listening to the video on the way home. And Law's just like doing the artwork, like from start to finish. It's like a little 10-minute episode of Draw with Law, and was doing my artwork and talking up my channel the whole time, dude. I had to pull my car over on the interstate because I was teary-eyed, man. It literally, grown man sitting on the side of the highway crying because somebody drew him a picture. It was really, I mean, it really, man. I'm a fairly level-headed person, and I don't show a lot of like emotion in public. But dude, yeah, I had to pull off the road, man. It tore me up, man. I couldn't think. It just eat me up how kind and generous that was. And dude, I just, like I said, man, this community has been amazing since the day one. And like I said, I couldn't help. It would physically bother me if I didn't take every opportunity that I knew I had to help others the way I've been helped.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, the first time I got a member was I was sitting at work and I got a notification pop up on Patreon. And it said, you got a member, and it was a super member at that. Paying the full £5 towards getting my 3D printer. And I was like, no way! And I said it out loud on the conference call. And I started to get a lump in my throat, and I was like, this is mental. And somebody actually wants to pay me monthly to watch my content and stuff. It blows you away, the community. And now I've got like 70 members. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Dude,
and a lot of my members are content creators, so those content creators that are backing me, I go watch them. I make sure that I'm giving them some feedback. I've even got like a little YouTube playlist of all my best tips for YouTube and getting started, and I feed that into them and things and help them as much as I can and try to watch them and support them. So you form your own community in a community from your members.
Oh yeah.
I mean, some people will say they're cliques, but they're not. They're like little mini social hubs, and you almost become like a unit of friends. It's awesome. I went to London the other day. I met Scottish Rod in real life.
No, dude, that was amazing. I seen that YouTube short that morning when we was messaging that day. I'm like, dude, that was epic, man. You want to know
great.
That? I'll be honest with you, man. That is probably the most gutted I have ever been in the last several years. Is having to cancel us canceling the meetup this year or this past year. Dude, I'd had Mrs. Sword okayed the trip. She's like, okay, you can go over the weekend and go do your little meetup in London. Dude, I had everything planned out. Done had a couple people was going to meet up with me and hang out all weekend and go to the meetup on Sunday or Saturday.
Yep.
And dude, then COVID. I'm like, come on, man. I was like so destroyed that we had to cancel. I mean, now don't get me wrong. I bought an epic PC with what I saved up to go to London on, but that hurt. I really wanted to go meet up a lot of you guys over in London and go see Hello Games and do the whole No Man's Sky meetup that year. But oh man, hopefully we get on the backside of this COVID crap here soon and we can do it for 2022 or something.
Oh, that would be cool. I bet as soon as you sent me over a message to say you're doing this podcast, I was like, cool, somebody's doing it. This is awesome. So, I stuck it on my communities tab. I really wanted to get in earlier, but this party that we had, it went on a little bit long. So, all my stuff is all packed away from London as well. So, my house isn't really set up for all this, but I'm on my phone right now with my gaming headset plugged into the jack socket.
Hey, it sounds
it seems
good.
to be working.
Yeah, it's good quality. It's decent quality, man. I mean, like I said, it sounds good.
Sweet.
Heck
awesome.
Yeah, man. Dude, let me get back to the interview, man. Man, out of your experience, man, what are some of your if you can narrow it down, what would you put your finger on as being the greatest moment in No Man's Sky or content creation?
It was probably the meetup from the previous year at the billboard, the big thank you billboard, and having my photo under that. I mean, that was in the Internet Historian video, which is cool. Man. Yeah, that's awesome. So that really is the biggest and most memorable thing, because I got to meet Nella and L Plays was there, MZK, and so many other awesome people, and it was just great. It was awesome being there.
Heck yeah, man. Well, let's see what what are your hopes for the future of No Man's Sky or Halo games?
Well, my biggest one was that they port it to next gen, which they've done, which
Yeah.
means that there's future longevity in it. Now, back in the Game Informer interview with Sean Murray, where he was talking about how the procedural generation takes place on the planets and how it moves, he actually talked about the procedural engine, and he said as consoles and as PCs progress, there's so much more that it could open up for the possibilities of the engine. So I just see that the engine has still got life in it. It might not always be for No Man's Sky. They might take this procedural engine and put it into their next ambitious project.
Exactly.
So it's not so much on what do I feel for the future of No Man's Sky. It's more the future for Hello Games. I just can't wait to see what they bring us next, whether that's No Man's Sky or otherwise. I mean, I loved The Last Campfire as well, which is great. But if I had to focus just on No Man's Sky, I hope that PSVR 2 comes out, and hopefully we get something done for that as well, so I can start doing VR content.
Bomb
Other than that-
Simulator 2.0, eh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so gutted,
love
man.
VR.
I got one of those Oculus Rift S's for the PC, and I think I played No Man's Sky in VR like 3 times, and one of them was like a 3 or 5 hour session, and I was sick for 2 days, man. I just don't have I don't have the fortitude to do the VR thing, man. Like I said, dude, I was so sick. Yeah.
But I usually play for about an hour to 2 hours at a time, or else I start feeling a little bit queasy.
Yeah.
It just feels weird when you take the headset off. While you're in there, you're fine. It's after you take it off, it kind of hits you a little bit. But yeah.
I think what got me so much with it was the level of detail. Like when you play the game on the flat screen, man, you're looking in the area of the direction you're heading. But if when you're playing in VR, man, you're noticing every single rock, all the plants, and everything that you're walking past or moving past, and it's just so much going in century over. Yeah,
and the sense of scale, you feel like you're in a massive universe, and you're so insignificant in comparison. It's awesome. It's hard to explain VR.
Yeah.
But, other than VR, it's more variety. I know that I've been banging that drum for ages, and we got a load of variety in Origins. But when they say, it's an infinite universe, well, at the moment it still feels like we've got 60 odd biomes that have been stapled onto 16 quintillion planets, and you're going to see patterns unless they can get it to every atom level, like they still state in some of their trailers, every fish, every atom, every rock. Yeah, I don't feel they've applied the super formula or the procedural generation to the actual wire meshes. So you're going to see 2 identical rocks next to each other. It doesn't deform the actual physical objects. They're still placed assets at the moment rather than procedural assets.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, man, I agree with you as far as like they got room to improve in areas. But then also I can look at it like, man, look at how far they could. Because I'm sitting there watching this background video where it's like going through 1.1 and some of the, you know what I mean? And it's like, dude, look how far they've come in 5 years with the generation and the variety, man. It is insane, man. Like,
yeah,
I've been telling people for like months, man, ever since Origins dropped, it was like, Origins. And then again with Prisms, dude, I've probably taken more screenshots of No Man's Sky than I did the previous 2 years.
Same. I mean, but then sort of, when Next come out, everybody was like, oh, wow, this is like, 100% best game ever, 99 out of 100 or 100 out of 100, brilliant. And then the next update comes out, and it's like, okay, how do I score this now? It's like, you can't get better than 100%.
Oh,
but
yeah, man.
They keep knocking it out the park, don't they? They do keep pushing that bar up. But yeah, for me, I'd just like to see a little bit of variety going in there, because you do see things repeat.
Oh,
how about you? Same question back to you. What do you want to say?
Man, I think Hawks hit on it a lot. Expanding on the multi-crew and the vehicles. I know, to be fair, man, I honestly... And I know they could probably do it without a whole lot more effort. I would love to, instead of teleporting in and out of your vehicles, that you actually climbed in and out of your vehicles, which would open up the opportunity to put interiors in vehicles. And then like maybe like something like the Rover or the Colossus have multi-crew, to where like, you know, you call your Colossus and, you know, you and 4 of your buddies climb in the Colossus and go somewhere and explore.
Yeah, that'd be quite cool.
I didn't really desire it that much until I started playing Star Citizen, but I realized how much more immersive and how much more opportunity for a multiplayer gameplay that provided, being in the same ship and going traveling together and stuff. I didn't really desire it before until Star Citizen. And now it's like, man, dude, if they add that to No Man's Sky, dude, that is going to be epic, you know? But I mean, like I said, I'm one of those people that I've never gotten too fussed about what I want, because I don't know, man. Like, I'm from the old. Well, I mean, you're about the same age, so you come up through the same generation as me. It's, you know, we grew up, man, when it was like 2D graphics and, you know, side scroll games and stuff. It was like when I started playing No Man's Sky, what got me the most and what drew me in the most was the fact that I could travel to another planet and into another solar system and into another galaxy on a game. It was like the scope and the breadth of the universe in No Man's Sky was something I'd never seen in any other game. And man, it put me in a sense of awe, and I don't think I've ever recovered from it. I think every time they give us an update, it's like, it's an amazing, you know, it's something that I really, really have just enjoyed. I think the only update we've ever got that I couldn't have been fussed about was the Bite Beat. And that's just because I'm not real, you know, have a real musical, you know, inclination. But,
yeah. I enjoyed it for the bit of the learning curve that it provided, but I'm with you on that. The Bite Beat didn't really do too much for me, but it does add a certain something to certain bases. There is a use for it. I mean, it's quite cool to fit in an alarm system or something.
Well, that's where I got excited for it. You know, it's like, I'll never use it, but I know a lot of glitch builders and a lot of creative base builders that would complement their builds like to no end. Like to have a theme build that played the theme of the build you were doing. You know what I mean? That's what got me with the Bite Beat. Like, okay, I'm excited for this. But yeah, but you know, like I said, you know, MZK said a long time ago, man, content is content. You know, it's the no content's what we need to be worried about. But when we're getting content, dude, it doesn't matter what it is or how much of it is. It's new content. It's great. And that's where I'm at with Frontiers.
Yeah, Frontiers. What do you think that's going to bring to the? Oh, you're supposed to be interviewing me, aren't you? Oh, okay, cool. Ask some questions.
Well, that's what happens when you get a lot of content creators together. You know, we tend to get back into our what we do or get in our wheelhouse. You know, but yeah,
definitely.
You know, Frontiers. I got no clue, man. The eclipse in the design gets me, but. I also, man, I was pointing it out the other day. We never closed out the Null storyline. Like, you're going traveling to the center of the universe to go reset the Atlas or whatever you do to the Atlas. But that message you get from Null is the last time you hear from him. And there's no closure.
Yeah, and Null has got some very strange appendages that you can't actually put onto your own character. He looks very weaponized, and so does... yeah, well, there's Null and Apollo, and they both look very weaponized.
Yeah.
I'm sort of wondering whether the fifth race might be some corrupted travelers with those weird appendages, and maybe the horror visage as well. So, it does make you wonder.
Yeah, I mean, that too, and like, you know, like the story tells, you know, of him doing like horrible things to you know, extend his life to where he could see the universe, and you know, he did something so horrific or terrible that the Atlas wouldn't even have nothing to do with him. And I'm kind of like wanting some resolution to that storyline. I hope we get new lore. That's me. I hope they just add new lore.
Yeah. I am wondering whether Null might be the great antagonist, and maybe Null isn't really his name. Maybe his name's Hades or something.
Well, if you notice,
Lord of the Underworld.
If you notice the way they spell Null in the story or in the text, it's not written like a proper name. It's written like no information or not available, with
Yeah,
the
'cause
two
it's got
little
the little
hyphens beside it
dashes.
in lowercase. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I've
yeah.
been wondering whether it might be Hades or Typhon or, because they've all got Greek names, haven't they? They've all got the Atlas, Ariadne,
Yep.
Kronos. They're all Greek names. So, thinking Hades perhaps or Typhon
It's gonna be super
or
interesting, man.
Tartarus.
It is gonna be
Yeah.
super interesting. Well, man, listen, you are welcome to hang out and stay up here in the chat. I know it's late for you, and I do want to thank you. Oh, one last question, dude. I meant to, I've asked everybody this, and I've stumped everybody I asked this. I know you're going to just like rattle off an answer right away because you're Captain Steve, and that's how you do it, man.
Here we go.
If you had an opportunity to ask Sean Murray one question, what would it be?
Oh, that is quite a good one.
I got him, guys. I
Would
got
you
him.
give me a
Yes!
job? Would you give me a job?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'd love to go work at their studio. That's what I would love to do.
Heck yeah, man.
I'd probably be annoying as hell and get thrown out the top window. But yeah, within the first week. But yeah, I'd love that. That'd be cool. Just doing bug testing and giving them ideas, or working on community spotlighty type stuff, finding them bases to feature in the old Nexus and giving them ideas for which way the story arcs could go. I'd like to write backstories for all the Nexus NPCs. That'd be freaking ace.
Nice. Heck yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, bud. If you want to hang out in the chat, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna pull up another awesome content creator, a great friend to the show, and I'm gonna try to catch her off. Well, I didn't mean to say her because I didn't want her to know what was going on. I'm gonna try to pull her in, catch her mid-sentence or something.
Well,
What is
I'm going
up?
to just say a massive thank you to you, Sword, and massive thank you to everybody watching. And I'm going to drop off then. Take care. Bye.
All right, brother. Have a great night, bud.
Good night.
Peace,
Bye-bye.
buddy. What is up, KJPC Game, and how the heck are you?
Hey, I gotta turn off the stream. There we go.
Swordception.
Hello, everyone.
How are you,
going?
dear?
I am fine. I sorry I volunteered to do extra work during this.
Man, you guys have been amazing. I'm tell you what, man. The best mod in YouTube, KJPC Gaming, guys, and an awesome content creator that's going to be catching up and passing me here soon. Man,
I don't know about that.
oh yeah, I've been.
Maybe
listen,
if you quit YouTube.
no. Heck yeah, dude. How are you and how have you been?
I've been okay. I've just, I've told you I had this fear about multiple updates on multiple games, and guess what happened
Multiple
yesterday?
updates on multiple games.
Yesterday, the infected updated
Oh, no.
to beta testing, and I'm sure that this week or next we're gonna get Frontiers and
Oh, I'm
September 23rd, Medieval Dynasty, and I'm like,
Oh.
can I get this all done before September 23rd?
uh-huh. Oh yeah, it's grind time, KJ.
Oh
Well,
my god!
I'm gonna tell you what, man. If you guys that don't know KJPC Gaming, she is an amazing content creator that came into No Man's Sky around Next, and
Yep.
by the time I come across her channel or started interacting with her, I think she found my channel through game mode. And by the time I met her and interacted with her, you put like 1,000 hours in like a couple.
Yeah.
It wasn't long at all.
My 2,000 hour little planet that I did was in, I don't know, Hesperius. I think I did like a little photograph of it and put it on the Noob Nation Discord. It was January 2019 was my 2,000 hour, I think. And so, what is that? September, October, November, December, January, 5 months, 2,000 hours.
Oh
I
my
lived
goodness.
in this game.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah. And you started doing like let's plays or let's play videos with No Man's Sky, and I'm telling you what, guys, you talk about an infectious giggle. It's like you listen to KJ's content, she starts giggling, and you start giggling as a viewer, as a watcher, and it's so much fun. And it was, to me, you came along right as I started following your channel right as kind of like we were kind of getting off the next hype and things started settling down, and it was such a refreshing perspective to watch your content and see your content evolve, and how you know, the stuff that you found exciting and the stuff you was doing in game. It was like, man, this is like a breath of fresh air watching your content. It's been really, really amazing getting to know you and watching your content. And I want to thank you for the work you do in creating content for No Man's Sky, and for the viewers that you have helped through your tutorials and Let's Plays.
Well, you created my channel, Sword.
No, I didn't.
You created
No,
it.
I didn't. Listen, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I might have sent them there, but they stuck around because you're awesome. That's a fact.
I joined your channel like you were in like the darkest period of your life when I met you.
Yeah.
And I joined your channel and I was like, oh my God, I can't listen to this accent. Ugh. But I stuck with it. And I am so glad that I did, because it inspired me so much. It wasn't just, oh, create a channel and go be your thing. It was create a channel and promote everyone around you, because we all rise together.
Mhm.
And that is the Sword Nation right there in a nutshell. And I have been so flippin' honored to be a part of that from pretty much the beginning. And
Heck
yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah. Well, I mean, you know, let me ask you this: how hyped are you for Frontier?
I'm so like nervous. I'm nervous about the timing, and I'm nervous about, is it going to be really complicated, and or is it going to be like super simple, and I'm gonna blow off something important. It's the last time that Hello Games gave us just a screenshot of what they were gonna call an update, it turned out to be such a complicated update that people just, like, so many people just really blew it off. But it opened the door. Visions opened the door for everything we have now. It's like they gave us this little tiny taste of what was possible. And I just stood there when Visions came out. I just stood there and looked at the sky and went, oh my God, I'm standing on a planet.
No, right?
It was so real. And then, Origins and Prisms and Next Gen, which came in between. I got that out of order. Sorry. Oh my God, everyone's gonna unsub. When Prisms came out, it was the realization of what Visions promised.
Yeah.
And now you look at the sky and you can see stars, and they're different sizes and they're different colors, and some of them twinkle, and you can see like, shapes and, constellations, and you can look at a star that looks like it's close. Go into the galaxy map and there's one right there. It's amazing. So Frontiers, I mean, the word itself just makes you think we're going into a new place. We're crossing that ocean, whether there's dragons or not.
Heck yeah.
There's a lot of promise in that word.
Well, let me ask you the trick question. I've stumped everybody on, because I've done realized I'm gonna have to start abbreviating my interviews a little bit, because we're running really late for a lot of these guys. So let me ask you the stump question that everybody's kind of got. I think Captain Steve's the only one that answers very quickly. If you had one question you could ask Sean Murray, or had the opportunity to ask him one question, what would it be?
He stole my answer, and I was just listening, and you asked him that question, and I was like, don't say that. That's my thing. I have a job. They're hiring. They are hiring, but I can't move to London.
Oh, yeah.
That's live like that.
That's a long commute.
It's a long commute. I think I would want to know if he's watching us, or if he's just like seeing blurps from like really famous people. Is he watching the community, or is he just watching representations of the community? you know, like a
Yeah.
like the top pull, because some people have more pull than others. You know what I mean? And it's like it just
Yeah.
feels like, look at all of us. Look at what we're actually doing. And I think this time, I think he probably is.
Yeah, it's scary, man. Some of the stuff he does after content creators do certain things. It really is. It's like, oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Well, heck yeah, dear. Listen, you're welcome to hang out. I'm gonna jump up to the stream chat. I had to jump down here for Captain Steve forgot to jump back up there because his comms wasn't working correctly. But I'm gonna pull up Nirvana real quick, and I think it was. Yeah, I think Nirvana's on a different time zone or late time zone from us. So I'm gonna catch her real quick, and I'm probably gonna start rapid firing guests. So if you want to let the guys know, I'm gonna start snatching people up quickly after this. So I'll see you guys up here in the other chat. All right, let's see. Let's catch one of the most awesome content creators. I really like her content. She is a hoot. Her and Kibbles and Action Pants was doing a Sunday or a Saturday collaboration for a long time. She does some amazing edited videos. I mean, like really awe-inspiring builds and creative builds and theme builds, and does videos on it. Nirvana SAO. What is going on, Nirvana? How you doing, Neri?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm still here, fine, thank you.
Yeah, I seen you down in the green room, and I'm like, you know, it's like kind of late. It's like late for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is late.
I see. Yeah, let me go ahead and get her up here and chat her up. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Long time. I mean, I'm so busy working, so but yeah, I mean, I saw all those people, and you're 5 years, man. Seriously, I'm so happy.
Heck yeah.
It's like crazy.
So let me ask you, let me go ahead and get out the gate. You do some amazing, I don't know as much glitch build, but creative builds. What would you call that one where you done the tree build?
Yeah. The No Man's Sky Tree of Souls.
Tree of
Avatar.
Souls. Dude.
Yeah, it's still there. The planet changed, though. It looks like it's like after the war, So the planet. No, seriously, but it's still there. And everybody's complaining about that. When they have terrain growing back in.
Yeah.
For me, it's the opposite, because I have to add terrain to my tree. Yeah. So for the roots,
Yeah.
always disappear. So I have to add it, but it's still there. Yeah. So it's
nice.
fun.
What I'm telling you what, that was one of the first videos of yours I watched, and man, I became an instant fan with watching that video. I mean, the composition of music that you put with that video and how you recorded it and uploaded it, it literally was really amazing work. And I'm telling you got a knack for stuff like that. That was a really great one. But I know a lot of the stream, or a lot of the viewers know you with some of the glitch building community and some of the build community, and also the Saturday shenanigans with Kibbles. You guys, I'm telling you what, man, you get Kibbles, an Action Pants, and Neri in the same room. I'm telling you what, guys, that's the show. That's a show. I wake up early on Saturday, like, are they streaming? Let's go. Man, that is a hoot to watch, man. You're one of my favorite characters. Just to hear you talk and the banter between y'all three is just amazing.
Yeah, it's like there he goes again with his dinosaur, right?
Yeah. Oh man, it's so much fun. Heck yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, we had lots of fun, but I mean, we are all builders, and we just love to talk about our love to building. And with Kibbles, he always picks on me, so he's getting it back from me all the time. That's for sure.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man, I'm building now for over 2 years.
Yeah.
Actually, I've over 60 builds now, and I keep, I keep finding stuff I can build. I just love it. I continue. I find nice spots, and I have ideas, and I build.
Heck yeah. Well, let me ask you
It's
this.
like, yes.
What drew you to becoming a content creator? I mean, what inspired you to become a content creator? And let's give us some history on when you started uploading videos and whatnot. I know a lot of it was with the build community, and you got a knack for it. I gotta say that. But what was your inspiration to lead you into doing YouTube videos?
Actually, it was to give something back, because I first started with ER Burrows, and he taught me how to glitch build. And I remember he said, well, you have to learn, and you have to advance and to get better. And once I watched Kibble's buildings, videos, I was thinking, yeah, that's really nice. And I remember Beyond approached, and I said, oh my God, JC Hysteria, your tower, it's going to disappear. If it disappears, what's going to happen? And he said, well, this is why I make my videos. If suddenly my build is disappearing, then I still have the video. And I said, well, that's cool. Maybe I should make a video also. I was afraid I'm losing it. So I started making the videos, and people asked me, how did you build this? And how shall you explain it? Sometimes it's better to see builds. So I put it up on my channel, and I said, look, I mean, this is how it looks, and it gives you ideas. So I have been taught by really great masters of the art, and I wanted to give something back.
That is awesome. Awesome to hear.
Yeah, you give something back, because you get inspired, and this is what you're giving back to the community. You want to inspire other people that say, look, this is possible. If you want to build, you can build it. You just have to learn some techniques. And then you it's like fire. I can't explain it. It's difficult to explain. You just explode suddenly with these ideas, and you want to build it, and then when you build it, it's like, oh my God, I can do it. And people say, how do you, it's like, it's difficult to explain. And when you have a build, you put this up on video, and I just try to make, look, if you check my very first tutorial video I made, it's terrible. It's really absolutely terrible. But I said I have to get better, and I want to explain people how to build,
Awesome.
And I got better, and people seem to like it, so.
Very nice. Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trimming up the questions a little bit for just to get more people on before the end of the stream. But let me ask you this: if you can narrow it down, what is your either one of or your greatest moment in No Man's Sky?
My greatest moment, it's meeting the builders community.
Nice. Good answer. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because listen, these guys, they didn't need to, take their time to teach me and to be patient with me, because I also started once some time ago, and I didn't know how to build. And these people took time. These people said, no, you have to do it this way, or no, think about different. And when you start glitch building, it opens up a complete different view. It's like an explosion. Suddenly you see things that you didn't see before. And this is community. This is so amazing. So, Action Pants Gaming, ER Barrows, Kibbles, so many more that are amazing, So this is crazy. And I can't stop building.
Nice.
I can't stop building. I don't have much time at the moment, but I just built something, and I told Rod, I'm not going to say what I built now, guys, but I said, Rod, you're not going to put your fingers in, okay? You won't be able to put your fingers in, so you're going to find out later, guys, what it is. But yes,
Nice.
it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's called Sweet Desires. Okay, this is the only thing I'm going to.
Are we
tell
still
you
talking about No
so.
Man's Sky, Neri?
Yes, we are.
Context is key. You know, some of these key phrases and titles kind of, you know, it is getting kind of late, but, you know, let's keep it PG, guys. I'm joking. You guys have so much fun, man.
You should know me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're not in Kansas anymore with
me,
you know.
No.
No.
Well, that's the reason that's the reason I waited to bring you guys up after the kids went to bed. I'm like, everybody's asleep. Let's go ahead and get Neri up. But heck. Well, let me ask you this: if you had the opportunity, like if you had the opportunity to do an interview or have a question or be able to ask Sean Murray one question, what would that be?
When do we get cool-looking water? When do we get cool-looking water? Because I miss this.
Give me 1 second. I gotta let Mrs. Sword in real quick.
Yes. You know, this is what I'm missing in the game. I don't know how you see it, guys, but the water really could be much better. And I want a bikini. How about you guys? I would like to have a bikini, go swimming. I mean, come on, guys. This is such a cool game. And I mean,
see, listen, you didn't do Dreams of the Deep storyline, did you? You know what happens when you take the exosuit off and go in the water? You end up in a cave somewhere, and that's the end of your character.
Well, you know, swimming, you know, you have to go swimming sooner or later, you know, clean yourself swimming, take that suit off, you know.
Nice,
I mean, yeah, just a bikini. Yeah, I would like to have him. Where is my bikini, guys? Seriously.
Nice.
Yeah, character customization would be so cool, having a bikini, you know.
Yep. I don't know. It get kind of chilly out in space and in swimming out where.
Well, you know, I mean, we always go swimming with all the suit, with the helmet on, shoes on. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, I love to build. And yes, what I'm missing also, we have like those Himalayan ranges, right? With those pointy, you know, with this very pointy mountains now. But we do not have this on the water. There's no abyss.
Yeah.
Where is my abyss? I would like to go and build a really cool base, you know, deep down into the abyss, and something like with a monster where it's really dark. It would be so cool, something like that. Something crazy, you know?
That would be cool. See, you got always cranking out the build ideas.
Yeah, always. Yeah, and look, I mean, if you would be getting waterfalls and rivers in the game, imagine like to build a landing pad somewhere behind a waterfall, like with a skull on top or something like that. You have to fly through, and you fly through the waterfall like Phantomas Cave or something like that. That would be cool.
Heck yeah.
No, I constantly have ideas what we could build, and would be cool having waterfalls and rivers, you know. Would make sense that you build bridges, you know, over rivers, and that would be so cool. Or a fishing hut, you know, going fishing. Why not? You know, something for fishing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, cool. I mean, you know. But yes, I mean, the game is evolving, and I love it. Let's see what we're going to get. But I always have the feeling that we never get. I don't know, man. We're asking for things, but we don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I would like to have rivers and waterfalls and.
Hey, that.
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The games, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get it. I really. To be fair, No Man's Sky surprised me so much since I've been playing. It's like really. It's hard to speculate on anymore because they've done so much with the game. It's like, I never thought they were going to do a lot of the stuff that they've given us already. So, heck yeah.
Like volcanoes. Volcanoes are very interesting. I think so. But I think they could make how it looks, the glowing magma and things like that could be enhanced. I think so. That would be cool.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
But yes, I mean, for building, I think what I'm afraid now is that I do have some builds like the Tree of Souls, like the Eye of Sauron. It's still there, but if you have an update, maybe the terrain is going to change. So I think I'm scared of that. And I'm on PS4. I cannot just copy the base like on PC and put it somewhere else. So imagine you have a build, it's like 20 or 30 hours or more you build on that, and then the terrain changes and it doesn't make sense anymore. So yeah, that's a bit, I don't know. I'm afraid of that all the time,
Yeah.
If it changes, it changes the whole meaning of the build. And I cannot take it and put it somewhere else, So this is difficult.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm excited, but I'm also like, okay, what's it going to do? Like with the builds and some of the stuff. Yeah.
I mean, if I would delete the Tree of Souls or the Eye of Sauron, I think people would be angry with me because they love those builds. But if the game is taking it off, what shall I do? I mean, it's gone.
That's the beautiful thing about doing like what you did with the videos on those. You got like the content there, so it's for people to go back and reminisce on and check it out. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's one of the great things about YouTube and video creation.
Yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, it's one of the reasons why I have the YouTube channel. I have I don't have so many subscribers. Every subscribers, I love them. It's like family, and I hope they like what I'm doing. But I don't ask people, go and subscribe or do this or that. No, if you enjoy what I'm doing, there it is, be happy. And this is my point. But the idea is that I want to show people what you can build in this game. And this is so awesome. You just need a bit of patience and technique, and that's it. Just go build, build orbitals, cave builds, whatever, it's amazing. I mean, if I can do it, everybody else can do it. I think so,
I don't know.
Don't you think so, guys?
No, I can't build.
Oh, come on.
I know how to build farms. That's my niche. I can do farms.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You can, I'm sure, Maybe I should teach you once and take you under my wing and say, look, that's how you do it, and let your imagination go wild.
Ask Dark Lord Zelric, man. He what was it was the adjacent, like tier 2 adjacency glitch. I know me and him and John Hall was on a plant together. He's trying to show me that tier 3 where you go left and up with your control pad, and dude, it was like 45-50 minutes before it was glitching a window into a circular room is what it was. And yeah, I worked on that 45 minutes straight before I ever got the first window placed, and it's like yes, he's good. Is he?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Hang on a second, guys.
Yeah, listen. The tier 3 glitch, I mean, it doesn't really exist in that way anymore. And it was Action Pants Gaming. It was Kevin that taught me that. And man, my fingers hurt after that.
I hate to even think how many controllers Action Pants has went through from all the glitches. I've heard him glitch, and you can hear that poor little PS4 controller going. It's like, man, he's killed a few of them.
Kevin, he's a wizard. Seriously, I can tell you that one. He's a wizard. He's absolutely. I love him. I lost him to pieces, and I hope that we can build more together and do fun stuff. He's so fun. I like him.
Heck yeah. Well, Neri, I'm gonna tell you what. You're welcome to hang out up here in the stream chat or drop back in the green room, either or. I'm gonna bring on the next guest real quick. Anything you want to say in closing, dear?
Well, thank you for having me, and it was fun, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for making the time to come on the podcast. It's been really fun. Yeah, thank you so much.
I love you, Sword. Thank you.
Heck
See you guys.
See you. All right, let's
Thank
see.
you. Bye bye.
Our next guest is going to be Seriously's Gaming. Let me see if I can slide him up in here mid-sentence. What's up, Lee? How you doing, bud?
Oh, hello.
Ah, I caught you.
I wasn't mid-sentence, fortunately. I was listening in.
I know, man. I've been trying to catch people talking all night. Cobra's like the ninja of pulling people up in the chat mid-sentence. I've not been able to do it all night. It's the craziest thing, man. But how the heck are you, dude? Good to have you, man.
Doing really great. Thanks for having me.
Heck yeah, dude. I know you from my live chat so much. It's just like it's great to get to put a voice and to get to talk to you guys like on one-on-one basis. It's been a fun night for me. But yeah, dude, how the heck are you, man? Let's talk a little bit about your channel, man. How long you been doing YouTube?
Well, let's see. I started playing after No Man's Sky, so I started playing with Beyond. So I'm almost at 2 years in a couple of days, and it would have been. You did a live stream like this on New Year's. I think it was New Year's that year, and I came on and I started doing YouTube shortly after that because I made a New Year's resolution. That was part of the chat. Yeah, so if the answer to that question coming up is you.
That's
my
fault.
From you.
Heck yeah, man. It's man, dude, how hyped are you for Frontiers, man?
I feel like Bob had my answer too for that one, like KJ said for the selfie. But yeah, I try my best to not get too excited because, I mean, I'm excited that we're getting a patch. I'm not excited for Frontiers in specific because I don't know what's in it. I'm excited that we're getting something and anything is good. I haven't used Bytebeat, but I'm happy we got Bytebeat. I'm happy we got everything we got.
Heck,
we got so
man.
much. I only started playing with Beyond, and this game has changed so much since I started playing.
Oh yeah, man. It's the evolution of No Man's Sky this last 5 years. I mean, granted, I came in January 2018 and played Atlas Rises. That's when I started playing. Everybody, now, honestly, I a lot of people, I've heard people mention it that I'm a day one. I'm not. I come in late, man. I was late to the show with No Man's Sky, but dude, I'm telling you, man, just from where it came when I came in to where it's at now is an amazing transformation of this game. I mean, it really, really, really has just exceeded and abounded so much more than any other game I've ever seen. I just watching the evolution of the gameplay, the graphics, the story. I mean, it's such an amazing game. I'm a huge fan of No Man's Sky, but I'm a much more huge of a fan of Hello Games for their commitment to this community and to this game, to continue to develop and like I mean, we mentioned earlier, you know, any other AAA title, this would have been a No Man's Sky 4. It would have been a sequel you'd have had to buy for $70. You know, it really, really speaks to their character and their commitment to the community of just the updates that they've given us. I'm excited for it. That's what makes me excited. Yeah.
I became aware of the game because of the controversy of the release. So I didn't even look into it, but that's when I became aware of the game. I hadn't heard of it, but I heard about the controversy, and I'm like, well, that happens to games, so they get overpromised or overhyped and whatever. I didn't think about it. A couple years later, I just saw it on sale on Steam. It was a Steam sale, and I guess Beyond was coming out. And I'm like, you know what? I haven't heard anything bad about that since the controversy. I'm going to give that a try, and it's been almost the only thing I've played since.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you what, man, I mainlined it for years. That is the only, like, literally. And I know I haven't talked about it on this podcast. I've mentioned it many times on my content. You know, I bought a PS3 for my youngest son way back late 2017 or so. And he said he wanted a PS4 and wanted to get the Minecraft for PS4 because that's what we were playing on PS3. And I picked up a PS4, got him Minecraft, and man, me and him played that for months and months. And it was around January, February, something like that. I decided, you know, let's go to GameStop and walk around and check out, you know, see if he wants to, you know, pick up a couple more games for him to play because we've been getting, you know, really, really hitting it hard with Minecraft and was kind of like, okay, it's getting stale. Let's find something else to play. And I walked in and picked up a game that he said he wanted. And I was walking around looking for me a game to play. And I'm a big space geek anyway, man. I like about anything sci-fi. There's very few sci-fi shows or content that I haven't watched or really big fan of. But I was looking around and I seen Elite Dangerous. And I seen the cover on it, and I picked it up off the shelf. It was used. And then I seen No Man's Sky on the other shelf. And I'm like, oh, that's a cool starship. Let me grab it. So I pick it up, and I go up to the counter, and the guy asked me, said, can I help you with anything? Or help you with anything? I'm like, well, what do you think about these games? And the guy said, oh, yeah, Elite's pretty cool. You'll like it if you're into space and stuff. Then he started giving me the old... No Man's Sky was trash, Sean Murray lied and this, that, and the other crap bull junk that was going on at the time. And I'm sitting here like, oh, really? And he's like, yeah, them devs got sued and had to refund games. And man, this is a GameStop employee, man. You're like trying to talk me out of a game. I'm sitting here like, well, I appreciate your honesty. And I go put the thing back up on the shelf. And I was like, yeah, if it's that bad, I don't, if it's trash, I don't want to, buy it, or I'm not going to play it, and I don't need to buy it. And I got to thinking about it. I was still in the store, and I'm like, I kept browsing. I got to look at it. So, you know what, man? The cover art was cool enough. It was $13 used.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? For $13, I'll use the dang thing as a coaster for my cup. It's got I'll make a coaster out of the disc or something. It's got a really cool ship on it. I'll just buy it for that, dude. I'm going to tell you what. You know why I don't play Elite Dangerous? Because
I said.
No, because I put No Man's Sky in the PlayStation first. I kid you not, guys.
I was just going to say, I'm glad I didn't hear about Elite Dangerous first, to be honest, because I played Frontier 2 Elite, sort of the prequel to that game when I was a kid. And if I had heard of that, I'd be like, oh, I'm all over this. I'll buy that one instead.
Yeah.
But I can see that.
I mean, I know like Hawks does a lot of Elite content. I know a lot of creators that do No Man's Sky and Elite content or play both games. And
it looks like a fun game.
Yeah,
I could get into it, and that's my problem with all the games. The Star Citizen as well. That looks really fun with Valheim. I can't even watch that game because I'll buy it if I watch more of that game. I will buy it.
Valheim is a trap, man. Yeah, I love Valheim. Listen, dude, they drugged me kicking and screaming to Valheim. I was like, guys, I don't have time to play another game. Okay, let's play Valheim. And there went 3 months of my life.
Yeah, I don't want to dedicate that much time to a new game. At least. I want something that I can play once a week, maybe for an hour. That's what I'm looking for in a new game.
You can play it once a week for an hour?
Oh, I won't be able to.
You won't be able to. Yeah. It's a great game. I hands down, man. Coffee Stain and Valheim. Awesome game. I couldn't recommend it enough to anybody because, like I said, I didn't think it was going to be for me because I'm not like the really immersive survival type player. I like the exploration of No Man's Sky. I like the sci-fi No Man's Sky, but like the survival, I couldn't be fussed about. But yeah, it really is. It sucks you in really deep. I really like Valheim. It's a great game. But heck yeah, man, dude. Well, listen, let me ask you this. Let me move on along with the interview, man. One of or out of all your experience in No Man's Sky, what is some of your favorite moments, or what is one of your favorite moments in No Man's Sky or in YouTube?
Yeah, probably the same answer as before. It's got to be you.
Oh,
you're my answer for all the answers tonight, I think. Yeah, like meeting you, being introduced to the community through you. Everyone I met that I like playing around with or hanging around with in the community is met through this channel.
Oh, so, man, dude, that's awesome, man.
Now, so that's probably my best memory of a No Man's Sky.
Now, with that being said, what are your hopes for the future of No Man's Sky? Where would you like to see this game going, or the community going with this game?
I don't know who else was saying it, but something about just longevity, something about keep it going.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is. Like I said, Frontiers in specific doesn't interest me. It's the fact that we're getting a new patch, and I hope we keep getting new patches and keep getting new stuff. If they have to charge expansion rates or they want to do a sequel, that's fine with me too. But yeah, I just want more is what I want for the game. More No Man's Sky.
Heck yeah.
I'm still enjoying it as is. If they don't ever improve it, I've got years more gameplay
Oh,
for myself.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, man, if you ever had the opportunity to meet Sean Murray and ask him one question, what would it be?
I think I'll go a different tack for most people. I probably wouldn't be about No Man's Sky at all because I'm not really too celebrity focused. So even though he's the biggest celebrity of the game, I think I just want to get to know personally, you know, so something like a why question, like why is your favorite superhero or something like that, or your favorite Star Wars character. So to get to know why they like something and help me know about them as a person.
Cool.
That's what I'd like to know.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I asked that question of every guest I've had on tonight, and everybody freezes like I'm quizzing them or interrogating them. I'm like, there's no wrong answer to that question, guys. It could be anything. But yeah,
so I also like Bob's answer. The selfie, that's a great one because I'd love to have a selfie with him because, you know, I'm not into the celebrity, but other people are, and that'd be nice to show off. But
heck yeah. That's me, man. I would fangirl out so bad if I ever got within 30 foot of him. So it's probably a good thing that I won't get to ask him questions. Cause I honestly, I'm a huge fan of them guys. Cause I mean, they went through the ringer on the release, and that to me, man, that would probably be more related to what I would ask him is like, you know, out of going through what they went through, you know, what if it would be one thing or a multitude of things that inspired them or give them strength to carry on with the development of No Man's Sky after all the hate and backlash they received off the launch. Because to be fair, man, I couldn't do it. If I'd received that much backlash and that much hate, I would have skipped town. And I'm not joking. Dude, that it was like they were getting death threats, man. They was having to hire security for people. It was scary.
Yeah. And I can't imagine that in this day and age because you can't even skip town because it's the internet.
Yeah,
how do you skip out on the internet? So
I mean, like seriously, man. I mean, like, I don't know. To be fair, man, I don't know why they didn't pack up shop and open up under another label in another country. You know what I'm saying? It really was a bad time for them, and dude, they really dug deep to bring us what we have now. And dude, I'm telling you what, man, the fortitude and perseverance they show and the character they show and continuing the development of this game in the face of what they went through, they'll never ever lose my respect. And you know, like I said, that will probably be it. I probably wouldn't be able to ask them questions. I probably just, you know, wouldn't quit, you know, spouting out how much I appreciate them.
Yeah, I think Beep said, or I think it was Beeps, he said he would thank him.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's great. That's a great thing too. Yeah, I would thank him. That's what I would do.
Heck yeah, man. Well, I tell you what, Lee, I'm gonna take a quick run to the restroom. So I'm gonna drop you back down to the green room, and then
sure thing.
All right, buddy. Hey, listen, thank you for making the time to come be a part of the stream, man. I appreciate you guys. I know you guys been down in that green room for a really long time, and I appreciate y'all's patience with me and the support you show the stream. It's been amazing.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
All right, buddy. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna let you view this background that you've been viewing this whole time, guys. If you will give me just a few minutes, because I have drunk about 44 ounces of Red Bull, and I only got like a 16-ounce bladder, so I had to make these little small content bio breaks. So I will be right back in just a couple minutes. I got some pretty good views up on the screen and some cool music in the background. I hope you all stick around for a few minutes because we're going to be back and get back into these guests, guys. To be fair, if you guys don't see the Discord channel, there's probably another hour or two worth of content creators and No Man's Sky fans to be coming on the show. And if you guys want to be a part of the show or come into the top chat before the end of the show, definitely check out the Sword Discord and jump into one of the open rooms that for you guys. You all are welcome to come have a part in the conversation. I'll be right back, guys. Oh my God, guys. Thank you all for hanging out and waiting on me to get back from the restroom run. Much appreciated. I think more of you showed up. Holy cow, guys. Welcome, each and every one of you. Guys, I know I've not been very responsive to the live chat, guys, but it's like, it's one of the things when I do the podcast, man, I really want to focus my guests. And dude, I'm going to tell you guys, I really do appreciate all your comments and all of you guys that have taken part in the live chat in the YouTube. I do promise I go back through these and rewatch them the next day or the day after when I do podcasts like this, just to read the chat and, you know, kind of get a good laugh and all the stuff that y'all guys do. So let me grab me another guest out of here. We got move for some reason. Oh, cool. All right, let me grab. Ooh, let's see. We're gonna grab Mary Lizzie. I'm gonna see if, and this is one I might be able to catch talking. Give me a 3, 2, 1, snatch her. Nope, she wasn't talking. Doggone it. What's up, Mary Lizzie? How you doing? Check 1, 2. She fell asleep. She might be on a. There she is.
The video is behind. So I didn't hear my name. That's sneaky. And because I didn't know it was coming in, holla!
How you doing, Mary? I'm gonna tell you what,
caught me
man.
making a drink. I knew as soon as I got up and did something. I've been sitting here working on my Twitch animations. And I knew. I finally got it figured out. I knew as soon as I got up to do something.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how that goes.
I was trying my best to catch you in the middle of saying something embarrassing or
yeah.
in the mid. Yeah, I need another.
Make my ass look big.
Yep.
Shout out to Cobra.
Yeah, heck yeah, Mary Lizzie. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Guys,
I put off my dream to be here.
Oh man, I tell you what.
I was supposed to go live an hour ago.
Oh my! I'm so sorry, dear.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, listen.
I would rather be here, and I usually only have like 2 or 3 viewers anyway. So.
Oh man, well I'll tell you what. You are one of the most delightful people to watch stream, and the reason being is you always have such a. You can't miss Mary Liz. She is such it's almost like an experience when you're around. It's like you're delightful and you're very entertaining and you're very nice and generous. And I'm tell you what, man, I'm glad I'm blessed and very fortunate to have gotten to know you in my travels in YouTube and in No Man's Sky. And let's talk a little bit about your channel. How long have you been creating content for No Man's Sky?
A little over 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and I just started a new Catterday Saturday, aka Catterday Night Shenanigans with Mary Lizzie. All cat games all the time. Wait, what?
Yeah.
And that's what I was just working on.
Nice.
That's to make everybody laugh. You know how I have the funny cat gifts when, for my alerts? I just made one on Twitch for raids because I've been working on my Twitch side the last few weeks. And it's a gif of a cat going, when somebody raids me, going, I licked it, it's mine now.
I like it.
And it's a cat licking the screen.
Nice.
If you're gonna raid me, I'm taking them. They're mine.
Nice. Well, man, I know I'm having to make these interviews a little bit more brief because I got so many people, man.
I started with No Man's Sky on PS4. I have about 1,500 hours on PS4, and I think I've got over 1,600 hours on PC now. And the only thing next to that is Conan, which is about over 1,000 hours now.
Holy cow! Well, listen, how hyped are you for Frontier?
Oh, I've been waiting. You want to hear my theory?
What's that? Let's hear it.
I've been told I'm silly. Frontier means boundary, so I've got one of 2 theories.
Mm-hmm.
One is the boundary failures.
Mm-hmm.
2 is the edge of space.
Mm-hmm.
Where you fly out, where people usually spawn in. Out there, you get out to that edge, and there's just black people have tried.
Yeah, yeah.
So either it's a new frontier, or it has to do with the boundary failures.
Yeah. Honestly, I hope they bring some stuff up with the boundary failures.
Yeah. It's been a while though since I did all of them in order. I think I'm like halfway on some of them.
Well, that's one thing I did after Synthesis was went back through the lore on the stream, and when we went through the boundary failure lore, I noticed that there was some extra text added to the lore, like it had some lore added after Synthesis, and I don't know when they added it because it had been so long since I'd done the boundary failure stuff, but I did know that there was some new story stuff coming through, and it was man. I mean, you talk about somebody getting excited. I was real excited to see some new lore.
Some of us pay attention to new stuff. We're like, wait a minute, that's new, because I've gotten a few new things at abandoned buildings. If you talk to the thing, not when you're doing like brain ferrets go away. I swear, I don't have brain farts. I have brain ferrets. I have a degree in communication. I have ferrets that go and play 52 card pickup with my vocabulary. Then they never put them back in the right place. And then they throw in some blank jokers just for giggles. Just for giggles.
Nice.
And I'm just, funny story, I went to a birthday party across the street outdoor earlier today, and they had a wine tasting. And the lady looks at me and goes, "What kind of wine do you like?" And I said, "Vodka."
Oh, nice. Oh, man.
That's Lizzie.
Yep. Classic Mary.
Classic Mary. There's Action Pants Gaming Kevin. Hi. I think Mary was my first subscriber. Yes. And we used to sit for hours, and you used to tell me how bad you were, and I used to tell you how good you were. How I wish my brain could see things in the way you do.
I know. He's amazing, dude.
I love the kaleidoscopes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was there for the first Atlas seed egg thing he built. It was awesome. And update, in a month-ish, my husband ordered it on May 30th, and they gave a 4 to 7 month time frame for delivery on my new recliner for my new gaming area.
Very nice.
Husband has moved the 60-inch TV upstairs. I am still playing on the new 65-inch TV downstairs. I don't know how to fix it, but I cannot stream Red Dead Redemption or Conan. I just dropped frames like crazy, and it wasn't till he got the... And here's your quote, guys. I didn't know 5 inches meant so much. All right, who's gonna quote that?
Heck yeah! I got distracted with a shiny red flag. He made a comment in the. Oh man, that was way back. Sorry, I missed it. About the asking Sean Murray one. Yeah, well, I clicked on the live chat on Restream, and it hung up like 60 messages back. So. But yeah, he asked, he liked the, if you could ask Sean Murray one question, would like to be expanded out to where people could do it. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys that watch this on the replay or after the stream, comment what you would ask Sean Murray if you had the opportunity to ask him one question. I would love to read that in the comments, and you never know, I may do another podcast and just read them off, but you never know. This has went off really well, and I'm super excited. I've kind of want to start making this more common, but like I said, it's a lot to put together. It really is. I've been on construction mode since Wednesday morning, so yeah.
Oh god, do not. You know that derecho we had a year ago?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to get a new roof. I've got materials in my yard. Friday I was stressing out because they're like, "You didn't pay us," and I'm like, "You lost a $5,900 bank check?"
Oh no. Brutal.
So I was stressing out all day Friday trying to figure out all of that.
So.
And they're robbing Peter. Well, they're taking building materials from my yard to work on other people's roofs because they've so extended themselves.
Oh man.
Because basically every property in town was damaged.
Oh man. Brutal,
And
brutal.
we lost about 70% of the tree canopy in town, and I lost 4 trees.
Oh my goodness, that was a rough
One
storm.
of them, yeah, well, the derecho is a landlocked hurricane. We had wind
Yeah.
speed sustained at about 120 miles an hour with gusts up to 145 for 45 minutes.
That's some scary stuff.
It is. We lost
Holy
our
smokes.
50-year-old oak tree, and I had no power for 10 days, and I had no cell service for 6
Oh,
days, and
no.
nobody came looking
Yeah.
for me.
Oh man. Well, I
You
always
think
tell
somebody would go, "Hey,
I always tell people if I go missing for more than 2 or 3 days, tell the police to look in the backyard or the woods in the back. That's where Mrs. Sword buried me. But but heck
No.
yeah, Mary. I'll tell you what. Let me ask you the what did I already ask you? If you
there
had
it is,
one-
Matt. I knew you'd get it."
If you had one question to ask Sean, what would it be?
Oh. How does it feel to be redeemed?
That's a great question. You know, that's probably one of the Mary, I'll tell you what, you're awesome. That's a great answer. I like that. Heck yeah.
You know, you bring me in here. I was going to make a suggestion for you if you want to do this on a regular basis. Because you know so many content creators, just DM a few of them in advance and say, "Hey, are you available on this day?"
Yeah.
Say 5 to 10. "Hey, we're going to do a podcast. You're invited." Kind of like Cobra did.
Yeah, well, I'm being honest with you, man. Cobra, he had the knack for it. He really did. And he, and don't get me wrong, he worked hard on what he did. I don't take this as like it come easy, because he worked hard. Because when I co-hosted with him, I'm kid you not, we had a Friday podcast. We started on next Friday's content on Saturday morning. It was it was work, and not that I'm saying it was like hard, you know, mean or bad in a negative way. I'm saying we put a lot of effort into the podcast when I was co-hosting with him, and I know how much he was doing by himself before I come on the and yeah, that's not something that is real easy to get put together.
See, and like I said, I've been working on my Twitch side. I've joined a Twitch group.
Nice.
I'm like, you know, I'm dual streaming, but I never have but one maybe over on Twitch. Let's work on that for a little bit.
Yeah, Twitch
while
is
I'm waiting to move.
Twitch has been interesting. I've actually moved a lot of content over to Twitch here lately. You know, kind of because when I monetized Twitch, I couldn't dual stream no more. So what I do is I do Twitch on some content and YouTube on other content and stuff, and trying to diversify my content on between 2 platforms. And to be fair, it's really, I've really enjoyed the Twitch experience. I think the ease of being able to go live, because the setup for YouTube's a lot more effort than it is for Twitch. And I think the ease of being able to go live quicker and easier with less effort has
and
made it more
crashing.
Yeah,
you come
dude.
back to the same place.
Yeah, but the thing with Twitch, it was just so much easier to set up. I had more opportunity to do it after work than I would have. Like, you know, if I get home at 7 o'clock on a Monday or Tuesday night, there's no way I'd set up a stream for YouTube, because it takes so long to set up and get sorted out before you can go live, that it's like by the time I go live, it'll be bedtime. So I kind of liked having the opportunity to be able to do it over on Twitch on the off, you know, unusual days. But yeah, it's been
just donated.
Heck yeah,
You gotta
pimping.
read.
Days been a lot of people. See, I remember the good old days of Noobs in Space. Not such a noob now. So pimping, dude. I don't know if you was around, man. We had Rain, aka Simtex UK, on the podcast earlier, man. He hooked up with me Wednesday afternoon, and we got together and chatted it up Thursday, man. Dude, I'm telling you what, that was an amazing thing, man. I miss that guy, and dude, I'm telling you what, I can't wait to do some collaborative stuff with him here coming up. So definitely looking forward to
iRobot
some.
has a great question.
What's that?
He would ask Sean Murray. iRobot, I would ask Sean Murray, what is his dream for No Man's Sky?
Yeah. Give me one
That's a
second,
good
guys. I
one,
gotta plug
too.
my headphones in. They're going dead on me.
Uh-oh.
All right, Mary Lizzie, any comments in closing before I put you back down in the green room?
This is an awesome game and an even more awesome community. And I'm sorry I haven't streamed No Man's Sky lately, but most of us on that do the Friday stream, we don't have discovery services.
Yeah, yeah.
And with only half, maybe half, it just if we warp somewhere, one of us might lose it. So
Yeah.
I've been streaming other stuff, and Richard Huntington has been joining in on a new game called Raft. He's found his new screenshot simulator, just like he does with No Man's Sky.
Nice.
And I expect y'all to drop in on me later on Saturday shenanigans.
Heck yeah. Well, Mary,
Be
thank
there
you for,
or be a dog.
Thank you for making the time to come be a part of the stream, dear. It's been a pleasure, and
Thank you.
you have a great stream, dear.
You too. Bye.
Peace. All right, guys, let's pull up Ashinda Fire Mist. She's been waiting for quite a while, and she's muted, so I might be able to catch her off guard. Hopefully. Are you muted? Yep, she's muted. Oh, she's muted and deafened. I don't know if she's even aware that I pulled her up. Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that when she had her it deafened. She ain't gonna hear me. She ain't gonna be able to hear me. Let me put her back in the green room. Let me grab Panda. What is up, Panda?
Whoa.
You've been raptured, sir.
Dude, what's going on, dude?
What is up, dude? Good to see you, man. How the heck are you?
I'm good, dude. I was in the middle of a juicy conversation.
Uh-huh.
And now I get to talk to the sword, dude.
Oh, dude, the sword. What are you talking about? I'm just some plebe, man. You're the OG, double OG, man. Inspiration. They wouldn't be no sword if they wasn't a panda. And that's a fact, Jack. How hyped are you for Frontiers, dude?
Dude, that's literally what I was just talking about. I'm actually very hyped. Like, very, very hyped.
Heck yeah, man. I know them cogs are turning, dude. That speculation train's running wild, isn't it?
It always does. It always does.
I know. Man, for those of you that are have been living on the moon somewhere and aren't aware of who Panda Poopy 1 is, he used to do a really awesome show with a fella named Hidden, and they had the Hidden Panda Show, and they were one of the first content creators, or some OG content creators that, man, just have really inspired and influenced and focused me into content creation. Give me 1 second, Pan. I got distracted. Ashinda, I'll pull you up next, so I'm just gonna give you a little heads up. I called her while she was muted and deafened, so she didn't know I pulled her up. but yeah, dude, man, little backstory, man. Me and Panda go back way back to the Amino Hub and the FDI and the back to the consortium, and then the FDI, man. It was like, man, he was doing a No Man's Sky stream, like really regular, and was one of the channels that I like really made it a point to watch. And man, dude, I'm telling you what, that was some fun times, man.
Yeah, I had some good times with the channel, and wish I had the same amount of time to contribute to it. It makes me really sad, but yeah, those times were a lot of fun.
You family man now, dude. I tell you, dude, you have got. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Your little girl is gonna be a freaking heartbreaker, man. I'll be honest with you, man. You're the type of person when I see you doting on your kid, makes me feel bad as a parent, because I'm like, man, I wished I was that cool.
Oh, she's the best.
Oh, heck yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude, it's congratulations. I know I've told you this before, man, but heck yeah, you got an amazing family, man. And if I know you know it, but you are an extremely lucky man, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's awesome.
I appreciate it. I feel very blessed.
Heck yeah, man. Now, Yeah, and dude, I'm telling you what, man, you need to start streaming earlier, sir. I woke up the other day and I missed a Hidden Panda show, and I was all tore up and twisted that I didn't get to watch it live. But I'm definitely one of your residual views that you're getting on your content, sir.
Awesome. Well, I moved everything so I can start streaming earlier now. So I actually set up an area, and I've got a green screen and everything now, and I've got a dedicated space. So now when I actually do have time to stream, I can very easily set it up very quickly. I went gaming monitor. I got a desk. I went gaming monitor, and I've got a capture card and all that stuff now, and it's ready to fire off whenever I want.
Very nice, sir. Very nice. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Let's talk about your YouTube channel, man. What inspired you, or when did you get into creating content or live streaming YouTube content, man? What was your motivations or influences that drew you into doing it?
Yeah, so it was actually there was 3 channels that when No Man's Sky came out, I thought I was like the only person playing it anywhere because it just had a bad launch. A lot of people weren't really into it that I knew, and I came across a channel called Boondock, and I was watching Boondock, and he was going to the Galactic Hub, and then I saw Just Jared, and then Cobra. And then that's when I started to realize, dude, there's like a massive community out there. And so I got really involved in the community, and I would go, on streams with Boondock, and I would hang out in the comments and the chats with Just Jared, and I would go and cover TV and all that kind of stuff. And from there, Hidden always wanted to run a YouTube channel, and that was kind of like his thing that he wanted to try out, and he was kind of shy to do it. So it was kind of a combination of, seeing this great community, these smaller channels that were just really awesome, that had like good dedicated communities. And then like my buddy, like kind of wanted to start a channel, and I didn't really have any interest initially. And I was like, you know what, if me going in with you helps you do it, then let me do that. And that's kind of where the channel was born. And it ended up eventually, becoming a thing that I mainly took over for a while. But yeah, that's kind of where it started. It was kind of like back when the community was just really, really small.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. It's grown by leaps and bounds, man. I'm telling you, dude. Next brought so many more people to the community. It was just like, oh my goodness, dude. It's been a wild, wild ride, man. And you, sir, you was a day one player, wasn't you?
Day one.
Yeah.
Like pre-ordered it, downloaded it at midnight. Day one. Yeah.
Heck yeah. What was it about No Man's Sky that drew you in so much, man?
When I saw the initial E3 trailer, I was thinking in my head, it was like my childhood fantasy, like made sort of much more attainable. It was this idea that like you could be this sci-fi spacefaring person with this limitless experience. And to be honest with you, all the hype and everything like that was being generated about the game at that time, I said to myself mentally, if all that ever happened was that I could be on a planet, get in my ship, leave the planet, and go to another one, and that's all the game ever was, that was good enough for me, because on console, right, there was nothing else really like that. There was no comparison. And so then going back to that, like, that's kind of what got me interested in it. The very first day I played, I remember having a very emotional, almost visceral reaction to finding my ship. Like, or no, you wake up at your ship and finding the resources to repair it and get it going. And I was running around this planet, and it didn't click in my head yet that like I'm on a whole planet, because you're still so stuck.
Yeah, I'm used to maps. Yeah.
Right, you're used to maps. And you start off and it's like a map. It's like an open world map. It doesn't click yet. And so I'm running around on this planet trying to find these resources to get my ship going. And when I take off, I start flying, and I'm like, dude, this is a whole planet.
Yep.
And then I tilted the nose up and went into space, and then it just hit me. It's like if I were to do like the scale like measurement of how far I went on that planet, maybe an inch from that altitude. You know, and it was just like I could not imagine prior to that, like having that experience. It was so powerful that I've had to like live it intravenously through like watching other people experience it for the first time.
Man, yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. I wished I could go back to that first day I played. Because I'm going to tell you what, dude. I was just like gobsmacked. It blew my mind. I don't tell this story very often. I've told it several times on the channel, but I try not to tell it too often because it does make me seem like a pretty good noob. I wasn't aware that you could craft items in your menu when I first started playing, right? So the first day I played, all right, I didn't know the Sentinels were mean. So I'm just mining like a madman, just grabbing stuff I had no need for, like nickel and iridium and stuff. And just like, oh man, this is so cool. I can mine this rock and it's disappearing and it's eating it away. And the Sentinels come up, like got mad at me and started shooting at me. And I made the mistake of shooting at one of them and they ganged up and killed me. I'm like, okay, let's try again. So I just go ahead and delete that save because I'm like, I don't like failing. I'm going to try it again. So I started another save, and it put me on a toxic planet next to my ship, and I'm sitting here, okay, I need carrot sheets to fix my launch thrusters. Where do I find carrot sheets at? Dude, I walked for 4 hours. 4 hours. Until I found a minor settlement. Got to a galactic trade terminal, bought some carrot sheets from selling all the material I mined on the way there. Then walked. It was 45 minutes from my ship. So I walked around for 4 hours till I found one. Then walked 45 minutes back to my ship and repaired my launch thrusters. And then like I watched a video the next day and somebody was crafting stuff and I looked in the menu the next time I got on. I'm like, holy crap, I had the recipe for carrot sheets. What a freaking noob. But dude, I cherish that screw up and that stupidity because dude, I was like for 4 hours walking around just having a blast looking, just exploring that planet. And it was, yeah, toxic planets back in the day. They weren't they wasn't eye candy, put it that way. It was like, but it was an amazing thing, man. That blew my mind. It's like, oh man, this game is so awesome. And I've been sunk into it since, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of, because I've been playing it so long and there's a lot of other really great games out, I kind of been, with the little time that I have, I've been kind of spreading it around a little bit, playing other games and things like that, here and there. But I always come back to No Man's Sky. It's the only game I've played consistently in this last 5 years. It at least once a week, that thing's going to get played, at least for a little while.
Heck yeah. That is awesome, dude. Well, listen, let me get on with the interview here, man. I know you've had so many, because I've had so many greatest moments or moments of just remark or remembrance. What, if you could narrow it down, what would you say was one of your most favorite No Man's Sky moments, or your greatest moment No Man's Sky, or even with YouTube?
So one of my favorite No Man's Sky experiences is when they first. When we got the Atlas Rises update where we had the player orbs, and that was the first hint at multiplayer ever. And it was the first time that people in the game could like be together. And me and Hidden had been playing together for a long time in the sense that we'll be in a party chat, but like we can't experience the same thing at the same time in the same places. And I helped him get to my region of the Euclid Galaxy via portal. And I watched him essentially, his orb, come through the portal. And then he built like an exocraft station and then was driving it to like a base I had there.
Nice.
And I went up in the air, like above the planet essentially, and I watched his little exocraft icon. And I watched it start from behind the planet, go over the top of the planet, wrap around to the front as he was driving across the terrain, like toward that base. And I know that path from the portal to that base. And I'm envisioning what he's seeing on the way there. And it was like the first time that like I got a sense of togetherness in the game.
Nice. Very nice, dude. Heck yeah, man. Now, I know you're like one of the great kings of speculation, because I'm gonna tell you what, man, when
God, I'm so good at that.
when Panda starts speculating, brother, it goes deep. We get off way out in the left field with the speculation, especially when you get a couple people on, man. It gets crazy. But what are your hopes for the future of the game?
I feel like over the years, I've been pretty good for the most part at kind of predicting the path forward. And my hope for the game is that they tackle space.
Yeah.
There's two things I want. I want uncharted planets to be truly uncharted. You get there, there's nothing there. There's no buildings, there's no space station. There's none of that. And your initial interaction with the planet is what sets the dominoes in motion that leads to everything else. And I'm hoping that that's what the terminal at the back of the space station is it allows you to create a player-generated economy in an uncharted system.
Very nice.
But I think more realistically what's going to happen, and what I'm hoping for, is that with the Frontier name in the update, is that we finally get the long-awaited update to space navigation, and that they add a lot more utility and playability with freighters and frigates.
Yeah.
That's what I think we're getting, and that's what I hope.
Heck yeah, man. Well, let me ask you the question that has stumped almost every guest I've had on tonight. If you had the opportunity to meet Sean Murray and ask him one question in an interview, or if you run into him in an elevator and had an opportunity to ask him a quick question, or any question, what would that question be?
Did his wife come up with the idea for orbs in Atlas Rises? Because she worked on Fable.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Nice. That is a good one, dude. Heck yeah, man. Well, I tell you what, man, if you want to hang out, what I'm going to do is I'll tell you what, let's, I'm going to pull you back, or drop down back down to the green room. I'm going to drop back into the green room with everybody. And then I got 4 or 5 people in the public green room. I'm going to pull up into there. And we'll go ahead and rapid fire the end of the show, guys. All right. I'll meet you down in the green room, Panda.
Sounds good.
That was almost
Hey,
dead.
guys. All right,
you know
guys.
what?
Load the game, or could you get out?
I had to reload the game.
Yeah.
Hi, Sword.
Hey, guys. I'm pulling everybody up into the green room, guys. We're about to get crowded.
Oh my god.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Heck yeah. Well, I looked to see what time it was, and I'm like, holy crap, we've been going at it for like 4.5 hours. I better get this thing going.
For any of you that are
Sorry.
monitoring the live stream, please mute the live stream.
Oh,
did
yeah.
it.
Yep. All right. We got
I'm a
a.
professional, KJ.
5-year anniversary. We got to go 5 hours, Sword.
Wait.
Oh,
giggle.
man. Well, I'll be honest with you. We'd probably go 5 hours, because that's only another 23 more
20 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Even it
crazy
out.
guy.
Heck
It'll
yeah.
take me
Yeah.
at least so long to get a consistent thought together.
Well, listen, Richard Huntington, man, how are you doing, buddy? I know you just
Richard,
muted.
you muted.
I know.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Listen, guys, I want to get with Richard real quick, because I'm gonna tell you what, man. If I would say, you know like when you went to elementary school and they had the Good Citizen Award for
Yeah.
like the most outgoing kid, and the kid that was always like the good egg, that always was like a leader, or
That's definitely Richard.
Richard in the No Man's Sky community, guys. I'm gonna tell you what.
He's gonna make me blush.
Oh God, yeah, dude. You deserve. You need to, man. Richard is probably one of the good citizens, the best community member that I've ever had the privilege to make acquaintance of. I'm gonna tell you what.
Here.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know any No Man's Sky content creator that he doesn't encourage, support, and assist in any way that he's able to assist in, whether it be a word of encouragement, financial assistance. You have done more for this community and my channel and the channels that are in this gathering today, dude. And I want to make a point to point you out and really give you a shout out. Well, be honest with you, dude. I'm gonna tell you what. I've never met a more kind, more generous, and more outgoing person than Richard Huntington. And
I
guys,
appreciate that.
KJ, KJ's dropping a link in the chat. I'm gonna tell you
bet
right
I
now,
am, because you're not
there is 93 of you watching this live stream right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, stop what you're doing right this second. Click that link KJ dropped for Richard's channel. Okay, check and see if that subscribe button is lit. If it's not, make it happen. So I'm gonna tell you what, man. He is a good egg and an amazing friend. And I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I am better off for knowing Richard Huntington, dude. I'm just gobsmacked, man. Dude, man, how hyped are you for Frontiers, Richard?
I am very hyped. I have no idea what's in it, but I want to see it all.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Now, I know you were the OG Gepnik gang, awesome content creator. How long have you been doing YouTube, bud?
Well, I had a YouTube channel from way before that just had various videos of my dog, but I didn't start doing live streaming until No Man's Sky came out. I had come across, I think it was Gaming Mike.
Yep.
And I was watching his streams, and I threw up some recorded gameplay, and he's like, you should live stream. And I didn't want to do it, and then I tried it, and I was hooked.
That sounds familiar. I can't remember who it was that pushed me to live stream, Panda.
Yeah, let's see. I was just looking at that. Where is that? Yeah, my first live stream was June 11th of 2017.
Oh, nice, dude. Heck yeah,
So
man.
all good long whiles.
Now, was you a day one player of No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
And what drew you into No Man's Sky? What was it about No Man's Sky that's like, you know what, I'm gonna play that game?
I didn't even know anything about it. I had been buying games from GOG for the longest time, and was getting the emails before it came out, and they were saying No Man's Sky, and I was like, I don't know anything about that, and it looked cartoony, and I was like, I was just deleting it. I was like, I don't know anything about it. Doesn't look like anything I would want to play. Then I one day just sat down and looked into it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I want to play that. It's like Panda said, the sci-fi space exploring thing. I love science fiction type stuff. I was like, I want to play that.
Heck yeah, dude.
And I followed it all during the summer. I actually had to go work in New York during that summer for Verizon. And I followed it, in between, when I get back to the hotel at night and watch videos and whatever else they had put out. And finally it came out, and I was like, oh. It was like right before I had to go to work that day. So I couldn't play it until I got back, home that night. So I was like, oh. But yeah, it was just
it
like,
was fun.
Wow.
Listen, I mean,
Make you work
I don't know
faster,
why.
doesn't it?
I don't know why the game got so much bad reviews at the start. I mean, I didn't listen to that. I just went in, and I died in the first 5 minutes. Okay, I was a bit shocked. Said I died in the first 5 minutes, but I mean, it was amazing. It was so different, and all the planets, and it was like, oh my god, what is this? And I liked it. I was really much into it, and I didn't get. I was reading after that the game got bad reviews, and I said, okay, maybe they didn't live up to to certain expectations, but in reality, it wasn't that bad. In reality,
it wasn't.
actually, no, it wasn't.
Yeah,
It was
Cobra
not.
taught us that,
Yeah.
the lesson from that initial release was don't let hype turn into
Exactly.
expectation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's what happened. People
Yes.
expected the hype instead of
Yeah.
just accepting the game.
Yeah,
the way it
that's
was. Yeah, the way
that's
it
why I'm
was.
kind of glad I did it the way I did it and didn't just kind of, it was like the summer. That summer I was like, I'll finally look into this game. Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm
It was
glad
Rather than following it,
the game
what was it,
released
like
the way
2
it
or 3
released.
years ahead before that they started on it, and it was just like, following it that long would just been torture.
Yeah.
The hobby is what got me into New Man's Sky. Yeah, listen to me. No Man's Sky. He showed it to me. He goes, look at this. This looks pretty cool. And I'm looking at it, and I was like, yeah. And then as it got closer, and it's like, yeah, that does look pretty cool. He says, you get to explore as much as you want. I said, yeah. He says, and it's unlimited. Look at all this galaxy. And I said, yeah, that would be cool. And we're not talking about any of the other features that were supposedly promised. And I'm like, okay, I could get into that.
Heck
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we didn't
Hey.
pre-order it, so just bought it.
Yep.
Some strange guy just joined this
I
chat.
see. What's up,
I
Kevin?
saw that, Kevin.
Who is that guy?
All right, guys.
Yes,
Let me
Strange guy?
let me
Stranger?
let me get a Shinda done real quick, guys, because I'm gonna tell you what, man. You guys that's been with the channel for a while have recognized the Shinda Fire Mist in my chat. She has been like one of my biggest supporters and one of the most awesome human beings that I've had the privilege to meet. Ashinda, dude, I'm telling you, she is. I started following her back when I was like a scrubby, 25, 30 subscriber channel, and she come on and she was just like would hang out in the chat and tell people hit that like button. This, man, just awesome person. And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, Ashinda, I don't get to say it very often, or I don't make time to say it very often for a lot of people, but I do appreciate everything you've ever done, helping with my channel, helping encourage people in the chat. You are an awesome person. And the thing about Ashinda is, like, she opened my mind up to there's not a right or wrong way to play No Man's Sky. I remember watching her streams where she and I don't want to speak for you or put you in a box there, but she's one of them players that love the fauna and the planet and the exploration. And it's like the first stream I watched of her, she was flying around this C-class Explorer like it was like a asymmetrical, and I'm like, you can upgrade that. She's like, I know. I want to see the cool fauna. It's like, and it like, why don't you want an S-class? And I was like, and it took me, and it made me stop and think, like, there's more than one type of way to play this game. And I never thanked you for that, because that really, really did help me open up my horizons and my thoughts of what people do in this game and how people play the game. And there's not just one cookie cutter way to play No Man's Sky.
I guess by extension, I totally owe Ashinda a lot too, because you changed the way that Sword viewed the game, and that sort of made me feel a little bit more accepted. And because the way that I play the game is my way, and it's totally different from Sword's way.
Yep.
And before
Mary
that,
Lucy's
maybe
squirrel's
maybe
way.
not. Maybe he would have been like, "What? You have an A-class freighter? Get out of here!"
I know. Why are you flying that trash around? But yeah.
Yeah, but guys, remember when we got the ships in 2016? We didn't have a class. Remember that?
Mhm.
There was no class.
Yep.
And guys, seriously, I still have my my first 48 hauler from 2016, and I still have that. I didn't get rid of it. I had so much fun with this hauler. I couldn't get rid of it, and it didn't even have a text slot. Okay, and then it got I got one text slot I got on it. Okay, and it was a C class, and I didn't care about it. I just loved that shape, and I think, well, it's a C class. Why did they give me a C class? I mean, I have this since 2016. They should have given me an S class. How many people still have the original 48 hauler they found, you know? But I didn't care. I still have it. I love it. It's like a museum piece. And I upgrade. Yes, sword. I upgraded it to an S class, okay? I did. I upgraded it. But we flew
KJ
around.
can get her freighter upgraded soon.
Yeah, listen, we flew around at the start without classes. I mean, you know, you can, like you said, we can fly around and play the game differently, the way we want, actually. Yeah, it's possible.
It's amazing.
But I have to say, Sword, you've done similar to me. You helped me when I was small too. You know, you brought me on Noobs in Space. You promoted me. You know, you did so much for me. I don't, you know. You made me tear up. I'm not gonna lie.
For it.
I saw that coming.
What's up, Kevin?
If I might interject, I want to say Sword has helped out just about everybody I can think of, myself included. When I first started out, I don't know how many years ago now, but a few. You know, Mary and Sword were, and then Dark Lord Zelric were, the first people to subscribe for the No Man's Sky community.
Heck yeah, man. Well,
and then
listen,
Sword promoting me and flattering me repeatedly.
All
Telling you
Panda's
you're
fault.
good.
The whole
You
thing
are.
is all Panda's fault. We would all be living this nice, quiet little life. It hadn't been for Panda. And he created Sword, and Sword has created this freaking community that is amazing. And, you know, if you're not a part of Sword Nation, what are you doing with your life? Because this man is
Guys,
amazing.
give a big hand. Guys, give a
So
big
sorry
hand
to
to
interrupt.
Sword. Seriously, give him a
Yes,
big
everyone.
hand, guys.
07 Sword. Big
You
07.
guys would think so much differently of me if y'all knew the truth. I was actually watching y'all's streams to get pointers on how to be a streamer. It wasn't because I was nice or enjoying. I'm like, what are they doing right? Let me get this down. Let me jot this down.
I know that wasn't with
How
me
many
because I think
times
you were already
people
well
have-
on your way.
Yeah, people have said to me, what is this, a Sword stream? Because the first thing that I say to people is, welcome to it.
You know where I got that from? Richard
I
may
don't.
know. Do you know who I stole Welcome to It from?
Gaming Mike.
Gaming
Mike.
Gaming Mike.
Yep, I say that every now and then too. Yeah, I'll say you'll catch me if someone when I see them in chat, I'll say "Welcome to it, KJ" or whatever. I catch myself doing that too.
Dude, if he ever trademarked Welcome to It, I'd be so screwed. I'd have to pay him so much money.
A lot of us will. Yep.
I gotta say, I've been hearing the word shenanigans an awful lot.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where y'all got that one from.
I don't know where you got
no
that
idea, Mary.
No idea.
Well,
No,
listen,
don't look at me.
I just seen somebody unmute that I want to give a huge hello to, and that is Peaceful Gamer. How are you doing, dude?
What is going on, my friend? What's up, everybody?
Dude,
There he is.
you want to talk about the OPOG? That is Peaceful Gamer, guys. This I'm gonna tell you what. You want to talk about? He's the go-to guy. Like back in the day, Peaceful Gamer knew about crap before I think Sean Murray knew about it, and he's like the Twitter superhero, man.
Yes.
Yes, dude. PG.
I don't trust him. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. It's funny, actually. I would always there was a few times where I would tweet something, and then it would be like right before Sean would tweet it too, and I'm like, he's listening. He's listening. No, but I think it was just really good timing. Listen, before we get into more stuff, Sword, my brother, I love you, dude. I so appreciate everything that you have done in the No Man's Sky community. The person that you have become as a result of being a part of this community. I just want to give you like the biggest props, the biggest love, and I so appreciate your positivity. Always just coming down with the positive, no matter how shitty your day could have been. You always come with the smile. You always come with like just maximum positive energy. And I just love you, bro. And I'm so happy for all your success here and doing the Star Citizen thing too. It's amazing to see. It's amazing to see everybody 5 years later still doing, so well. And I'm thrilled to be a part of this family, not just the community. So big props to you, my friend.
Dude,
Well said. Well
Dude,
said.
I'm tearing up, man. I'm going to have to drop the camera. It's getting too deep.
I think when this whole thing started, I told the green
He's
room
getting
our
red.
job today.
You gotta
is to
save
make
the
him
best for
reply.
last.
Oh mon Dieu, Sword, you're getting red. Look at him.
Honestly, I love giving compliments, but I have never been completely comfortable with receiving compliments.
Oh, come on, Sword.
I mean,
Come in.
to be fair, guys, this
S'il te
I
plaît.
don't know what you mean.
it's the community. I mean, honestly, I think good people generate more good people, and this community is a full of really good people.
Awesome, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I mean, I never. You ask Panda. Panda will vouch for me because we've had these conversations before.
Panda.
I had absolute zero inclination or confidence to ever become a live streamer. The only reason he convinced me to stream content to YouTube was, one, because I was too lazy to edit a video or record something and upload it, and two, because there was a lot of people that was easier to show how to do something than it was to type out on. I used to say it's because I was too lazy to type it out in the chat. It's the reason I streamed. But it was easier to show people some of the mechanics of the game as opposed to like trying to explain it in text form in an amino chat or wherever we were at. So that's what led me to live streaming. Now, as far as like ever doing anything more than just helping out a couple friends in the amino chat, everything above that has been icing on the cake. And every single day that I live stream, I meet somebody or engage with somebody that changes my life. I know it's real sappy. I used to close the stream out, guys, with like, I want to thank everybody for giving up their time, because I know it's not easy to sit down and watch a live stream. Or I know a lot of lurkers that do have it sitting in the back, but they make the conscious choice to click on your channel and give you that view and give you that time, right? And it's like, I appreciate people giving up their time to allow me into their lives. And then I'm so grateful for those of you that I've been blessed to know and been part of my life. Because to be fair, man, my friends are online. My friends are in these live chats. I've met more people that I consider closer friends than anybody I have in real life. And I'm gonna tell you what, No Man's Sky and this No Man's Sky community has carried me through some of the darkest times of my life, some of the hardest things I've ever had to go through, and some of the things I've had to work out in my life. This community has helped. And I know KJ, me and hers talked about this before, and I know some of you guys I've opened up to personally, and you know this. But when my father passed away, I needed something, because I'm not a feelings person. I don't do the whole, emotional, soft, squishy feelings type stuff. I just how I was raised. And but when he passed, I needed something to get me away from the situation or out of the mourning state I was in. And the live stream was my outlet for distraction. And the community came together and supported me and was so great during that time of my life that it got me through it. And I owe a debt of gratitude that can never be repaid to all of you guys that view my content, that support the channel, that have given me words of encouragement, that give the thumbs up, that have donated to the channel. Guys, you don't know. I mean, sometimes, I mean, that's the thing about these content creators and live streamers. You don't know what they're going through in real life. And for you guys being there, out there in viewer land and out there in supporting other creators, you don't know what that person's going through on every day in the day-to-day. And those kind words and comments and kind, generous acts are what carries people through and sustains them through hardships. And I'll be honest with you, man, I don't know how I couldn't repay that in any way I can, even if it's something as simple as shouting out a channel during your live stream, or going and giving somebody a word of encouragement in their live stream, in their chat. I just, that to me, that's just like the bare minimum I could do. And, you know, if you couldn't be asked to do the bare minimum, what kind of person are you?
100%.
Oh, it got deep. Everybody done got quiet, guys.
Right on. Right on. Hey, no, man.
Right,
Way to
because you
connect.
were saying something that I appreciated. Because, you know, that's
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sword's gotta say words. Gotta listen
Exactly.
to Sword's words.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing actually that what I've been here since 6 o'clock, lurking, listening. But
Holy cow,
it's
dude.
been quite amazing. You know what? It's been good. I'm always I love that you threw this together, and I love hearing, you know, everybody's experiences and all that, and I find it really touching how many lives No Man's Sky has impacted in such a positive way. You know, for some people it's, you know, just a you know, another game or whatever, but those people that are like, you know, like, this game saved my life, you know, for you know, lack of a better term, but like, you know, a lot of us have found ourselves in dark places in our lives, and this game has just done something, whether you're playing the game itself or as we, you know, we all say, this amazing community that has been birthed from it. You know,
Right.
more than any possible update could possibly give us. I think the most rewarding thing, the most thankful thing to, well, the thing to be most thankful for is the community that we are all a part
Yeah,
of. We have all contributed
exactly.
to.
Yeah.
It was
So,
a lifesaver for me.
yeah.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
went
I
from
think
being a very independent person, working full time, to being disabled and stuck at home with this personality.
I mean, there's really only one place for that personality, Mary.
Oh, KJ, bring it.
No, but I
Husband calls me an extroverted extrovert. I thrive on people.
Mhm.
And so I was great working in a call center. And I talked to a lot of people every day. And I went from that to nothing. And then I had to give up my belly dancing because I had to give up my driving, which was my last.
Sorry, belly dancing? Can we
Yes.
back up?
Yes.
Like
You
with
didn't know
rings
that,
on your
KJ?
fingers and bells on your toes?
Yes.
Oh my.
I danced through our local recreation department. We used to dance at nursing homes and in parades.
Cool.
Oh,
And I
that's
made
awesome.
all my own costumes. If you really want to look for it, there's a picture of me in my peacock costume on my Discord, but you have to go find it.
Oh no.
Treasure
hunt.
will not
Hunt is
take
on.
you in
Don't
that
accept.
direction.
Well,
It's like
there,
Yes.
digging deep down,
there is
right? You have to dig deep down.
there is
Can you
another.
see me not being a belly dancer? I mean,
Hey guys, there is another person in here in this chat, an awesome pillar of this community that I haven't been able to that I'm going to take the opportunity to recognize, and that is Dark Lord Zelric. I'm gonna tell you what, guys. Oh yeah, it's your turn, buddy. Let's go. Dark
Time
Lord
left
Zelric,
now.
man. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Dark Lord, man, I've known him since the PS4 days. Dark Lord has been an amazing friend and one of the most helpful, thoughtful, and all around good egg in this No Man's Sky community. I know I say that a lot of people. But I'm gonna tell you what, man, you'd be hard pressed to watch some No Man's Sky content and not see Dark Lord in the chats. Dark Lord took it upon himself to, man, go do a deep dive into frigates and into the technology and the how they work. Compiled an amazing frigate cheat sheet for us creators and us players, and man, has just given so much to this community without asking anything for himself. And guys, I want you guys to 07 DLX in the chat for being such an awesome dude. And guys, listen, if you got the link to you do nice, cool KJ
Right,
hit,
sense.
somebody got the
No, I
frigate.
have the links.
Yes.
I can hear you talking.
Nice. I'm telling you what, man, I got some amazing
Can't even
mods.
do
You
it.
guys are awesome, man. But like I said,
there's
man,
only one thing that I do want, Sword.
what's that?
You know what I want.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy hard playthrough. Oh, you got it. Well, from my account, you still got 26,000 more Twitch points to accrue before I start downloading games, buddy.
So right now, what's playing out the Prism up trailer. When he gets to the anomaly, just watch it for a second, because I just been I noticed it because it kept on playing over and over.
Yeah, you do that on slow-mo, frame by frame, don't you? We all know you, Dark Lord. You can
Dark
edit
Lord
it now.
Elric is the only person I know that can launch a starship off of a space station and back into it.
Yep.
What?
If
In the
there's a
entrance of
glitch or a
space
bug with the
station
game,
while
Dark Lord will
Sentinels
find
fight
it.
pirates right in front of him.
So I was saying, like, because on the Prism trailer, there's actually a tall Gek on the anomaly.
Really?
Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't even notice that. I've been sitting there watching it go scroll through for like
Yeah,
5 hours now.
I was telling the guys, like, I just see a tall Gek on the anomaly on one of the trailers.
Yeah, and I've never noticed it.
Do you know who that was? That was Dark Lord disguised as a Gek trying to learn their secrets so he can eliminate all the Gek.
If he wants that, he can just go to my Gek potentiary where I'd steal all their synths and sell them on the black market.
Dude, I used to have a running. What's up, Tragos? What's up, buddy? I used to have a running joke about the deadly crabs in No Man's Sky. Like one of my first playthroughs, the crabs just ganged up on me and murked me. I wasn't even in a cave.
Noah.
And I named
Noah.
yeah. I named the planet. I named the planet Come Back, Kill Crabs. Because when I got an S-Class multi-tool, I was seeking vengeance. So Dark Lord makes this base, and he's like, I need you to come check out this tribute base I did for Zane, but you gotta promise you can't kill no crabs. I'm like, okay, no worries. I'll stay away from the crabs. I go to this planet, guys, and there's 8-meter tall crabs on this planet. I'm like, dude, you are evil, Dark Lord.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on, guys. We all remember at the very start of the game. Oh, there's a little critter there. Oh, nice critter. Okay, let's go meet it. Ow, ow, stop beating me. Yes, stop beating me. I was
Now
standing
every
on top of a
planet
rock
has
looking
crabs.
down.
We've
Oh,
been spreading them to the universe.
Y'all remember?
I know, but remember in the caves, they were mostly in the caves
God,
at that time.
Yeah,
oh,
that
and
first
they
time
beat
you
me.
heard it and you
Oh.
couldn't see it, and you're like, where is
exactly. Where is it? Yeah.
Do y'all guys remember the movie Jurassic Park where it had the cute little lizard ones that the girl was petting, and then they all started piling in and killing, yeah. That's crabs in No Man's Sky. Like, oh, look, the cute little crab, and then like a dozen of them sneak up behind you and kill you. There's no good
Okay,
crabs.
if there's a red paw of something predator around, it's probably a crab.
Sword.
Oh man.
Sword. I found that screenshot that Noah made of Noah.
Nice.
Where can I put it?
Just drop it in the general or No Man's Sky
Okay.
chat. Cool. But yeah.
Oh, guys, we're so bad. We're so bad. I
Yeah.
mean, seriously.
Is this the after party?
Hey, buddy,
Hey,
welcome
Bob.
back,
Question.
Smile Bob.
If-
Heck yeah.
Zane had to go to bed. He sent his
Buddy,
apologies.
Guys, I'm gonna show this on screen. Let me see if I can.
Oh.
This is freaking hilarious. Let me go full screen on this and go to
Crabs that pretend they are rocks. Really, Typo?
where is my display capture at? There it is.
I've only, found
There it is.
15 of those.
I'm scared.
If
We'll
you guys
hold
can
you.
see it, it's crabs holding signs that says Crab Lives Matter 2018. And it's got like a little sign that says Sword AH Butcher 2018 with a little slash through it.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
Oh my gosh.
There it is.
Oh,
Dude.
seriously.
Little
guys.
stream lag.
I
Oh my
literally,
gosh.
I literally think I've lost subscribers for my hatred of crabs. I kid you not, dude. Like,
Oh, there it is.
yeah, it was like, I think I done a stream where I didn't do nothing but kill crabs for like 30 minutes straight. It was like, die. And it was like, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, this is something about this community I've never got, man. They're like, if you see a hater for No Man's Sky, they're like, let him burn him at the stake, kill him. But man, you kill a couple pixels in game, Jew murderer, and I'm sitting up. That's an imaginary crab on the imaginary game. It's a simulation, guys. Don't get mad. No, dude. Oh my goodness.
Matter cough.
Oh, man. Seriously.
Stephen King once said that in his books, he got the most hate for killing a dog than he did for any of his books.
Yeah. I remember that quote of him he made. Yeah.
Guys, I just put a channel, and I'll do it again because of stream lag. And I want you guys, if you haven't already, to check out Moose Gaming. Moose Gaming
yeah.
just did a playthrough of 1.0.
Yes.
And
Cool.
I mean, other than tooting my
Memories.
own horn for saving his life because I knew how to play 1.0,
Heck yeah.
there are some scenes in there where he's tempting fate with the crabs, with the infamous cave crabs.
Oh,
And,
oops.
you have totally got to check that out. Go check out Moose
On
Gaming.
perma?
No, it was 1.0. There wasn't.
Oh, that's right. They only had the
game.
one
It was
mode.
yeah, the
That's right.
game. Yeah.
It was pretty much all perma.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just imagine a person who has never played the game, okay? And you're looking, oh, what's this for an animal? Oh, let's go and meet it. Hey, it's eating me. What the heck? Leave me alone, you know?
Right? Oh, it's so cute. Why
Guys-
does it hate me?
Which, to
Yeah,
be fair,
Many
To be
times I
fair-
would dig a hole in those big blue
Oh.
Heridium rocks to hide from the weather.
to be fair now,
Yes. Yes.
current updates to No Man's Sky, they make it more clearly visible that like that looks like a mean predator. Let's
Yeah.
stay as far away from him as we can, right?
Yes.
Back in the OG Atlas Rises days, they could be purple unicorns. So, oh, let's go feed it or pet it, and you get
Yeah, I
impaled.
landed on a hot planet once and got out of my ship and was immediately surrounded by like 8 red paw icons, and they were all the feathered teddy bears.
Oh.
And they were so cute, and they were all wanting to attack me. And I was like,
Yeah,
I got to get off this
cows aren't
planet.
that common anymore. I forgot about the sharks. Also in 1.0, they had sharks that attacked you underwater.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was hit by
I don't
those.
remember that
No,
one.
I keep getting attacked underwater on this one planet by they look like the skyworms, but they're in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Huh.
those are generally
Yeah.
predators. No kidding. I don't. There's more often that they're predatory than they are friendly.
Yes.
But yeah, there's somebody else in the chat I want to shout out. He's been here and he's been an amazing supporter of the content in this channel for a very long time, and that is a super chat fiend himself, Mr. Eshmeril. How are you doing, buddy?
Smell, mwah.
I am
Hi.
doing fantastic, enjoying this podcast that has been put together.
Dude, I'm telling you what,
And,
man.
I just want to say to all of you great content creators, thank you.
Thank you, Ash Brown.
It's been a
Thank
pleasure
you.
to watch this ride develop, and it's just been great. And I can't just say thank you enough from all you guys that have provided the impetus to making this No Man's Sky community and the spin-offs, as I call them, the Beehive, Sword Nation, the X-Men, everybody that loves the game and loves the content creators of the game. I wish I could support all of y'all. I've tried to do my best to just get the word out that this is one of the greatest games ever in computers, and I've been playing them probably longer than anybody in this chat.
You recognize your age?
I started with Starfield. I started with Starfield way back in the day, so.
I started
But
with
nevertheless,
Starflight.
1 and 2, yeah, I remember
Yeah,
them too.
I started with Starflight 1 and 2 with the little box that you had to try to find the planets in.
But the thing I want to say is just, thank you guys for making this community as it is, and I mean, of all the communities I've ever been involved with, there's no toxicity. It's just nothing but love and support for everyone. I'm like sort of like get choked up thinking about it because when I was on my deathbed for my heart attack a couple years ago, and I came back, to life and started playing this game and got involved more with this community and Zane and Sword and everybody that supported me. Richard, it got me to where I was able to play the game with some of his great kindness and donations, and KJ's giggle. KJ, when I was sitting on my hospital bed, you have no idea how my spirit was lifted listening to your giggling.
Now you're gonna make me cry.
That's right.
Don't make her cry.
Get her, Ash.
It's been going around the room.
I look at the struggles that everybody's been dealing with in the world, like, the plans to get together in London that didn't happen because of the malware and everything that everybody's been through. And I'm immune compromised, so I know how that is. And I want to just thank, like Mary Liz, you building, creating yourself a situation where you could provide masks and things that everybody did. I could go on for hours with each of you content creators because I've listened to all of you. I spent a lot of time supporting all of you and looking at all of your videos, and it's just been amazing. I love all of you. It's much love to all of you.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Sword Nation, the No Man's Sky community, it's the greatest.
I think it's
I'm not going to get any more cheesier than it is.
Esmeralda, I think what you're trying to say is everybody helped each other through this last year and a half. We were there for each other. More people started streaming. But yeah, they had more time for it, but it gave those of us that were doing other things than streaming because we were trying to contribute to the need in our community for something other than streaming. You gave those of us like me somebody to listen to, something to break the monotony of the sound of my sewing machine going brrrr.
Junt just made a comment in the live chat I got to address, guys.
He says, I think we might get through an entire live stream without Sword finding an S-class. You might be right, son. Dude.
Sword.
I just gauntlet.
It's amazing, really, because we can't find even an A-class multi-tool with Shunt around. But when Sword's streaming and Shunt's around, S-classes everywhere.
They fall out of
the sky.
They fall out of the sky.
A Sword.
Why don't you just log in, Sword?
All right, guys. What was you going to say?
No, I told you not to challenge him. Don't, guys.
Clear comms.
You'll
guys.
never be out.
Clear comms. Nuri.
No. Wait. I placed something for you, Sword, in the Discord in general. I think you're going to love me after that.
Oh, man.
Good one.
You see that? Do you see what I posted for you?
He's just saying hi.
Hello, crabs. Hi.
That is an original crab of the caves, which I was jumping up on a rock and the damn thing was still after me. So this is for you, Sword.
Yes, thank you, Neri.
I'm
Heck
sitting
yeah.
here on top of a stone. I'm standing on a stone looking downwards, okay? And that damn thing was still there trying to bite me.
Oh man, that is
Just
amazing.
wanted to say
Oh,
hi.
man.
Well, I don't know if you listen. I don't know if you can pull up the picture, but please, if you can, do so, because this thing is really good. I found it. I said I have to find it. I have it. I know. I knew it. I have to get the very first friend I was thinking I'm making in No Man's Sky was trying to eat me.
He looks so happy to meet you.
Look at he's got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Neri. What do you taste like?
Yeah. Oh man. Good.
Well,
gracious.
yeah. I had to find it one for you.
Very
I had
nice.
to
Very nice. Heck yeah, guys. Well, listen, those of you
lifting
in
each other up.
those of you in the YouTube chat, we're in the green room in the Sword Discord. If you guys would like to come shout out or say hey in the chat, the chat's open. We got quite a few people in here. All I do ask is you kind of keep it PG rated, and but you guys are welcome to hop in and say hey.
Demonetized from Hawks and Bob.
Oh, come on, Sword. With me, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah,
you know that.
I know. I see Neri in the chat, and I'm like, this is scary. I don't know if this
That's
is
all
gonna be
right.
a
I
good
sent
idea or
Mary to go
not.
do some. I sent Mary off to go do some work thing. So
Thanks,
we talked about
KJ.
it.
Is that you're trying to distract me? He's not even on my Discord. You
She,
gotta get him on my
Ariel.
Discord first.
She is. She just joined.
Oh,
I'm trying to
all
get
the way up
Ariel
there.
into the girls' club, and I think you have to go into general to see her.
Heck yeah, guys.
Tickets, please. I see it.
Well, listen, guys, I do, from the bottom of my heart, want to thank each and every one of you guys for
Thought that would be
making
that long? Done.
making the time to come be a part of the show today. I'm gobsmacked, guys. I'm seriously like, I was at work Wednesday morning, and I thought, nobody's done a podcast in a long time, or nobody has like done something similar, where I hadn't seen it, and it could be that y'all guys are doing it, and I'm just wasn't aware of it. But I'm like, somebody needs to do it, and I'm one of them people that I've always been told. I've always come from the train of thought or the school of it's not just good enough to have a good idea. If you're not willing to do it yourself, then you can't say, hey, you ought to do this, right? So I was thinking Wednesday, like, it'd be great if somebody would do an anniversary podcast and have content creators on and have guests, like the old days of Cobra TV and the subcast. And about 5 minutes later, I messaged Zane and said, "Hey, dude, you gonna be around Friday or Saturday? I'm thinking about doing a podcast. Would you be a guest?" And before he could type back his response, I'd already went on the community page. Okay, podcast Saturday, baby, let's go. And and had not asked but one person to be on the stream, and I'm like, and as soon as I started getting comments in the community page, I'm like, oh crap, I need to go find some guests. So I started Johnny Appleseed on Twitter, Discord, asking everybody like, hey, you want to come be on the podcast? Come on, man, I need some help. Come on, let's go. And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I am just floored at the response and the contribution of you guys' time. I know how pressed time is for people. I don't have a whole lot of time, so I can appreciate when people give up their time to come be a part of something. And I want you guys to know how much I appreciate you guys being here tonight.
We appreciate you too, man.
Thank you. I mean, it's all about giving
and all
something
you
back.
content creators.
Honey, we love you. We wouldn't be
love
here
you.
unless
Yeah.
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 And I want to
It's
give
all
a,
about giving something back to the community. I think this is what I think. So I mean, if I think that Action Pants Gaming, JC Hysteria, Your Birthday, they helped me. So I'm out there. I'm trying to help other people. I mean, I only have a few things to give, but what I give, it comes from my heart. If I teach people building, this is what I like to do. So. Give something back to the community. I mean, it's so great, to be in this community and being able to give something back, because people are amazing and they deserve to get something. That's what I think.
Heck yeah, well said.
And on those days that I see like 10 people streaming, I just try to hop as much as I can, and I'll put in there, holla, I'm just making the rounds. I'll be back.
Nice. Now I do
Because
want.
we have that many now, and when I started, all I knew was Zane, KJ, and Sword. And look how much it's grown. I guess everybody just figured if Mary Lizzie can do it, we all can.
A lot of people here today don't know this, but Mary Lizzie and I did a live stream together weekly for a long time.
Yeah.
Locals.
And I have never laughed so much in my entire life.
I don't think a lot of people have laughed that hard before.
As we've been working with Mary Lizzie that first summer, and I'll tell you what, that really pushed me super hard to try and get back to live streaming. And this thing with Lava and I, we're about to hit our 1 year
Send hate mail to
anniversary.
my DMs.
And yeah, you guys are all responsible for that, but more than any of you, Sword.
Responsible.
Sword is.
All my
you're
fault.
responsible for it.
Well, listen, I do want to give a huge shout out to Jason Plays and his lovely wife that rescheduled their outing or date night to allow him to come be a part of the chat. Dude, I want to thank you for your time, man. You have been an amazing guest, and I hope to do some more of these and have you on more, bud.
And Husby says you can have
Really
my wife
appreciate
for
it.
the
I love
night,
it.
but you have to give her back.
Nice. But yeah,
He canceled date night, so I've been sitting in chat that whole time.
Nice.
Oh my
Well,
God.
Big shout out
It's
to Husbeast.
It's 5:24 in the
for
morning
Husbeast.
here, guys.
Oh my
Seriously.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's
Dear Lord,
5:24 in the morning.
You might as well just stay up at this point.
Go ahead and make
Yeah,
the
well.
coffee. Start it to build.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
I'm going to get croissant downstairs. Some croissant,
Ooh,
du
croissant.
beurre,
And that-
croissant.
And that's going to be my next big thank you is to all of you guys across the pond over in the UK and in Europe and elsewhere in the world that the time zone is extremely late. Man, I'm tell you what, when Craze messaged me back saying it'll be 1 o'clock, but I'll try my best to be there. Guys, I'm telling you what, I do appreciate how late it is over there in the UK, and I want to thank each and every one of you guys that's hung out and made the time to stay up really late with me and be a part of this. Like I said, guys, it's just an amazing community, and yeah, I just want you guys to know how much I appreciate you for what you do. Anybody else got any closing statements before we do a happy anniversary No Man's Sky or happy anniversary Hello Games?
So,
I don't know if anybody. I don't know if anybody
So
said
I
it.
just
Sword,
want to read
but,
a
thanks for
quick
putting
note
all
from
this
Super
together.
Chat Fiend.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Bob.
thanks a lot, Sword.
Yeah.
So a Super Chat Fiend said, all you content creators keep doing what you're doing. Y'all the best.
Awesome sauce, man. All right, guys. All right, on 3, I want everybody to break Discord because this is going to sound really bad when everybody talks at the same time. But on 3, we're going to say happy anniversary, No Man's Sky. 1, 2, 3. Happy anniversary, No Man's Sky. Heck yeah, guys. Well, listen, I'm going to go.
Bon anniversaire.
I'm going to drop out of
Avoid
chat.
crabs.
I'm gonna drop out of chat for a few
Avoid
minutes
getting
and talk to the live chat and go through some super chats and memberships that I want to recognize. But if you guys are down, I'll be back in the Discord in a few minutes after I close the stream down. Y'all guys are welcome to hang out. But yeah, I'm gonna go do my my Jerry Springer final thoughts.
Yeah, and I got to get ready to run. Mr. Noisy needs to go investigate some
heard a thing from
trees.
Mr. Nice.
Hi, Rufus.
All right, guys, I'll be back through in a few minutes. Thank you, guys.
I need to finish up my stream too. So
Peace, guys. All right. My goodness, live chat. How the heck are you guys? Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm a live chat guy. I like doing the live streams and interacting with my live chats. And I wanted to tell you that because I want to tell you that to tell you this. It has killed me not to be able to keep up with the live chat and read your donation messages. I had to turn the donation alerts off early on because of the guests, and it was being really, really loud. But I left it up on screen. Guys, I'm just going to quickly run through my mini feed real quick and give and just check the super chats messages and give you guys some shout outs. I want to thank you all for coming out here and being a part of the stream. Let's see what we got. ADF Cable has super chatted $1. Man, dude, thank you so much. If you're still around, ADF Cable, dude, thank you so much. Guys, 07, just 07 anybody that has supported the stream. Just get a big 07 to all of you viewers out there. Just smash it in the chat to all the awesome community. 07 No Man's Sky, that's a better one. Zagritos, super chatted $10, man. You Sword, thank you, dude. Man, heck yeah, brother. Ford Prefect 4D2, man. Thank you for the super chat. What's Crazy's favorite streamers? Oh, that's a question I should have asked him. I'm about afraid to ask him because, man, he might not mention me. Double Dash Gaming, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. Moose Gaming, dude. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome to Sword Nation channel members, dude. Home Stream, dude. Thank you for the donation, buddy. Zagritos for another donation. Dude, thank you so much. Jason Plays, dude, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hit that like button, everyone. This is amazing stuff, dude. Couldn't agree more. But you guys is the one that made it amazing. It's not Sword, it's you guys. Man, thank you for the donation, guys. Ash Morel, Super Chat Fiend says, No Man's Sky podcast hype. Thank you to all No Man's Sky content creators, dude. Thank you, Ash Morel. I'm going to tell you what, man. Ash Morel, I'm gonna tell you what, man, he does and does and does and does for this community, and he's an amazing friend, and I'm better off for knowing him. Man, thank you to all you guys that have subscribed to the channel tonight, man. Sam John Randall, dude, thank you for the 449 pounds or $4 or 4 pounds, man. Dude, hello Sword and hello everyone. Sorry I'm late. It's 07. Dude, I'm telling you what, man, this is almost a 6-hour live stream. There's no late on a 6-hour live stream, man. Much appreciated, dude. Holy cow, and they keep rolling in. Zagritos, another super chat. Holy crap, dude. Captain Steve donated 15 pounds. Holy crap. Sorry I can't be a Sword. I hear something doing this. Great podcast. Nice. Well, I'm glad to got him in, man. Dude, I was so stoked that Captain Steve was coming out to be a part. Holy smokes, Caroline Kelly. Just noticed my card on my membership expired. We'll fix it today. See, oh man, awesome sauce. Madfish, Magpie. Holy cow, thank you, dude. My goodness, thank you guys. Ford Prefect or 42, man, dude, thank you for the $5 super chat. There are content creators that follow updates for views. The group here today do it for the love of the game. Dude, thank you so much, man. JC Hysteria, dude. I seen your super chat earlier, man. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna send out the sword bots after you to come drag you into this chat one night, dude. JC Hysteria, if you're still in the chat, dude, you dodged the bullet tonight. I'm gonna get you. You gotta come back you gotta come back because I was looking for a name to pop up in that Discord chat, and it never did, because JC Hysteria is one of the most awesome creative builders that I've had the pleasure to know in this community. And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna get you next time. You better make plans for it the next time, dude. That's a promise, not a warning. J Spot 51, dude, thank you for the $2 super chat. The intro to Star Trek The Next Generation is interesting. Heck yeah, man. Space the Final Frontier. Heck yeah, dude. Pimp and Plays, dude, thank you for the $10 Canadian, man. I remember the good old days of noobs in space. Not such a noob now, dude, I'm still a noob. Yeah, I'm still a noob. Storm Norman with a $20 super chat. Yo, Sword, awesome sauce. Congrats on 5 years. Congrats to No Man's Sky. Man, goodness, man, it has been an amazing development of this amazing game. I can't thank Hello Games enough for what they do. Two Will Freedom, a super chat, $10. Great words for a great crowd, Zord. Oh, dude, that's Jess Garcia. I keep forgetting they changed their names, but heck yeah, thank you so much. Looking forward to another 5 years. Me too. Last Days on Earth 72. How the heck are you? And welcome, and thank you for becoming a channel member. Frago 77. Are we having fun tonight? Heck yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I am having the freaking time of my life, man. This is one of the most fun podcasts I think I've ever did. And I've done a few, and we've had some good ones. But man, I really had a blast tonight. Caroline Kelly, thank you guys. Love y'all. Heck yeah, Caroline. Love you, dear. And thank you for the $7.99 Australian. Much appreciated. Dimash Smash, what is up, dude? Thanks so much, dude. Great show. Dimash, dude, thank you for coming and hanging out. Madfish Magpie, thank you so much, guys. That's a great YouTube couple right there. They're an amazing people, man. I'm tell you what, you gotta check out Dimash Smash and Madfish Magpie, guys. They're amazing people. Caroline Kelly, just noticed my card on my membership expired. Fix it today. Senior moment. No worries there. And thank you for the $23 Australian. Holy smokes, guys. You are one of the most generous and kind audiences that any streamer could ever ask for, guys. And I'll be honest with you guys, 70 of you still here at the end of the stream. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just gobsmacked. I try not to look at the numbers when I'm streaming, because once I get going, I'm loosen up and it comes pretty smooth. But man, when I look up and see the viewers and how many's watching, I start doubling the number and saying that's how many eyes are staring at me, and I start getting panicky and stuff. So I really appreciate you guys in that live chat. And like I said, that's going to be my project tomorrow, is to have this stream up. I got like 5.5 hours of it to watch now. But I always, like when I do podcasts, I'll run the stream up and kind of eyeball read the super chat, or not super chat, but the live chat, and see y'all's comments and the conversation you guys are having, because like I said, I really do appreciate you guys. All right, let's see. That looks about everybody. 200 plus. Does this thing really got 200 likes on it? No kidding. Let me. Oh my God, we got 200. Freaking A. Tragos, dude, thank you so much, man. Looks like I missed all the fun, dude. That was, oh man, thank you for the $10 super chat, dude. Man, much appreciated, buddy. Holy smokes, man. I don't think I've got any content on the channel that's got 200 likes. Holy smokes, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for being generous and coming to be part of this podcast. And to be fair, guys, if you're watching this on the replay, or once we end the stream and the comments open up in the content, leave comments on the podcast, guys. If you want to see some more content like this from the Sword channel, you want me to start doing some more of these interviews type stuff, I really enjoy doing it, but it is really stressful to set up. And I would love to do it on a more frequent basis, but it's one of them things. It's really stressful to do. So that's why they're so infrequent. But I would love to get more into it. You guys let me know in the comments after the stream if that's the kind of content you want to see coming out of the channel. Tanya Trammell, love you, Sword. Lurked through the whole 2-year-old birthday party. Worth it today to multitask and pretend to engage. Ah, nice. nice. Heck yeah. It's been incredible 5 years. Heck yeah, guys. Well, listen. Unfortunately, I got to close this thing down and and get back in and talk to a few of the guests. And you know, guys, I will be back live tomorrow night on YouTube at 6 p.m. after the Zane's World live stream. We'll be doing some more of my new account save, progressing through that save as a live stream. Guys, I hope to see you there. Thank you all for the support you show the channel through your views, likes, shares, and comments. It really means a lot to me. It warms the heart. And guys, you all have a great night. Peace, guys. Oh no, that's not working. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. That's why. Yeah, huge shout out to all my channel members, guys. Thank you, guys. Peace.